That was weird. I don't know why it didn't go. Did it go full screen for anybody else?
Nope.
Huh.
You were going all vertical.
Hey, we're on our first Monday. We're
Verticality.
trying something new here. We got one person in. That must be my TV.
Oh, dang.
That's okay.
Already, guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can talk to your TV just fine.
Welcome
Hey,
to the first
backup.
Monday live.
Hey, backup junkers. What's going on?
Backup jokers?
Because it's behind you, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your TV.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob's watching that though, right?
Bob is.
Oh, we're up to 2. We got Bob and somebody else now. We're good.
Bob and somebody
One
else.
second. I'll open the window. Look up 3.
Nice. Give me all them watch hours. I need them.
Mute that guy. Hey, Rich is in here. Check
what's
that
going on,
out.
Rich? How
What
are
up,
you?
Rich?
So,
All right.
we have no idea what to talk about here. Plenty to talk about in the background, but
Talked about?
talked about.
You done talked about her? Oh. So I'm here. Look at me. I'm in full live stream mode right now.
He is. Look at
Yeah.
All this ambiance.
Yeah.
Doing this just for you, man. Premiere night. All Mondays, all the time.
Monday.
Monday.
Live with Junkers.
Live with Junkers.
So, what do you got going on? Anything good?
Are we talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got this. I got a lot done with it this weekend. It needs to get more done with it. Everything I get done, I just redo the list and like 3 more things pop up. And then I'm really trying not to just completely rebuild the whole truck. So I'm kind of trying to steer clear of that. But I'm getting closer.
Well, just to let you know, I'm a Ford guy, but those OBSs, you're going to spend some money.
No.
You don't think so?
So what do you think I have into this truck so far?
We've talked about it a little bit. So
Come on now.
I'm
What are you guessing
guessing.
there?
I'm guessing less than 2 at this point.
Nah, we're way past that.
Past
I
2
mean,
now.
It's probably a $2,800 truck when you started, wasn't it? Ish.
So here's the problem with this truck right here. I've never been a big Ford owner. Okay. I've owned a few here and there. They were usually a converted truck or something. I don't know. I've never owned one of these. Problem I have is I've never really owned a truck that has any more than 2 seats because I always buy regular cabs. So I came across this truck not by me looking, because a friend of mine was like, hey, I got this truck. I know you're into some stuff. You want to buy it off me? It's an hour and 20 minutes away. I'm like, it's a Ford. I'm not really interested. And a good other buddy of mine's like, I need a good beater truck. If we go down and buy it for $500, drives, guy says it won't shift. It's got some idling issues, smokes gasoline 100% of the time. So we're like, okay, go down there, tires are bald. It's like, this isn't even hardly worth $500. It's a farm truck. It's been abandoned here, riding around the farm for over 10 years. Squirrels got into it and chewed the wiring harness to hell. I mean, there were so many wires twisted together with like home electrical wire nuts.
They had the wire nuts on it.
Yeah. And then like they had smeared all those down with silicone just to kind of seal them. Well, in the waterfall intake, there was wires in there that got all chewed up, and we didn't really know the full extent of that. Well, the transmission likes to read off the rear differential because that's how the speedometer goes. So that wire was gone. So the transmission was like, I don't know what to do. You better manually shift me and have 0 overdrive. So it was a lot of things. Needed tires. The windshield was broke. It's rusty. And it smelled very badly of mice, like horrible. They had to take all the interior out of the truck. So $500. My buddy wanted a beater. We figured we could throw it back together, fix what needed to be fixed cheap. Well, he didn't want to do it right away. Didn't have the money. Because I was going to fix it and then charge him a little bit. It was going to be his. So I fronted the money, bought the truck, had it for 4 years before I touched it. So it was like, I'm tired of this truck sitting here. I'm just going to sell it. It's worth more running and driving than the condition it's in now. So we went out, tried to get it going. First thing it did was blow half its brake lines. The first thing we moved it. So it's like, okay, well, now we got to put brake lines all over this dang thing. So we put a bunch of brake lines on it, got it going, drove it to my house, just running like trash, not shifting. Tires still bald. Bought it some used tires, ripped all the interior out of it. I built an entire wiring harness from 2 different trucks and a bunch of new wire and rewired the whole truck end to end. So at that point, still didn't have a lot of money into it. But then I was like, you know what? If I'm going to put all this new wiring in there, I better put injectors in it. I better put a fuel regulator in it. I better check every inch of it. So I went through the differentials. I went through a bunch of stuff. Did just fluid filter changes, all the maintenance items, put new front shocks on it, tore the whole dash apart, made all the AC work, put all new AC flippers in it, put a new windshield in it, fixed everything. And was like, okay, now it's a good driver. Drove it for the last 2 years nonstop. So all in all, with tires, new windshield, all those parts, we got like $3,200 into it. But it hasn't really let us down. So what it did last year, because I've been letting it sit for about 6 months, it blew a rear brake line. And I was like, well, I didn't replace those, so that makes sense. And while I was there, I was like, well, the U-bolts look rusty. Let's replace the U-bolts. Oh, well, there's a leaf spring. Let's fix that. Oh, well, the rear shocks aren't great. Let's do rear shocks. Oh, the transmission leaks a little and the torque converter hums a little. Let's pull the transmission and put a torque converter in it. You know, so it's just like, And then I tore apart the front end to go through the hubs. It needs knuckles. It needs seals. It needs.
Of course it does.
And it's just like, so I'm really trying not to replace the ball joints, the coil springs,
pull it off the frame, man.
Yeah, I might as
this
well.
One, what's it matter? You're this deep. You should have just started there. You should have started with a frame off restoration. You
can see my problem with the rabbit hole I take myself down on everything I touch.
That's
I buy myself out of the value.
Did you watch my video this week, dudes?
I have not.
Well,
I have not watched part 2.
I understand exactly what you're saying. I can't.
Before this was rewired, the guy made it run, and he didn't understand how injectors work. So he just thought, as long as there's a red wire going to all of them,
oh no,
injectors work. So the ones that got chewed off underneath the waterfall, he just tapped into one of the available ones and ran it to 3 of the injectors on the passenger side. So the reason it was puffing out all the gas smoke is because it was putting gas in a lot.
How bad did it wash the walls?
I'm pretty sure there's a cylinder that I don't want to check the compression on. And it's a whole lot. It feels underpowered. Yeah, it does.
I wonder why.
Still has 7 more. It's fine.
So I actually
a drag truck.
The worst part is I bought another truck that has a 351 in it that I wanted to hop up and put in here and replace the 302. But then I bought the Galaxy, and now I kind of want to put the 351 in the Galaxy. So
what it sounds like is that you need another 351.
Another truck. See, and I actually went down this rabbit hole. I actually came across a 1-ton with a 5-speed to replace the transmission's torque converter issue and a 460. Because I really need to do that to a F-150. Because that's always my fundamental issue. By the time I get done with a project, it usually ends up all like big block and manual. And then it's all just like, well, what do I do with it now? I can't drive it. It costs too much.
Yep. It's a curse.
This truck is the perfect winter vehicle, and why I keep it around, because I just let it rust, because everything around here is going to rust in the winter. And this was ordered with some crazy factory plow package, because I don't know why you'd put a plow on an F-150. Anyway, it's got front and back lockers. So
really,
yeah, you put this thing in 4-wheel drive, you can't steer at all. It makes horrible noises. But if you need to go in a straight line, it's going to go there.
I'm glad it doesn't snow here.
Well, the worst part is this year hasn't snowed here either.
It's snowing right now here.
Nope.
We've had more this year
inches.
than we've had in a long time.
We've had 2 inches the whole winter, and there's no snow out here, and it's 50 degrees today.
Wow. It was 50 today here.
I'm going to go into my storage and just go get a car out and start driving it, because I'm like, why am I storing things right now? I could just be driving them. Yeah. My wife told me if this actually comes out of the garage, it'll probably like snow 18 inches. So it's waiting. It's waiting for this truck to be back on the road.
Yeah.
So anyway, now that I've talked, you go. What are you working on?
Me? Just, life, man.
Stuff.
I was feeling nostalgic yesterday. Go check my TikTok out, and everybody going to see the 62 Catalina I built from garbage. And And then today I went to the junkyard, looked at a bunch of junk, bought a few things, and I found a Lincoln MKX, like a 909 or 10 model with a panoramic sunroof. And I'm really considering going back and cutting the roof off of it and putting that roof on my Cadillac because, my Escalade needs that. Because, what's the point of having a perfectly good roof unless it's all glass?
Yep.
It's fine. So, the roof was leaking a little bit. I'm pretty sure on the Escalade, I think one of the drains is plugged up, and instead of just clearing that out, I'm just gonna cut the roof off of it. Make for good content. But I do need a place to do that, and I'm not sure that I can get it in my current shop because it's so tall. It barely fit in my last one. It rubbed the door when it came in. You had to push the door all the way up. So, but I still want to go back and cut that MKX roof off just so I have it in the future. I need to cut a car apart and put a roof in something.
I have to apologize for that. It's one of my biggest pet peeves with TikTok. The second you open it, it just blasts you with a video, and it's like, stop! Be silent. Let me unmute you. I don't know what to do here.
Edge, nice to see you too, buddy.
And it's even worse when it gives you your own videos, which seems weird, right? Have you seen this one? Yeah, I made it, you stupid TikTok.
I don't.
Yep, that one's me.
I need an upper glove box. So call Central Parts NH. I can. I'll forward you the number at some point in time here. I'll text it to you.
RAV4 parts.
Yep.
What was I driving the one? I think. Who makes RAV4s?
Yoda.
Oh, that's that's what So I drove one of those things one time, like the high-end performance-y ones in 2010, I think it was. And I've never been a Toyota guy, but I've always appreciated. They're not bad vehicles. But I drove one of those things and I was really blown away because it had all the power it needed to the handling that it could do. So it felt like it was just on rails. And it never felt like it was out of control, but it couldn't outpower its own handling. And it was all-wheel drive. And I was driving it like it was a four-wheel drive truck, too. I was going through ditches with it. And it was just man, this thing's awesome. And then I went and looked at the sticker price on one. And I'm like, nope.
So one of the problems Toyota has is the longevity of their styling. They don't change anything for years and years and years. So the good thing is the vehicles get really good, because they work all these little issues out and they get them to where the weight and everything, it works really well together, and they just keep them forever though. But it's not uncommon to see 14 years out of a body style, and that's a long time. The RAV4 it's looked the same for so long. Unless you are an aficionado in the RAV4 community, they all kind of look the same. And I think that's good for the masses, but for car guys, it bores me to death. I need something new.
You are sitting with the longest running body style Camaro right behind you.
I know, it's 10 years. 10 years was too long.
Yes, it was.
It really was. They should have stopped it in 87.
Yes.
That was my opinion. But when they picked up IROC as the series, that's the reason why this car lived so long, was because when they picked up the IROC series and they wanted to use them as race cars, they had to commit to so many years. And then Dodge came along and kind of killed that in 90, or 91. Then 91, 92, those Camaros are so different. If you really look at them,
the moldings are all different.
Yeah.
The interior is way different.
Yeah.
They're heavy.
They changed the glue that they glued the cars together with that year, and that glue is awesome, but it's heavy as shit.
Well, and you look at them you pop open the rear hatch and you got 19 bins, and you're like, wow, look at all this cool stuff. It's mine just has a weird trunk looking hole.
Yeah. There's some plastic back there.
I don't even have that. Mine's just got some side moldings and then just carpet. That's it.
Oh yeah.
But mine was the last of the light body years. So In
yours are
'84,
80
they started getting
84.
heavier after that.
Yeah. So like this, so 86, 85, 86, 87 to me are some of the best years for the car in general, but it's not the best car.
Rear disc brakes, better
Yeah.
handling stuff up front. They remounted some things. The
Yeah,
computers were a little less Goldbergy.
Yeah, they added the ground effects are lower. Just a lot of little things.
Yep.
It was like they finally were like, okay, we should really look at this thing because we're going to keep it for a while, so we should do something with it.
We're
And that's
spending
what they
all
did.
of our money on vets. Oh.
I mean, that's what they were doing, and those vets sucked.
Yes, they did.
That's the worst part. It's like it'd been different if those vets were like amazing machines, but they weren't.
Hello, Wasted.
And see what one of the biggest everybody kind of gets this, hey, what's the most rarest third gen? A lot of people don't realize. Everybody says, oh, the IROC. No, it's not.
No.
It's the 1LE. So
Yep.
super lightweight. And it only existed because they optioned out all the lightweight parts they put in the heavy cars to get them under a certain weight. So it was like stripped down plus all lightweight parts, and it was only faster because it didn't weigh anything.
Yeah, it just had nothing.
Yep.
One of the things that I really did like about it is it did have a lot of the things that it did not have a lot of the things that I normally strip off mine, like the body side molding. First thing I do, every one of these I've ever had, is I take the body side molding off of it, and right at the center of the door. I just think it looks so gaudy. It's inch and a half wide. Oh,
yeah, it's a bump strip.
yeah.
And I would totally remove that from my car if I painted it. But right now, I know the paint has a good shine. But I will guarantee if I pull that strip off, that paint's going to shine better than what's on the car.
You're right.
I'm just going to have this shiny line down the side of the car.
Yeah. So this car was already missing on it. But I've had a lot of these cars. Back when they were not that old,
Mm-hmm.
I was doing it then too. So
yeah, that's a 80s and 90s. Like I remember the first square body Chevy where I was like, I want to get rid of these plastic rubber pieces that go around the chrome bumpers.
oh yeah, and you get all the holes.
Yeah, I learned real fast after ripping one of them off. I'm like, well, you can't do that.
So
it looks way worse.
It takes it from kind of bad to awful. Then you got to weld all the holes up and grind them down and paint the bumpers and So the back in the 90s when I was really first getting into cars, I've always been into blacked out cars with very few badges, very little anything on the outside.
I will agree. I hate badges. I don't need to sponsor a logo on the side of my car. I'll get rid of every badge that car has if I can get away with it.
Yeah. So the Z28 emblems I have to keep because of the way they're made. You can't get rid of them.
Well, you can have the outline of them.
Yeah, or it'll look so much better. Not. And then I like the guys that make their custom ones that are like super sport. That car never came in a super sport. Why would you spend all that money for a custom badge?
Yeah.
But it's each to their own, I guess.
Yeah, it did come in a sport Camaro.
It did come in a sport Camaro, but that was the base model car.
Super base.
That was the one that looks like it has no chin and
they actually made a different nose for it with smaller turn signals in the first few years where it's just like, why would you waste the money? Like, we could run smaller lights. Fine. Yeah.
It looked so bad. And it had a lot of issues because of the engine they put in it. I mean, those were the 4-cylinder cars.
They did have a 2.5 Iron Duke up until 83. I think it was last year for the option as a 4-cylinder, 2.8 V6. And a lot of people don't realize they didn't officially make any because there's no record of it being sold, but you could order them with a 4-cylinder diesel.
I've seen the literature for that.
Yep.
But I don't think they ever sold one.
I looked up the production numbers. There's no record of them producing and selling one.
Yeah.
Mr. F-250, there's nothing in his pocket.
Whose pocket? This pocket? Am I missing something?
Bob.
You weren't in it.
Let's hit the like button, guys. Sure, wasted.
Smash the button.
Smack it. Smack it.
Brittany's here now.
Hi.
Oh, the party has started.
The party has started.
Has just entered the room.
Dude, you missed it last week.
Did I?
Yep.
I don't know.
That's true.
Was it like a A lot of intro. Like, what are we talking about?
So she
Brittany comes in with the stories from the Grubhub assembly line and how she makes butt burgers, and it was downhill from there. I couldn't keep it together. It was bad.
I will say, I successfully completed a whole DoorDash route without sitting on anyone's food.
Is that a problem?
That's another thing.
It's just-
No, but
Is
we did drop
that
someone's
a problem?
soda, and how it didn't spill, I don't know. But
You dropped their soda and it didn't spill?
Yeah. I dropped
So-
it by the gas pedal. I'm glad it wasn't the brake pedal. I was trying to talk on the phone with him. while I
Mr.
got the soda.
F250. Just so you know, Bob's my favorite, and I'm part of the show.
So, yeah,
Just
How does
saying.
that? Do you just hold
Here,
all the
guys.
stuff and then like try to
We'll
steer
just-
with your chin? Like,
We'll just do
why
this.
do all those things get down in the pedals? I don't
We'll do what
understand.
everybody wants to see.
I mean, that's why everybody's here.
I know.
Wait,
We're all here to
I
see
know the
Bob.
word now. We gotta unblur shot.
I'll just sit here and smash buttons every once in a while to make Bob look good.
Oh, I guess Mr. F250. I'm sorry, I have to reiterate just for a minute.
All right, she's got to do a recap of last week.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm a little upset
I
right
got the
now.
mic.
Risen.
Okay, so
Explain.
Mr. F250, I have started doing a DoorDash route just to put in, make a little extra dough. So I picked up someone's order from Five Guys. And
This makes it better.
so, yeah, my stepdaughter and I were going through the orders and everything. The bag ripped. So I said, I'll go in and get another paper bag because I don't want to bring a ripped bag to the customer. So, meanwhile, I didn't realize that I put their order in my seat. Oh, I guess Cheyenne put the order in my seat. And so when I came back and I went to sit, I was like, what is that warm? Something's warm and squishy. And I know that I didn't drop a deuce. And I knew.
It's like it just
So I get up and I realize I sat on the person's burger. So
Like you do.
yeah. So what I had to do is sculpt it back into more of a burger shape.
The moral of this story is don't do DoorDash in this area because there's a good chance you get Brittany sitting on your food.
So you
It's one
gave
bun
them
to
the
another.
food like that? Like you can't. How does that work? Like, can you go back to Five Guys and be like, it was damaged?
No,
It was damaged.
There's an ass cheek print on my burger. What is?
I
fell
think
on
the fortunate thing is that it
sorry.
was Five Guys and it's wrapped in
Yeah.
aluminum foil.
Trapped in aluminum foil.
Yeah.
A nasty, greasy smash burger isn't like outside of normal. So
That's kind of what they make, so it's fine.
it's like it seems a little extra, but it's fine.
Some
I did-
guys paying
I did.
extra to have women sit on their food.
Yeah. You need to be asking for tips.
Oh,
Just roll up with the burger and be like,
Lost
sat
it
on
again.
or not sat on.
What?
You just be like, sat on or not sat on. That's
that's
an
right.
extra
You need to
$2.
know.
It's gonna become the next big kink.
It's when it went in as a regular bun and it comes out a sesame seed bun that we got a problem.
Asperger's.
Asperger.
Oh,
Dr.
that's-
Asperger.
wow,
If
that's
you've never
really
seen
pissed
that
me off.
cartoon, you don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anna's dying now too.
The important thing is I sculpted it back to a burger shape. before
Thank
I get
you,
it to the
Tim.
customer.
So explain to me how the drink got on your feet.
So it didn't actually get on my feet. So I was on the phone. I was multitasking
Good
like a bad person.
Some kind of
So
thing.
I'm multitasking. He's like, "Make sure you're buying me peanuts at the store." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm getting your peanuts."
This is
And I
all
have the
because of
drink in
peanuts.
one hand, and all of a sudden,
Time out here.
What?
She has Bluetooth. This is a 2019. You have Bluetooth. So none of this is my fault.
but
Maybe
you
the mic
can
isn't that
hear
good.
the
Maybe
Bluetooth,
she
so I
can't hear
always
it
have
through the
on
crappy
speaker.
speakers.
Yeah.
Brittany dropped.
I mean, it is a Fiat.
Yeah.
Hey, it's an Italian.
All right. So you're gonna go
American
get the
car.
peanuts, and you
Yeah,
have
I
the cup.
gotta go get the peanuts. So I have the drink in my hand, and all of a sudden I'm at a stop sign, and it goes flying onto the floor, and I'm like,
So here's the problem I got to address with all this. You're driving people's food and you're holding on to it the whole time?
The alternative is, when you hold a drink when you're driving in the car when you don't have a cup holder,
Okay.
I hardly thought it was appropriate to put my drink there when it was someone else's drink.
That's true. I like that. But here's the thing. I always ask for a drink carrier because I don't have drink holders in my cars. And then you just put it in the back of the drink carrier and you sit in the passenger seat and it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but
It's a 2019. How's that thing not got 19 cup holders?
That's
okay,
It's a Fiat.
I didn't want to give one person a butt burger and another person a crotch drink, okay?
Okay.
You're going to be really asked for before long.
Lid down, right on your feet, and you just grab it and pick it up while you're driving and talking on the phone?
No, I did put the
You
car
were
in
stopped.
park. I did put the car in park first before I got out, mind
In
you.
the middle of an intersection.
I got out. I got out. Got the drink. And yeah. So all was saved.
So,
Well, as long as we learned something.
yeah. First off, what?
Second off.
What did you burn?
Oh, dang.
I don't have dinner tonight.
Well, you were having dinner. Not
All right. So we'll just touch on Brittany's car one more time here.
okay.
I
Fiat.
borrowed her car to go put money in the bank, like maybe a month or two after we started dating.
Gotcha.
I'm driving down the road, and the brakes are super touchy in that thing. Like compared to mine, it's like it has brakes. Mine are just here or there. You know the way.
Yeah.
So I start coming to a stop, and then all of a sudden I can't stop anymore. She has this massive, I'm talking, this thing is like that big, and it's like that girthy metal water bottle that she stores on her side of the vehicle. It rolls under the brake pedal, and I'm like, oh shit.
Safety.
I don't know if you guys have ever driven a Renegade, but there's no feet room for a fat guy.
There is none.
So
I mean,
I
there's
don't
no
need to
queen.
drive a Renegade. All I have to do is look at it and go, nope.
I mean, I drove one to South Florida from Tennessee,
I'm sorry.
and they're great, like in small town or small city sort of situations where you can park it or whatever. But going down the interstate, every truck that passes you, you go whew as the truck comes past you. It sucks you in, and that was a rental car. It did fine. It was cheap. I think it was like $24 a day. I was like, I'm in. $24 a day. I'm in.
Listen,
So, did everything I needed to do.
I'll give the car shit, but it's what you expect from a newer vehicle. That's what it is. I keep telling you that, like your car and Dad's car in 20 years, they won't be restoring those.
Yes.
You'll be
Nobody
like-
saves a Kia for their grandkids.
It's just like the Kia Sophia. Y'all
Nobody
remember
saves
Kia
Kia.
Sophia?
Yeah.
Saves the-
It doesn't matter because I've still been able to go 110 in the Renegade, and it's all been good.
But
No,
in 20 years, you won't be able to go 110.
I'm pretty sure the tires aren't rated for that. You shouldn't do that.
I'm pretty sure it's 90 is probably what they are. Yeah.
It's doing like 110. My Renegade, I put her into a 6 skid. It was badass.
Just grab the e-brake, just spin it around.
Yeah. Send it.
This is the scary part about this car.
Okay.
I
What's
know
the
that
scary
Renegades in general have wiring nightmares happen after a certain amount of time. This does not only have a gear selector that is drive-by-wire, but the emergency brake is drive-by-wire, and so is the ignition. It's all electric. If you have an emergency, how are you stopping this thing?
You're not.
You're not. I mean,
No.
They built it in such a way that when you die, they won't be able to figure out how you died. So it's fine.
that's right. They can't figure out how you know because they can't get you
She
out
must
of
have
it.
been drinking.
Yeah. The biggest problem. I mean, when
There's a Kia.
Fiat bought Chrysler
Yes.
took a big hit.
You said that exactly.
Kia Forte.
Which really isn't too bad.
when
Kia Forte.
Fiat bought Chrysler. Not the other way
Well,
around.
yeah. Yes. Because Chrysler was dying. I mean, they were, you could hear their chest rattling over in the corner, and they were about done. And then Fiat's like, we got all this money. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna buy them. And then they also bought Nissan, and that was terrible for Nissan too. That's how we got the CVT.
It was bad.
They killed Nissan. Nissan used to be one of the best brands, hands down. And then Fiat bought them and said, you know what they need? They need a CVT transmission, and we're not going to put any research and development into it. Just a rubber band that spins it all. There you go. And
that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh yeah. Oh, and plus all the Fiat is not a good company. like on a global scale, they've been in a lot of trouble.
You want your food?
Well, who owns it now? Star something? Jeep.
I mean,
and your bestie even says Fiat sucks.
Listen.
I mean, it is. I mean, I put Chrysler under that, all of Chrysler under that Fiat name. So, it is what it is. I mean, call the guys these Hellcats that just wipe cams. They they just what they do. They wipe cams, and they're like, oh, whatever. Anyway. I'll just put a cam in it. I'm like, it's got 20,000 miles on it.
So I know a guy that happened. His had like 80,000 on it.
Well, yeah.
So he got a good run. So he decided, I'm gonna put a cam in it. Well, if I put this cam in, I got to put headers on it.
Of course.
The cam wasn't that difficult for him. He's not a car guy. The headers, on the other hand, he broke off half the bolts taken off the exhaust manifold. And then he tried to extract them in many crazy ways. And then when he went to put the headers back on, now he's got like holes with helicoils in them. And after a certain point that they wouldn't seal, he's like, I guess it's getting heads now.
Well,
so I had a 08 SRT8 Challenger back many years ago in like 2011, 10 or 11. Not it's been a while. And I drove all the way to Texas to buy that car, 6-speed, fun car. But I knew as soon as the factory warranty was gone on that car was immediately had to go away. And then we got pregnant with our first kid, and that was that. So, all the toys kind of went bye-bye for a while. So, but yeah, they're just – I bought and sold a lot of Chrysler products on the car lot. But in a personal thing, I'm just not a Chrysler guy. I mean, currently I own like 5, but I'm not a Chrysler guy.
But I'm drowning in them. So
yeah, well, I bought them because people like the amenities that Chrysler provides at that price point. That's why they sell.
I'm gonna say this: I've never been given a free Chevy. I've never been given a free Ford. I've been given many free Dodges and Chryslers. That's all I'm going to say.
It's true. I understand.
You can't fix that. And they went, can you take it off my hands? And I went, I guess.
So I'm not a Mopar guy. I'm not Dodge. I'm not Chrysler. I've never really liked Chrysler in general.
I don't hate them.
But Jeeps, I love them. The WJs
are the best.
I absolutely love them. So
I don't know what a WJ is. Talk to a non-Jeep guy like me and tell me what a WJ is.
Come on, you stupid Jeep aficionado.
Jeeps have submodels, I guess you'd call it.
Just what is it? Grand Cherokee of
it's
this?
The Grand Cherokee, second or third. I think
so is that the square one. The one before yours?
It's mine. So
yours.
99.
See, I think yours is when they broke the mold. I think they had a great truck before that.
I will say this: I sold one of those that was literally given to us, and a guy came and gave us $1,500 for a free Jeep, and that was the biggest rat trap ever. And I wish I'd been recording when that thing took off out of here, but the fact. He drove it like 45 minutes one way back and forth to work for like 2 years and didn't fix anything. And I'm like, that thing shouldn't have been on the road. So it's just like, they're not great, but they seem to hold up if you're willing to drive it.
Night, Ann.
Well, the 4-liter straight inline six is a beast. I mean, it is a beast. But now, you may lose the rest of the vehicle around it, though. Is the problem.
I will tell you, I paid $400 for mine. There was nothing good as far as suspension or steering components in this thing. I thought I was going to die when I went around the corner. I literally went down to the stop sign and slowly backed it back.
Jesus, take the wheel.
I don't think he could have helped. And then I put it into the garage, put it on the lift, and that's where it sat until I had all the parts. Because I am like, I'm going to die in this thing.
Yeah. So I never bought a Jeep of your generation. I looked at a few many years ago, and I just couldn't get. I really liked the engine; it was fine. The transmissions seemed to be okay, But I wanted an off-roadish type vehicle at the time, like a real off-road vehicle, and I just couldn't see spending the money on them. This has been 15 years ago, and they were still kind of high, just to go play in the woods. But
they are.
But now they're still expensive.
They're even more because they have a huge following.
I don't get it, but good for Jeep.
I mean, it's just like that third gen behind you. A lot of people don't understand that. I do, and I'm not a Chevy guy. But for every vehicle that was put out, there is a niche. It doesn't matter.
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't matter what it is.
Yep, that is absolutely true.
So I've replaced motors in the 4.0s. Like there's videos of my what was that one? That was a 95. So that's a WJ. That's the submodel 95 Wrangler WJ. That motor was done. Like absolutely nothing left of the internals of that thing. And I have a teardown video. What are you doing?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll let you take it
back.
So I was really concerned when I got the
that's not it either.
When I got it running again, and then the last time I overheated it. I mean, it overheated really bad, like stupid. I have no idea. Awesome. I have no idea how the thing actually is still running, because when it went to start, once I let it cool down for a couple minutes, it did not want to start. It was just like, and I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, it was pretty close to froze up.
Oh, have you ever locked one up by overheating it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It can happen. They do not like it at all. You go on hot enough. So when the manifolds glow, I decided that's the sign.
No, when the heads
glow
on an inline six and you shut her down and antifreeze comes out of the carburetor, that's when you know you've done it right.
I like that you still had antifreeze. We were boiling gas by the time it got.
We were melting water jackets in the head. So
it was not a good day for us. It was not a good. We had a great time to that point, though. We've been out running around in the woods, and antifreeze. Who uses antifreeze?
I told you guys about the cash for clunkers thing, right? And the strongest motor that I seen was out of a Grand Cherokee, the first generation Grand Cherokee.
Sure.
So there's this liquid glass is what essentially this shit is that the government was paying us to put in. You drain the oil, leave the filter, drive it across the street, dump this stuff in the crank, and then just peg it until it doesn't go anymore. And after it's done, you try and start it again. Well, we did that, and it was 4 times that this Jeep restarted after going, and you think it's done. Well, it wasn't done. It just kept going. And you only get paid 15 minutes to do this shit. So we're like, after 45 minutes, we're like, yeah, this one's going to live going to the junkyard.
Sorry. See, I remember those years only because I watched a lot of really nice stuff driving the car lots to get exchanged for a Kia. And I got to watch a lot of guys where I lived go to jail for like federal crimes because they were taking parts from the vehicles instead of trashing them. So it turned into this like, these guys are now going to jail under this crime because they're literally anything that had a Chevy small block or big block in it coming in was going in the back of somebody's truck.
So here, everything pretty well got sent to pull apart. I mean, that was the thing. They blew them up. They sent them to pull apart. Pull apart could part them out. Couldn't sell them as a whole.
I don't know how you guys got around that because we weren't allowed to do that up here.
I mean, that's what they
none
did
of them
here.
got sent to parts places around where I was.
Well, so around here, what they were doing was circumventing the government standards and giving that same money, but not through the government. And I'm pretty sure it was based on, we don't think the government's ever going to give us our money. So it's just as easy to do this and then we sell the car. And that's what they were doing.
Nope.
And, but Cash for Clunkers really, 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 really put a strain on the community of people that need cheap cars.
I would love if people gave
It's still, to this day, we still feel that strain.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Some of the, even, once again, not a Chevy guy, but some of these Suburbans, they were clean coming in. And it's like, wow.
Down.
My mother needs a vehicle. That would be perfect. And at that time, one of those are like $500 to $1,000 used.
$400.
Yeah.
And I remember picking up cars all the time for $300, running and driving. Just nothing wrong with them. You just fix a couple little things and you sell them for $600.
Oh,
Make an easy $300 in a week. And now it's like a $1,000 car probably shouldn't be on
garbage.
the road.
A $1,000 car is garbage. Yeah. I mean,
I see people come and ask me that. Can you get me a $1,000 car? I'll
not
give
that
you
runs.
a rickshaw.
I got that continuously at the car lot. Or I've got $2,000 and I got this kid and blah, blah, blah. I need something that's safe and reliable. It's got Bluetooth and a navigation. And I'm like, $2,000, I might be able to get you something that kind of runs. Maybe.
The worst part is, like, when I told myself when my daughter was first born, and this was in like 2008, I said, wife, I'm going to go out and I'm going to find like an 80s Escort, like a perfect one. And then I'm just going to keep it in the barn. And when she turns 16, I'll be like, here's your car. And it's going to be this perfect Escort. But then, like, the more I looked, I'm like, Escorts are expensive now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what did that happen?
I don't understand it, but people love those things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I was blown away by that because, like, I just thought I can just go buy some mid-'80s car, and then I look around and I find ones that are actually nice, like a Chevy Citation or a Pontiac 6000, a Chevy Celebrity.
Yep.
Those things are all like $3,000, and it's like, why? Those cars weren't
$200
when they were nice back in the day, and now people think they're worth $3,000 because they're running and driving car. It's like
social media stuff.
Yeah, it's just. I think it's ridiculous the price the cars are going for now, especially just stuff from the 90s in general. I sold a Honda Civic, is a 91 Honda Civic hatchback. It was a nothing throwaway car when it was new. And it had a motor swap and it had some stuff, coilovers and stuff put on it. I got $4,000 out of it. And if I had have known how many people were going to contact me, it would have been $6,000.
Yep.
Because they hammered me on that car. I bet I got, no joke, I bet I had 16 people within 5 hours message me, all of them wanting to come see it. And I posted it thinking at $4,000 and everybody leave me alone and I could drop the price in a couple of days and be okay. But I'd already taken the pictures and I wanted to upload it on Marketplace. My daughter was in the hospital and I was up there dealing with that. If I had any idea, I would have priced that car so much more. So, but it is what it is. And the kid that bought it is still friends with me now on social media, follows me on YouTube and everything. But I told him, I said, I'm taking this $4,000 and going to go misuse it and buy other car parts. It was like perfect. But yeah, $4,000 for a Honda Civic it's nothing. It's a $1,000 car.
So the last car I honestly bought and sold was 2 years ago. And I bought a 2001 Buick LeSabre with like 120,000 miles on it. It had lived in this area, so it was still rusty at 120,000 miles. It had probably needed wheel bearings, needed everything a 120,000 mile car needed. I mean, nothing had really been maintained on it real well. The interior was nice. The windows had been tinted. It had electric start put on it. Had a sunroof. Had all the nice options the LeSabres usually didn't come with. And the guy wanted $800 for it. And I asked him, I said, if you can drive it over to my house from across town, I'll look at it, because I didn't really want to buy it when I bought it. And he's like, I need it sold. It's my dad's car. He just passed away, and I just need the money. So I said, you drive it over here, I'll give you $700. I think it's worth that. I had one anyway that needed replaced. So I was like, this might be a good replacement for the LeSabre I already daily drive. So he brings it over. Well, he attempts to bring it over. It dies on him halfway across town. And that's when he explains to me, well, this has happened to me twice, and I've had to have it towed, and that's why I need the $700, because I've paid almost $300 in tow charges since I got this thing 2 weeks ago. So I'm like, it just keeps randomly dying. He said, yeah, it randomly dies. I got to get it towed, but then it starts up like the next day. And I'm so pissed because you asked me to drive it over, and it died. And I'm going to have to get it towed. And I said, well, I got a trailer. I'll come get it, and I'll give you $300 right now. And he's like, if you can get this thing out of here, we'll deal on $300.
Okay.
So I go over there with no trailer, because I'm pretty sure I've dealt with these before. So I go over there and I pop the hood and I pull out the crank position sensor you can reach down and grab, and cleaned all the grit and crap off it and stuck it back in and went bloop and fired right up. And I said, there's a problem. It needs a crank position sensor.
I sold one that had 120,000 miles on it a couple of years ago to somebody in my family. And I told her, she's like, I need a car. It's fine. I'll get you a car and you can pay me back. I said, but you can't be picky. You're just going to get what you're going to get, and I'm going to get you something reliable. And I got her like, I don't remember even, I think 98 or 99. I don't even remember. A LeSabre. And it was ugly. I buffed it. It looked like a new car when I was done buffing it. And she's like, I like it. It's fine. I'm like, you should be ecstatic. This thing is going to run for the rest of your life if you just change the oil. Yep. And you might not even have to do that. It's just they're just tough cars, and people overlook them, but they're getting expensive now.
Yeah, so I've had one that was a 99 forever. It's been my daily forever, and it's just got too many miles on it now, and things are starting to break, and it's just not worth putting the money in. So I bought this one thinking, well, I didn't buy it. So I went there. I told him $300. I made it run right there in front of him. And he's like, well, what are you going to charge me now? I might want to keep it. I'm like, I'll tell you right now, you can honor your word. Give me the car for $300. Or you can try to drive this home, and if it shuts off again, it probably might not restart. And he's like, I'm done with it. I just need the money. So he took the $300 cash. And the worst part was he didn't even have a ride home. So he had the title and everything there, and he's standing on the side of the street, and he's like, well, you going to give me a ride home after he'd signed the title? I said, no, I didn't agree to that.
Yep.
So I just left him there in front of somebody's house, took the car in my truck, and drove home. And he's like, I'm going to call my girlfriend. I'm like, you better.
Yeah. I used to get people all the time wanting to test drive cars, wanting to know if I'd come pick them up. No, I'm not coming to your sketchy house in the sketchy neighborhood, bringing my expensive car for you to test drive. You can't get here. You can't afford it.
So I took that car home. I sat on it, and I was like, I'm going to fix it. My LeSabre it wasn't breaking. It wasn't dying. And I was dailying it. I'm like, I got too many cars sitting behind the house, and the city sent me a letter, and I was like, God damn it, I got to sell these. I had a Cavalier, that LeSabre, an S10, a Jeep, and I was just like, this shit just needs to get out of here. So I started selling stuff just to get it out of the way, because I kept getting these cars cheap for repair bills and shit like that. So I should have kept that LeSabre because it ran good. It had an overheating issue, and I never really looked at it. I knew it needed wheel bearings and tires and some other shit. And I was just like,
needed an intake. They all need an intake.
Yeah, they all need intake gaskets.
Yep.
So I didn't want to mess with it, and I didn't want anything sitting around. The city got on me. So I put everything at the top of my hill for sale, and I didn't even want to deal with high prices. I didn't want to deal with advertising it. Whoever drove by my house went, what do you mean it's that cheap? They bought it. And I unloaded everything that was sitting in the yard one day. And literally in 2 days, everything was gone. And I sold 4 vehicles in 2 days. And I didn't charge any more than $800 for any one of them. And then looking back, it's like, if I would have just put any money in any of those vehicles, I could have asked $2,000 for every one of them. And that was the original intention on why I took them. But then I was just like, you know what? I have projects. I have things. I don't need this in my life. It just needs to go away.
That I understand.
And the worst part is because I sold them locally, I get to watch them drive by every day now. And I'm just like, there it goes. I could have been. Damn it.
Yep.
The LeSabre is the only one that has survived. The Jeep died. The Cavalier had a bad head gasket when I sold it, and the kid was ecstatic about being able to fix his first car and drive it. And I was just like, you don't want to know the things I did to that car. So, because it came to me with a bad head gasket and a bunch of new parts because I put them on there. And then we did some science. This was lost to a bad hard drive when I originally wanted to start YouTube. We tied that car to a tree and ruined the front tires. I mean, just destroyed them.
Good
What
times.
With no water in it.
What year was it?
It was a 2001.
Was it the Iron Duke?
It was the 2.2.
2.2. Also,
Was it the
very,
Eco?
very
No,
tough engine.
it
What's
might
that?
have been the Ego.
No, it might have. It might have said Eco on top of it.
Yeah. Those motors are not as tough as the Iron Dukes.
But
No, the
this was-
Iron Duke, man.
I had a 93. And there is no reason that I'm not into Chevys more than Ford. Because that car, it did everything for me.
It was amazing.
I pulled people out of ditches. I towed trailers with the damn thing. I did not treat it very well. And I had it from 16 to 21. So
It was like Bruce Lee. So, I'm going to tell you a story on that Cavalier I had just because the footage is gone. So I might as well put the story to the world because the footage is gone. I worked on that car for 4 years for a guy. He loved it. It was a good little car for him. He always took care of it. It was pretty rust-free. I'm not going to say girlfriend because he gets mad when I call her his girlfriend. So, lady that was a girl who also may have done things for money. Anyway, so she lived with him and she didn't always pay her rent. So, she was not a looker and she was kind of a beastly woman. And her car died, so she couldn't go to work. So he's like, I'm going to go out and buy this Bonneville because I want something bigger and nicer. And I'm just going to give you my Cavalier. So she's like, heck yeah. So she drove this back and forth to work. She was not a friendly person. So somebody like keyed just bad. It was keyed all over, ruined the paint. I was like, man, I don't know who keys something that horribly. Like, didn't even write stuff. Just like drew lines down the side of the car and on every panel. She got mad about that when she had to go out after her job. I'm like, oh my God, somebody keyed my free car. And she got in it and she decided to go all Hulk. And she ripped the visors off with her hands. Like, rah, rah. And she ripped the shifter
That's
off.
hard to do.
You're telling me. So
Wow.
she took the whole shifter and ripped it off. So there was just like a plastic peg sticking on the stick. And that's what you shifted with on the automatic. And I'm like, huh. And then she smoked. And she was kind of dirty, so the car was always filthy inside. But she ashed like at the center console, like
I hate
anywhere
those cars.
specific. Just like I'm gonna ash that way. So like the whole floor had like burn marks in it, and just cigarettes horrible. The headliners all tore out. The visors were gone. The shifter was broke. It had all bald tires because she refused to fix anything on it. So it kept taking out tires because it needed an alignment. It wasn't even like there was really anything broken on the front end.
People like that are really and truly the only reason I can see that states need to have inspections.
Yes.
I mean, so I'm not technically for inspections, but
I'm not. But I
would
agree
like.
with you.
I would like to be to the point where I thought
Just some
everybody on
basic
the road
stuff.
had tires. You know,
Yeah, just some basic stuff like does it
Yeah.
have tires.
all the
does it
brakes work right.
have
Good
brakes?
enough.
Yeah.
You know,
Like, there's some give and take with all that, but I do want some basic inspector. Not even like
Yeah.
inspections, just the cop's ability to pull them over and be like, no. She's going to the junkyard. No.
I've been pulled over and told no before.
What are you doing?
We had a Parisienne. Do you know what a Parisienne is?
Is it a Pontiac?
Pontiac Parisienne.
Okay. You're probably pronouncing
And-
it better than I can. So
Prism?
Parzane?
It's Parisienne. It's
Yeah.
a very fancy name.
It's an Impala, Caprice. So
It's a Caprice. We had a 2-door.
okay, even better.
And they all came with a 455. That's what they come with.
What year?
So it's the biggest motor
What
Pontiac makes. That's their home for it.
What year?
In the 80s. This is all 80s stuff.
See,
Anyways,
in the 80s, they were putting 403 Olds motors in them too. So
in the Parisiennes,
yes.
Well, I think that was,
Pontiac
80,
was doing that to
85,
everything.
86 up.
Okay.
I mean, like the early 80s, like 81, 82.
A lot of people don't realize they put the Olds 403 in Trans Ams too.
Yeah, it's a terrible engine.
Yes, it is.
Anyway,
Moving on.
Anyways, I bought this one, and it had been sitting under a tree for many years, and you couldn't see out of it. So my suggestion was just break the back window out of it, and we're gonna drive it home.
Well, Windex, bud, come on.
we're pulling a 455 out and slamming it in a car. It's this is motor. We need the motor transmission.
We just gotta see out of this thing right now.
Yeah, we just need to get it home, and we were going to put it on the trailer, but the trailer wouldn't go down this guy's driveway, and I was like, "We'll drive it to the top of the hill," and then it went from we'll drive to the top of the hill, we'll drive it home, right? I mean, if it makes it to the top of the hill, it'll make it home.
It's moving. We're good.
So I'm driving down the road. We've busted all the glass out of it except the windshield, which I have poured a Mountain Dew on to wipe a spot or two off, and a cop pulls me over and proceeds to come up to the car, and he's like, "Hey, you don't have any tags?" I didn't. There was no tags. You don't have any windows. I don't have any of those either. So fortunately, the guy that was pulling the trailer, who's had to stop and get gas, pulls up behind me, also a cop. I got to walk on this, but I was real close to getting to explain this to a judge.
Did you have to drive it onto the trailer before you left?
We had put it on. We put it on. We did put it on the trailer.
Yeah. Well, officer, I have one of these. It's fine.
Yeah. So it was, he wasn't wrong. It was death on its best day, probably. So, and then here we are busting all the windows out of it, and just all the tires were green on the bottom where it's set for so long.
Strong.
So I'm sure it looked cool spinning going down the road. Yeah. I may have been doing a burnout when he saw me. That's what drew the attention.
It's engine smoke. Don't worry about it.
So I got a question for you guys.
I have an answer.
You ever pulled up to a guy's house?
Maybe.
And he's like, he's selling
this crack. Oh, sorry.
Well, it kind of. He's selling this 95 Ford F-150 with a 6-cylinder and a plow connected to it. And the plow is the only thing you really care about, but you need the truck anyhow. And you do the deal. You go to get in the truck and take off, and he's like, whoa, what are you doing? And I'm like, whoa, I'm going to take the truck home. Mind you, I was really young and really stupid, didn't know anything. And he's like, oh, you're either going to tow it or you're going to fix the brakes. I'm like,
it's got a plow?
What? I'm like, dude, I just bought the truck.
It's got a plow.
He's like, you can't take it. I'm not letting you take it until you fix this stuff.
Or tow it, right? Like he gave you the tow it option.
Yeah, but it's my truck now. Who the hell cares? You're not liable.
Kinda.
So,
until you put the title in your name, he is liable.
It's true.
Technically not, though.
Technically.
He's
in a court of law.
In law, until you register it, it belongs to the last owner.
Yes,
so unless that owner, you have to actually file it that it's been sold.
You have to take the plates, take them down to your DMV, file the fact that it's already been sold with your bill of sale. Yep. The DMV in Iowa actually tells you they prefer you make all car transactions at the DMV.
I've never done one at a DMV.
I have never done that either because
me either.
So my buddy Zach is in the chat room. I want to say it was like a day or so later. I figured he wasn't going to be home. I just went up there and took the truck.
Hey, John's here.
I was young. I was like 20, 21. I didn't have money for a tow truck. The truck
and you had a plow. That's brave.
Yeah, you just drop the plow. It's fine.
Perfect. I didn't care.
Ground friction will stop it eventually, right? I mean,
drop the plow, drive into the curb. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, I had a Ranger when I was young that didn't have brakes. When I come down here on the weekends, because I lived in Vermont, I go get the truck and I drive it everywhere. No brakes. I just hit things to stop.
It's fine. So
I wish I had videos of stuff like that.
Cavalier. I acquired the Cavalier because we're going to just call her Sasquatch. So Squatchy got real angry at him one day and thought he was cheating on her when they weren't dating. So kind of girlfriend. And decided she was going to move out. I'm not going to live with you anymore because it's bullshit. And he said, that's fine. Yeah, just go. Leave. I don't need you in my life. But he still had like this soft spot for her. So he'd bring the car over when it needed something and she was living in it. So that kind of got a little weird because she just like hang out in my garage. And I'm like, don't you have somewhere to be? She's like, no, it's my home. And I'm like, oh, weird.
Huh.
So I kept telling her, I said, I think it's losing water because she would let it run overnight when she'd sleep. It would get cold and it would just run all night until it ran out of gas. Well, the electric fan stopped working. So then she let it overheat a couple times. And I said, you can't do that. It's going to take out a head gasket.
Yep.
So I put an electric fan on it and I told her, you just got to keep water in it. It's eating a little water. Well, she didn't do that. And then it went critical. And my buddy went and got it back from her and gave her another car because whatever.
Because that's what you do to girls
That's
that
just
aren't
what
your
you
girlfriends.
do to girls
Kinda
you
live
don't
near
like.
you.
It kind of used to live with you. So he let her move back in. He gave her a different car. And he said, for all the work you've done that I know she hasn't paid you for because she didn't. He was trying to get her to. He's like, you can just have the car. So I'm like, okay, well, you owe me like $150, which is whatever. And it had a brand new battery I just put in it. So I was like, well, winning. I don't really care. So I took the car in, did a good diagnosis. Went, yeah, it's got a head gasket out. If you don't put water in it, it's fine. You put water in it, it don't start. So that's how bad it was. We would literally pull
Wait,
the
you get
plugs
enough water
out.
in a cylinder and it won't move it.
So water is the compression? Is that what you're trying to tell me, dudes?
Pull the spark plugs and turn the motor over and it'd be like a fountain. And we just run all the water out of it that way. And then it would fire right up when you put the plugs back in. And it's like, I think there's a head gasket issue. So we tied it to a tree, did a bunch of burnouts. And then we were like, hey, let's test out all these science things. And we were filming this the whole time. Let's just put kerosene in the crankcase and just run it. Just see what it cleans out. So we did that for a while. And we're like, we did the little book and like, oh, you're just supposed to run it for like at an idle for 5 minutes. And we did that and it didn't hurt it. So we poured a bunch of ATF in there. We're like, oh, let it run, didn't hurt it. So we're like, if it didn't hurt it, let's just rip it down the street with no water in it and ATF in the crankcase. It's fine. So we just whipped it up and down the street and e-braked it, slid it around corners. The brakes were all jank. Tires were all bald. So
ATF's a detergent. It does fine.
it's fine.
Fine.
So then we drained it out and put some old oil in it and tied it to a tree and did burnouts until the front tires exploded. So then it sat on wheels in the side yard for a while in the snow. And then we ripped it around the snow with just on the wheels. It didn't get very far. And then I decided to get rid of all this crap because the city said I couldn't have it. So we put some tires on it that were used and we told everybody $200 so I could get back what I essentially had in it. And I didn't really think it would sell. I thought I'd just have to haul it for scrap. And this kid showed up.
Yeah.
He's like, I just want it to be my first car. And I told him exactly everything that was wrong with it. I said, it's going to need a head gasket. It's been beat on pretty hard. The inside's disgusting. And he was just tickled pink. He's like, I'll be right back. And I thought it was one of those deals where I'm like, he's not coming back. He came back with his mom. And they were counting out $200 in change. It's like, whose piggy bank did you just break? Like, he's over there just like 1, 2. I'm just like, I don't even know if I got $200, to tell you the truth. Like, he was just counting that change and he knew what he had and he was trying to show me. And I'm just like, it's fine. It's fine. And then he's like, well, because there was no battery in it at that point because I'd pulled the battery because it was new. It didn't come with a battery. So he's just like, well, how do I get it home? It runs. And I said, yeah, it runs with no water in it. And I can't give you the battery because the battery is worth more than I have in the whole car. So I'm like, I'll tell you what. I'll leave the battery in it. I will just follow you down to where you live because it's like 6 blocks down. And we'll pull the battery then. And when I got down there and saw his mom's van and the house he was living in, I was just like, you can keep the battery. I was just like, God be with you. And the worst part is, within like a month, I saw the car driving around. Like, it was whipping around, and I saw him going back and forth with. And then, I don't know what happened to it. I think maybe the transmission went out or something stupid, but it was just gone after that. But I was just like, yeah, just another thing out of my life. I didn't need it nor want it. It was all just a circumstance deal. But there was amazing videos on that Cavalier just getting flogged. And that all went bye-bye with the death of a hard drive that I should have been smarter about.
Cavaliers, in my eyes, are one of the best economical vehicles. Period. They should have never killed that.
They didn't. It's called a Cobalt, bud.
Yeah.
Where's the Cobalt now?
Cobalt's dead now, isn't it?
Oh, it says something about Cavaliers, doesn't it?
No, no, because at least they.
so much.
I do. I love. I don't listen. We all have that. I don't care who you are. We all have a vehicle that is stupid that you love.
My alchemy
Can
now.
you chill out?
I'm trying to get. It keeps rolling back. It keeps.
I'll
rolling.
eat my words when it happens, but when I see a Cavalier roll across the auction block at Barrett Jackson or Meekum and get money, I'll be like, well, I guess I was wrong.
Okay, no, it's never going to be like that.
It's never going to have
Never.
value. I know.
You know
I
how
saw a
we-
Z24 sell for $3,800 the other day. It didn't run, and I about died.
I would
I,
have.
yeah, just
So
but it was the square body style Z24.
Early
so,
the 80s.
yeah, mid 80s, I guess.
I think early 90s is when they went Z24.
Yeah, but it was the Z24 package, but it was the square body, not the round.
Sure
Sure,
After
it wasn't a
2000.
Sunfire at that point.
No, Sunfires were Pontiac.
That's a Pontiac. Yeah,
Look at them. They're the same.
Well,
frickin'
it's the same car. Yeah,
Yeah,
But
but it's Chevy, Cavalier,
yeah.
Pontiac,
Sunfire.
Sunfire.
It's the same car.
Well, it's not.
So's the Mercury Capri and a Mustang.
Yes. And so is a G body and an Apollo or a
Mhm.
Venture.
Apollo.
or a-
What are you guys
A
doing?
buddy of mine has an Apollo.
That's gonna go down.
He loves
Well,
that thing.
I was going
He
through
also
this
has a
with
small
guy.
fortune in it. So
Yeah, I was going through this with a guy because we were talking about a 73 Nova. Because this guy has a 73 Nova, and this guy's like, I really want a Nova. I'm like, why? I said, you're going to spend more to get a Nova. You just are. When you can just go get a Pontiac Ventura, Buick Apollo, Olds Omega. And he's just like, well, what are those? I said, they're the same car. At least in that years, they were actually still putting the brand's power plant in them. But you can put any power plant you want in any of them.
I
And then I showed him online.
nothing
He
to 'em.
could go get this Apollo for half the price of what he was looking at for a Nova.
Sorry.
I
All
like
right,
the Apollo. It's a personal thing, but I do like them. I like Buick stuff in general. I'm really into Pontiacs, but
sorry.
Pontiacs are starting to gain traction in
Shelby.
value right now.
Because
And
they stopped the brand.
well, no, I think it's. After they stopped the brand, nobody cared for a while.
Yep.
But then I can't think of the guy's name that does the Street Outlaws. Has that GTO, and then that started bringing traction back to the 455 because that's what he runs.
Yeah,
he runs a 455, but anyways,
So guys,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna try this tonight.
Okay.
I want to start a new segment during my lives,
All right.
and it's gonna be trivia. Brittany
Hey,
is going
Bob.
to be the trivia girl. What did you say about Bob?
Bob said he was a Pontiac. He's a Pontiac guy too. 428 4-speed. I'm in.
Well, I mean that's a real Pontiac guy.
Well, I actually prefer if you're going to go down the road of Pontiac, we used to actually have a 63 Bonneville 2-door with a 421 in it.
Yep.
And that car was a beast.
You got to look at my Catalina I built on my TikTok.
That's
But
one of
I
my
missed that.
favorite
It's 62. 62. Anyways, go ahead, Grady.
Trivia. She going
so-
to carry a sign card? It's
Oh God, I hope so.
going to be good.
It's gonna
Mind
be
you,
awesome.
This was not my idea.
This
so.
was not planned. This was, hey, while you're cooking dinner, look for trivia shit.
Well,
Kinda
dinner's
like how
done.
I
We
came
have no
about.
idea how this is gonna go, but we want to do something different here. So
All right.
what?
I'm
Trivia
being
it up.
inappropriate.
How extensive we getting here?
You said
I have no idea. She's picking the questions this time.
you said unplanned. I said, oh, like me.
How many doors does a 4-door car have? 4. Go.
5. There's a trunk.
I don't know if I was or not.
All right.
Bob knows.
So don't give the answer. I want everybody in the chat to be able to answer.
Okay.
We'll give like I don't know 30 seconds each question. How does that sound?
Yeah.
That way people have time to 20 seconds.
This is your circus, man. I'm just a monkey.
I'm I'm going with the flow, man.
I'm just a captive lion, getting told no.
Did you guys hear her good with the water running in the background?
What do we get? What do we give? What happens if someone wins?
Yeah, this is the other thing is I don't have any merchandise and I don't have any money to give you. This is just for fun. Enjoy it.
I'm expecting things.
And then talk.
Hey, I gave you a sticker. I'm still waiting for
am I
yours.
supposed to now?
I know they suck though. So
It's,
Wait, am I supposed to go?
Are you
now?
just talking about Grady's suck? Well, that's
No, mine-
harsh.
well, mine suck. That's why I haven't really given I got a bunch of them. Then I'm like, these look like trash. So
I thought you had
Oh.
more stickers.
Got it.
What about Junker Clunker hats?
Junker Clunker. You know
All right,
what the
question.
heck's off the base?
I don't know.
what's the question?
Just go with the flow.
Okay. What 19th century engineer devised an internal combustion engine which works without a spark plug?
That's a decent.
I don't think that anybody's going to know that.
I know they're probably talking about a diesel motor.
It's more than likely.
Yeah. So his last name is Diesel.
Henry Diesel.
Mr. Diesel.
Mr. Diesel.
Wait, so
I
how
want to
long?
know if anybody in the chat knows.
Yeah, I want to know if
Nice.
anybody in the chat knows too.
Everybody's Googling it right now.
Yeah,
we're
I
going to drive all this stuff up in the Google search history thing here.
Yeah. Shelby, quiet. Nobody's responding.
Well, yeah, they got to take time to look it up.
Yeah, no, you can't do that. This is an honesty thing, guys.
We're not giving out any prizes, so it can be whatever they want.
The prize is to see my face on a Monday.
People are gonna lose on purpose.
Aw.
Oh, dang.
That's hard.
His last name is
Wait,
Diesel.
what do we got? I give up.
What was his last name?
It's Diesel.
It was
I mean, I
Diesel.
figured it was.
It was Rudolph.
Yeah,
Diesel.
Rudolph
Oh,
Diesel.
you know what? We actually should know that. We watched the whole thing. On
See,
Diesel.
I feel like I was one up and everybody when I was like, gotta be a diesel motor. Throwing my hat in on that one.
Do you have
Okay.
not so hard of a question that we actually can?
Yes, I actually have one from
I need
someone
these
out in the
dang
audience.
Jeopardy questions. I need stuff about
Audience?
cutlasses.
Yeah, the chat, the audience, the chat.
Who's the question from?
I don't know. Does he want me to say? I'll let him decide if he wants
Who
me
is
to
it?
tell him.
Oh no, this might be bad.
Okay. What year did Chevy skip making the Corvette?
Who is that?
84, 83, 83.
83.
No idea.
Why do you have them on there?
It's one of those two.
This is linked to Facebook.
And they actually made it, but they only made 3.
What do you say?
They didn't sell any, though. Those were
Yeah. Those were the museum pieces. When they
Museum
put them all
cars, yeah.
back up.
It's bad. It's your fault, not bad.
you see people all the time that have an 83 Corvette.
Okay, we get 83, 83.
Hold on, I'll tell you later.
We'll close out in about 10 seconds.
I
How
can't
about
do
that?
it now.
Do you have the answer, I hope?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be. What do you think I am? Okay, never mind.
Oh, I like the word. Oh, I like this idea better. Bob is asking Brittany a question in the chat. I don't know if she knows that answer. Hang on, I'll pull it up.
442.
Oh, don't go 442 now, people, because they trumped that just recently.
Is that,
I
is it a-
understand. Do you know what it originally stood for?
Is it an
Yeah.
engine?
It's changed multiple times.
It has, but
Yeah.
I
What
believe it is a.
originally stand for.
I'm,
4-speed,
I'm,
4-barrel, 2-door.
I'm gonna guess.
I was trying to tell her.
I'm gonna guess that it's a 4-barrel, 4-door,
4-seat,
4-seat,
2-door.
2-door. Am I
Four
right?
speed.
Oh, 4-speed.
And they kind of stretched that because originally
They
it
did.
was a manual, and then later on
Yeah.
the 442s in the 80s were a 4-speed automatic, and then they really screwed it up because the last 442 ever
Goodness.
built was like an
Yes.
Oldsmobile Integra or something, and it was a 4-door. Yeah,
There's nothing.
yeah, it wasn't. It just had 442 badging. Like that's
Yeah. It had stickers. It had a sticker package. It wasn't even badging. It was a sticker
Oh,
package.
that's a
I've driven a 460, but other than that, actually a 480. But
When did 815 come out?
480. When
Yeah.
did you drive a 480?
I've driven 4 windows down at 80 miles per
There
hour.
you go. All right.
You got it.
Okay.
Call that 480 air.
Close enough for it to happen.
$480.
See, my
Okay.
dad always used to say, "We ain't got air conditioning.
Oh,
we got
I'm sorry.
460 air."
The answer was 83, everyone. The poor
Sweet.
guy had to recheck.
I hate
Sorry.
Corvettes.
Okay.
Wow, I would never have known that.
Okay, so we're not going to do that because no one likes electric cars. Okay.
Oh, you can do that. What's electric cars? Come on.
Yeah, go for
Okay.
it.
You sure?
Yeah.
What car brand sells the electric vehicle, the Bolt EV, which I already know without even looking at the answer?
That's
So do I.
Chevy Bolt. Oh,
Yep. I mean, you're right, Chevy.
You're
Bolt.
not supposed to say it. You
I-
can't play the game.
Nobody likes electric cars. Answer done.
I have my own channel, Bob. Ow. I'm getting assaulted.
Just so everybody knows,
Ow.
I don't hate electric cars. I just don't think they're efficient or an answer to global warming. If you think that's
They're an answer to nothing. They're just
Nothing.
production and money. That's
Nope. That's exactly right.
The next
Do I think
lady.
it's a cool concept? And would it be fun just to play with one? Sure.
Yeah.
Is
but
it an
not
answer
every
to
big drive.
problems? Nope.
Are
They're,
they better in a lot
much
of
better
ways?
things.
YouTube.
But
No.
You know, as long as we have to mine lithium, electric cars are going to be an issue.
I lose batteries all the time. How do they expect me to keep track of an electric car?
Yo, you should see her losing her phone. I'm not even joking.
I have a tile.
She was freaking out. Was it 2 weeks ago? Freaking out because she had to go to work and she was already late. That's a different subject. She's going around the house like a crazy woman. And she's like, I don't know where my damn phone is, and I gotta go. And I look and I'm like, it's in your hand.
No, it was in my pocket. It was in my pouch.
No, that one was in your hand.
Then
I'll
there
say
were two
this.
times.
So I constantly lose one or other of my phones. I carry two phones all the time.
Yeah.
And
Most drug dealers do. Go ahead.
yeah, so then I'll just tell somebody, I'll be like, call my phone. And the second I say that to somebody, I'm like, oh, it's right there. It's like, that's all I have to say. Nobody ever has to call my phone. I just have to yell that out loud and then it appears.
I will say one of the most special gifts that is sometimes borderline useful or useless is a tile. He got me a tile for my keys.
Wow.
It's a good
No,
idea.
it's useful until I lose my keys and my phone. Then I can't.
And you're
How do you lose both?
I
You got to
do
keep
it.
up with one.
I do. That's the only time it's useless. Or if the battery's dead and I forget to change the battery.
One of the first times she cooked for me here.
Get a bowl.
She went to the store. It wouldn't happen. She went to the store, came back. She had to go to work at, I think it was 7 that night. Once again, last minute, freaking out, can't find the keys. I think she ended up taking my Jeep that night because you couldn't find the keys.
Yeah, that was before it was fixed and it had death wobble.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I sat
Well,
down
I
in
don't know
here.
if your girlfriend's going to make it or not. You put her in the death wobble Jeep and
gotta
send her to the
go.
store.
You go past
Here's-
30 and it goes.
Here's everything that was in my pockets, kinda.
You got to
I set it right here. And when I walk in the house, I have a bowl. And I'm just gonna put everything in that bowl. And then in
Thank
the
you,
morning,
Tim.
I'm gonna go, where's my stuff? And I'm gonna go, it's in the
Oh.
bowl.
Thanks,
I have
Tim.
a spot.
It
I mean,
wouldn't
I don't have
matter.
a bowl, but I have a spot.
But listen,
Close
the
enough.
end of that story is the keys to her vehicle and everything she owns was in the refrigerator.
What?
I don't remember this.
I've
Was the
done
bowl
that.
in the refrigerator? Oh.
Shut up.
How does that help?
I've put my groceries away and put my keys in the refrigerator.
See? I
That was
love
never-
when
never. Never done that. But I'm
So that
really
was
bad
when
about
the
leaving
twins-
them in the door.
in the
See-
door. I've done that before too. Shut and lock the door and start looking for my keys.
Yeah.
Oh my
It'll be
God.
in between the storm door
Yeah.
and the door, and I'll be like, oh, there they are.
For mine, it was always the cell phone. The keys weren't as bad as the cell phone. So when I used to work in a healthcare facility, I used to have to wear the scrub. So I'd put my phone in the front pocket. Well, one day I left work and I went to Walmart. And at the time, the phones were a lot smaller than they are now. And they have automatic flush. I bent over to drop toilet paper in the toilet.
Oh no.
The phone came out and flushed with the toilet paper down.
Ugh.
I
Oh, that's
don't
rough.
even know if it clogged it. I didn't stay to find out because I didn't want to be the one that they knew clogged the toilet with their cell phone.
Hey, Destroyer. Now, that being said, you were scared you were going to get caught because your cell phone went down and clogged. what if they were able to access your contacts?
I don't know. I was a lot younger then. I wasn't as.
You weren't thinking it through.
I wasn't thinking it through.
That's
It
a
was
shitty thing to happen.
You know, I noticed that a lot of things that happen to me have to do with my posterior, like butt burgers, toilet flushing.
Where
He
do
does.
go?
You had to go get rid of
He had to go put his stuff in the bowl so he doesn't lose it.
I have to flush
He
myself
just
out.
told us.
The
I
bowl
mean, he
would,
didn't say that, but I assumed that's what was
the
happening.
bowl would never happen in this house.
What?
So when I put my keys in the fridge that one time, the twins were 3 months old. I had a 2-year-old, and I wasn't sleeping. I put my groceries up, put everything away, put the keys right in the fridge. I don't know. I can't even tell you how long I looked for them. It was a while. I mean, it was a while.
My biggest problem is tools. It's not my keys. It's not my knife. It's not my wallet. It's none of that shit. It's always tools. I know where all the other stuff is. I have certain spots in my pocket, and when it's not there, I can tell.
I was building a 84 Cutlass. This has been a long time ago at my buddy's shop, and I worked at Target at the time as a supervisor at Target, and I'd get off at work at 10, and I'd go over there and work till like 2 a.m. He worked nights, so I just go use his garage. But anyways, one morning or night, however you want to figure it, I was carrying around a ratchet in my hand looking for it for over 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And when I realized that I had it in my hand, I just laid it down and left. I just locked the door and left. I mean, clearly I was in no, state of mind to be working on anything.
Really, Adam? Really? We're going to talk about garage and you and tools.
I will say this. The one time that I locked my keys in the vehicle or whatnot, that wasn't my fault. No. This time it wasn't my fault. It was when I had a Passat. I don't know if every Passat did this, but mine, if you had all the car doors shut, but you had the trunk open, I would load my groceries in, shut the trunk, and the door's locked every time. I don't know how I didn't learn, but I had to call. At the time, I was living in a place called, near a place called Milford, and I had to call the Milford PD a good 3 or 4 times to get my keys out of my car, and they were getting sick of this and saying that they were going to charge me because
as they should.
Yeah.
How many times did that happen?
Maybe 4 or 5.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
too many
Should've
times.
just given them a spare key.
I know.
Good.
I think I lost my spare
Just
key.
hangs on the wall at the station. Brittany.
Yeah.
I know.
Brittany's called again. Here's the key. Who's got her? Yeah.
Well, I didn't have a Michael back then to use his little pink rod thingy. That sounded.
What was that? What you used that for? I use mine for different stuff, but whatever. Get the keys. Do your thing.
What's 30, Adam?
Good night, Bob.
Good night, Bob.
Bob, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Good night, John Boy.
And Tim, thank you very much for taking over and putting all those doodads in the comments.
Yes, thank you, Tim.
Tim's awesome.
My co-host
Tim's awesome. I don't know. I don't actually know Tim other than in the chat here, and he always comments on my stuff. Tim's awesome.
He is good. Yep.
Yeah, I think Tim, you need to be on next week with us because I feel like we all need to get to know Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Tim? You in? Sorry, Grady. I didn't know if you had anybody, but I'm trying to recruit Tim right now.
I'm trying to recruit.
So my mother says that we don't think that people know I'm on tonight. I don't know. I think we've gotten.
I thought we've done pretty well.
I thought
I mean,
so too.
Because you've had more tonight, not right now, but
And it's
What'd you
honestly,
have?
it's still early. Most of the people that watch are in Central Time.
Yeah.
What is it, 7 o'clock there, dudes? Yeah, so it's still fairly early.
7:25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you didn't know, the minutes are the same.
Whoa, that's trippy,
That's-
dude.
It is sharp.
You don't go live. You don't have to use your face. You can just
No.
come on with the voice. See?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can just You can put up your logo or whatever.
There we go.
Like that.
I mean, Dudes was doing it for weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought Dudes had a shaving incident and
I
like he missed his mustache and it was
You just gotta
gone.
understand. I can't bring this ambiance out for everybody here. This takes a little bit to set up, and it's cold in here. So,
What else we got for questions?
Oh, okay.
Oh, there was more.
Oh,
we all got distracted.
Wait,
I know it doesn't take much for us. We just yap about everything.
my kid wanted me to tell you first about the story about the time that I cut my finger, and a piece of my finger I thought fell in the ham when I cooked.
Dude is eating.
that's a pretty good cut right there.
No, so she was chunking up ham. Okay, chunking up ham.
Well, with a
The
knife.
same color as her skin.
With a knife. No, but I
Well,
found
I mean,
it fell
I'm
off
just
the
saying a
garage.
chunk of skin and like a chunk of finger. We got to clarify here. There. I mean, I could eat a chunk of skin. That's fine. But fingers are bony.
No,
Fingers
it
are
was,
bony.
It was the top of the freaking finger.
That's fine.
Yeah, it went in my food and I ate it. I know.
it did not go. No, it dropped on the garage floor. 'cause
I get you,
saw it.
Tim.
I'm not gonna no, not on
It's
this
in the
channel.
garage.
We're not going there.
Not on
Once it
the
gets
show.
small- Okay. Let's see here. Wait, what the heck? Oh, okay. I get confused for a minute.
Oh, that's lovely. Where's that from?
Which
Culver's.
car company
Culver's,
makes
yeah.
the famous Carrera model?
Carrera.
Carrera.
Fuck,
Carrera.
Or,
I don't
did you
know.
ask who makes the Carrera?
are you pronouncing it correctly?
Yeah.
They also make a Carrera GT.
So who makes?
Oh yeah, never mind. I know that.
What?
I'm not gonna answer. Let's let the chat do it.
No.
I kind of.
Tim, I excuse you, by the way. I understand having small people around. They completely are going to take over.
Are they?
They're fun, though. I like all
Are
the
they?
small people.
Oh, I don't care if kids came on. Well, no, we probably shouldn't. With
We shouldn't.
bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I don't have to worry about that. All my kids are old enough to be on camera now, apparently.
I don't exactly. I mean, I don't know where the cutoff is. So
I heard 13.
how would they know?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I mean, you know what? I wouldn't even care at this point. They're not paying me to do this.
Yeah, me either. Dudes, on the other hand,
It's my channel.
Who's paying me?
TikTok, right?
I
I mean, you've made it over there.
9 going on 25. That sounds like Jasmine, doesn't it? We for the first time in a long time had little footsteps in the house this weekend, and it was kind of weird. She'd melt your heart in a second. If it's time to play tea, it's time to play tea.
I'm a sucker for kids. I just am. Yeah. A kid walks up and hands you a fake phone.
Oh yeah, you better be answering.
Hello. Every time. I don't care. I don't care. A kid walks up to me and hands me a fake phone. I'm answering it every time. I don't care where I'm at or what I'm doing. Everybody else is like, you're just going to wait a minute. I got to answer this phone call.
Nobody's answering the question.
I answered.
Nobody in the chat.
Nobody in the chat.
All right, answer it.
It was Porsche.
Porsche Carrera GT.
I'm not a Porsche guy, so I don't know that. What else you got?
To me, these seem like they'd be
Shipping her to you, David.
I already have one 9-year-old. I don't need another one right now. Of course, they could probably play together and have a great time.
What year was the first Mercury Cougar made?
Mercury Cougar
67.
Oh yeah.
First year for the Cougar?
No.
It's 64.
Was it? Were they making them?
Was it a 64 or 65?
I
Because it's based on the Mustang.
Yeah, I couldn't remember because they are slightly different than a Mustang.
This
I
is
don't know
something
if they made them in the first year.
it's the same platform, just a different shell.
So I think, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, it's the same platform, but there's a whole lot of
Same
other
platform, but it's a different wheelbase. Is the big
Yeah.
one.
Yes.
Really?
So that's the reason I like them. Is they're a little longer. They have a little more room
Go back
inside.
through my Instagram posts.
I saw it.
I didn't.
I have a soft spot for the first generation Cougars. I just do. I've always loved them, and I would like to have one of those Coyote swapped.
Oh
That
yeah.
look a good time to me.
Did you watch? What the hell is it? Oh, D-Boss there. Did you see his new one come out yesterday?
I don't watch D-Boss.
No.
Mm.
What about you dudes?
I have no idea who that even is.
He's a diesel.
Is it
guy.
somebody? Is it somebody we know? Somebody I know?
No, he's a big diesel guy. I'm pretty sure, right?
He's a big YouTuber.
Okay.
I love watching his stuff. He takes crazy.
No clue.
He's doing a F-350 cat swap right now. Putting a Caterpillar.
He's a
motor
diesel
in.
guy.
It's not all diesel.
Junker's mom, it's not an accent, it's a draw.
That's where he started out
Inside.
live, was diesel stuff. I did watch this whole series on the Chevy tank thing.
The Chevy tank?
Mhm.
What are you
Like
talking
like tank?
Which one?
Cannon?
It's like Caterpillar tracks dozer with a 4-door Chevy box on it, like a Chevy pickup cab.
So I didn't see that one.
I've never seen this. I don't know who this person is, but I'm in. He sounds right up my alley. Somebody that's nuts. Of course, now he has money, so he can be nuts and do whatever he wants. And
Oh yeah.
you know,
He was actually out Power Tour with you. You
it
probably
wasn't on with me. I didn't. Me and him never hung out.
Well, you
To be fair, I don't know who he is, so he could have been with me the whole time. I might. Who knows? Oh, I know the answer.
Rocket 88.
Oh, come on. That's easy.
It's so easy.
Is everyone? Wait.
I think we're asking Brittany, right?
Go ahead.
You
This is
ready
a
for
Brittany
me?
question, and then to
97.
everyone.
67.
Well, now we're going the other way.
It's
What
67.
company made the rocket? Isn't that the? Wait.
Oh, let's answer the
What?
Cougar one first.
Oh, sorry.
67.
80, 67. And I thought the Rocket 88 was Ford because there's a song. I got a. Oh wait, no, that's a 455 Rocket.
And
I
what
don't
came
know.
with a 455?
I mean, lots of stuff.
Well, there's only two brands.
I don't
Two
know.
brands. That's true. 2 brands.
There's a country song. No, she's got a 455 Rocket.
Oh, sitting in one spot.
Don't know that song, but I
It's
do know
fine.
who made the Rocket
Fine.
88.
I'm the Rocket 88. I was born in 88 and I'm a Rocket.
Well, it was not made in 88.
Oh,
Rocket. I don't even know.
I like that you snorted a little bit there, Brittany. That's the best.
that's a bad habit.
It's entertainment, whatever.
Yeah.
Expensive too.
You ready for the answer?
Am I snorting? Oh, Michael.
Yeah, go at him. Oh, what? Wait, what is your? You get an answer?
Yeah, answer it up.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know either?
I'm stupid.
Oh. It's Oldsmobile.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I didn't realize that dudes was into Oldsmobiles either until tonight. And
So, and it's really easy to remember because Oldsmobile stuck with that whole lineup, the 98, the 88,
yeah.
you know, they built numbered cars forever.
Yeah, they kind of got in. The buddy of mine built a 64 F85 car many years ago and sold it for what was at the time huge money. And now you couldn't buy a rolling shell for what he sold a perfect, numbers matching perfect car for. So that had just been
F88s
restored.
are neat because they had a lot of weird options in those cars. I mean, it was a pretty, like, it had this, but you could get it all the way up to this. I mean,
So this, the F85, it was the first, instead of being a 442, because that didn't exist yet, you got the F85, and then and this particular one was a 4-speed car, so it was a pretty low production number car, and they had a special F85 hood that went with it. I mean, it was a cool car. It was a
those
super
were
cool
neat
car.
cars. A lot of people don't realize those things existed.
Yeah,
They
and the
were
badging
perfect
was
ones.
even cool. I always thought the little F85 badges were cool and stuff. I don't know. I geek out. I like Chevrolet just fine, but I'm old Pontiac Buick.
So let's
They
draw
come
the
up
line
with-
with, I'm a General Motors kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I got one.
Chevrolet happens to be the easiest one to come across, though.
No.
You don't think? I find GM or Chevrolet everywhere, and then other stuff I can't. Well, I can't afford Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Let's be straight. But like pre-70s stuff, I find Chevrolet stuff everywhere. I've been looking for another Pontiac and that I can afford.
Yeah. Well, I found a lot of Pontiac, like Bonnevilles. I really like some of the years of Bonnevilles in the 60s. They were just different. There was kind of some one-off years there. Like you find one sitting out in a field, done run, sunk into the ground, $5,000.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? Oh, it's rare. Yeah, it's rare. I want to keep it out of the demo guy's hands. Well, that sucks because I agree with you, but I don't want to give you $5,000 for it. I want to give you $2,000 for it, and I promise I won't demo it.
Yep.
But they won't sell because they're like, you're just gonna demo it. And it's just like, ugh. I'm not gonna say I hate the demo guys. They have a place in the world.
Oh, I'm fine with guys that want to, demo cars. That's fine, but they're so non-discriminate about what they'll destroy that's the issue. But that's not really a thing around here.
It is around here, big time.
But yeah. So
like, there's a couple guys. Like my dad got into it with a couple guys because my dad likes Cadillacs, and we wanted to go buy a 500 cube motor to throw in his 82, and we were just gonna because it's got the multi-cylinder shut-off 364 motor in it, which it runs great. It's a good motor for now, but they're notorious for just eating stuff and breaking. So we wanted to put a 500 cube motor in it and just kind of dress it up some. And we found a couple guys, they were selling like 500 cube motors for $1,000. And it was just like, oh shit, let's go get them.
yeah.
So we go up there and they're like, yeah, you got to buy all 5. We're not going to break them up. We got too many of them sitting in this corner. And we're like, why do you have like a pile of 500 cube caddy motors? And I was like, oh, come over here to the other side of our shop. And they're taking 70s Cadillac Coupe de Villes and just gutting them. Rust free. And they're breaking the badges off with a claw hammer. I mean, they don't care about the trim. And my dad's like, this is making me sick. And he's like, why don't you use the 500 cubes at least? He goes, oh no, these are weld class cars. We have a caged big block Chevy that we just stuffed down in the frame and welded all off. And we just keep using the same $20,000 motor. And we just destroy these cars. And they take them to big events and they do it kind of semi-professionally. And he's like, we go through 5 or 6 of these Cadillacs a year.
I can't answer this one because he gave me the answer.
Oh,
I know what a Morris Minor is, but I don't know what years they were built.
Morris Minor?
I one that'll trip you up. Here's one. In the first year of Corvette, what V8 did they use?
What one?
None.
A Corvette
What V?
or Camaro?
Zero. No Corvette got a
0.
V8.
That trips people up because they all think Corvettes came with V8s. They didn't.
I know that Camaro. Does anybody know the first motor that was put in those?
The first motor was put in it. The very first one.
Production number? Because, I mean, they could come with an inline 6 to a V8.
Okay, the first V8 they put in it. Do you know what it was?
67 would have been
289 or 283.
283. Yeah, that would have been your smallest V8 in 67. Or they could have come with a 307. They also could have come with a 350, I think, in 68.
68, 69s.
Yeah. So 67 would have been the inline 6, the 307, the 283, or a 327.
302.
Now, 302,
the 302
was
69. And 69 was really the year for those.
It was
Like the year that you actually see them. That's a screaming motor.
and that was only made for like a Trans Am series style thing because it had to fit the leader.
Yeah. And 265. That's what I was going for earlier. 265.
265ers in all your first 50s up to 58. I think is when the 283 was out in 57. Yeah. So it's 265s and 55 and 56.
Yeah.
283 and
What do
57.
you think?
I personally love a 58 Chevrolet. A lot of people hate them, but I like them back when nobody liked them.
My dad would
I've
love
always
that two-door.
Yeah. An actual Bel Air too, because it had that cool snorkel thing on the roof. I don't know, it doesn't do anything, but
Snorkel thing.
You can tell me I'm wrong or not, but I think 58 was the first year for Impala. Bel Air would have been a
Yes.
downgraded series.
or yeah,
like
I guess the
Biscayne.
Impala is the one I'm thinking of, because it's the
highest
Impala
end.
would have been the top trim level.
Yep.
Yeah, but
And then a lot of people didn't realize Impala was the top trim level all the way up till 67 when they went to the Caprice, which became the highest trim level.
I didn't realize that in 67.
Yep.
But I'm not a big 67 full-size car Chevrolet guy. I don't know. I mean, they have their place, but they're there for a while. That they just kind of got weird looking for me.
67 was a bad year in my mind because 67 was the first year for a lot of safety stuff. So they had to change a lot of the shape of the car to get side reflectors to work and things like that, where they were just putting gaudy things on because they had to. Like, gotta put a light there.
And that's what it looks like. It looks like they threw a bunch of gaudy stuff on it to make it pass. And it's just not my thing. I mean, some people love them, but the 66 I'm okay with, but the 67's it's weird.
Yeah, they changed a lot in 67.
Yeah. But I like big cars. Like, a lot of people hate big cars. I love a big car. All of them. I like big cars that are slammed. That's always my style.
That's always something go on.
I know. I'm just laughing because you said I like big cars, and I wanted to say I cannot lie.
It's true. I like big cars, and I cannot lie.
So that's one of my biggest things I talk to people about, because I own a lot of 60s cars. People be like, those cars are huge. I'm like, no, cars didn't get big till 73.
That's true.
You start comparing a 66 to a 73. Yep. 66 is not a car compared to a 73. That thing was huge in 73. I mean, they got massive.
Well, and in 73, they got bigger, like they got wider, they got taller. They're they're just kind of
the weird part. Like my dad's 82 two-door Cadillac Coupe de Ville, which was a big Cadillac still, but not as big as the earlier models, is the same size as my 66 Impala, but the 66 Impala is wider. They did get narrower in the late 70s, but they got longer.
Yeah, they got way long in the 70s, late 70s.
Sorry, I had to.
What?
They got longer. That's what she said.
But yeah, I don't know. I just like big cars that are, slammed. It's a personal thing.
That guy's got it going. 59, best year. 59 was like actually one of the.
I like it.
A lot of people didn't like 59s, and a lot of people didn't like them forever. But they sold more 59s overseas than they did a lot of cars for a lot of years. So foreign countries love them. They were super common in foreign countries, and they were testing a lot of stuff in 59. My buddy has a 59 that we need to get fixed, which might show up at some point on the channel. But the problem I have with 59s is they used an I frame or an X frame or whatever you want to call it. I call it an I frame, but it made them dangerous. Like, if you get T-boned in that car, you're dead. I mean, there's nothing protecting you.
So Adam,
my buddy has a 4-door, and that's the only reason he said he hadn't built it, is because he was like, it's just a death trap. He was like, it's just a death trap. It was
not built safe. Good, cool cars, but they were not safe.
Yeah.
And like, it's crazy because I've watched a few of them at drag strips where somebody put a bunch of power to them, and they twist and twerk when they take off. And it's like, oh boy.
Yeah, those cars have to be fully caged if you're going to do anything.
Comfortable. They're super comfortable cars. They did everything they were supposed to do. They had,
I think,
beautiful body lines.
Yeah, beautiful body lines. The wings on them are just, I don't know, fins. I don't know what you call them when you lay them down, but whatever they were, they look great. But
you know what the biggest problem with those were? Is they're actually like a 4-piece piece of steel with factory leading and Bondo and stuff in them.
Yeah.
So the manufacturing of those cars was hard. It was not.
I can't even imagine. Yeah. Can you imagine working on the line? You just do the best you can and slap them out because you got to get somebody going.
Yeah,
they float. They do float. I've ridden in a couple.
I rode one all through high school. My buddy had one since he was 16, and we bought that car running and driving with an inline 6 and a 4-speed for $1,500.
Yeah.
immaculate.
They used to be everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, the only one I know that's for sale is $3,000, and it's a 4-door, and you could throw a cat through one side and out the other side. It's
I
bad.
kicked myself. I guess the one that got away. I didn't want to spend the money at the time, and I should have. And it was about 6 years ago, but I came across a '59 Biscayne wagon with an inline six, drum brakes, manual steering, brown, had like 20,000 original miles, super clean car, but the motor was locked up, and they wanted $5,000 for it.
Right.
And at the time, I was like, "That's too much money." But then I'm
The
looking at what
Biscayne
wagons
wagon.
bring now. If
Yeah.
I would have just engine swapped it, I could have sold it for 15 all day. Just put a motor in it that ran and just be like 15,000. Give me my money.
I'm also huge into wagons. I was driving wagons when everybody else was crushing them.
Yep.
I think they're so cool. I mean, I've always thought they were cool.
Yeah, I
You
wish I
slam a
would've stayed.
wagon, and they just, they just have an appeal to me.
There
They
was
draw me in.
so many big Chevy wagons that were just big boats with a bad rear end or a bad tranny that me and my dad pulled the big block out of and just
Yep.
said, "Yep, hi." That's a demo car, and it's just like,
Yep.
dang it.
I
What
don't
just saved
Uncle
them.
Pally says the 4.0 is the most indestructible motor.
know the most, but it's definitely up there.
I mean, you can compare that to the Ford inline six or the Dodge slant six.
I mean,
or
it's no
Chevy.
I go back-
0.3 turbo diesel, but
I'll go back to my current video. I'm telling you, I overheated the hell out of this thing.
I thought it was done. I thought you were. I just knew that video was going to end in. Well, that's it, boys.
Yep. And it's not the first time I've overheated it, but the last time it overheated was the worst. And it runs beautiful. I've got 25 miles on it so far since I fixed it.
Wow.
I mean,
So-
I think Jeeps kept running the 4-liter. I mean, essentially as long as everybody else. I mean, they put the 300 in Fords till 97. Chevy stopped doing the inline six, but then they went to the 4200, which is still a pretty durable motor as long as you can deal with what's packaged around it. But inline sixes, period, are pretty stout no matter who really makes them. I mean,
True. Some of the early ones aren't that great.
No,
For
like your
power,
old 50
but
Zero. Yeah,
they got
those were
better.
just- Yeah.
So the
Man.
inline Ford 300, right? I've
Yeah.
only had one vehicle that was in, and that was that 95 plow truck. It did really good. It had plenty of power, but I'm gonna say the 4.0 beats that. I'm sorry.
Buddy of mine has one that has
I'm a Ford-
493,000 miles. The last I knew, this is getting ready to turn 500,000 miles on a 300 that was still stock. I mean, and he drove it with 430,000 miles from Tennessee to California, up the coast and back. And I was like, dude, that is brave. But he painted the truck and took it.
So
He was like, at least it'll look good on the side of the road.
you want to talk brave? I'll tell you, I've owned a lot of S10s over the years.
We
And
were
I'm
talking
not a
about
fan.
this. Actually, one channel I wanted to give a quick shout out to. It's not like it means anything because I'm not a huge guy yet, but Not For Hire Square Body. If you guys get a chance, go over and check him out. His editing's a little weird, but so he's got this S10. What was he? A 93 S10, something like that. That he paid $200 for. That was on its way to the scrapyard, and he's brought it back to life. And he beats the bag out of this thing, and it just keeps going and going and going.
It's an S10. Of course it did.
I know. I love S10. It's probably got the 2.2, same thing as what's in the Cavaliers.
At the junkyard today, I saw a square body S10 and I saw a Ford Ranger. I hadn't saw a Ford Ranger in the junkyard in forever.
Yeah,
'Cause nobody scraps them anymore.
Why would you do that?
I mean, nobody scraps them anymore. The value of those trucks is crazy.
409. Which one's that? 409? Who's that?
Chevrolet built the 409.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the W looking weird valve covers.
What was the
Yeah.
409 a rebuild of?
It was, I know that.
Come on now.
That's something I do know this.
300,
Yeah,
maybe like a 4.
I don't remember. It's like a 342 or something like that. I don't remember. It's something weird.
You know, I should know. I should know some of these, but I don't follow Chevy.
I mean, if you have a 409 or a 347 block these days, oh boy, there's money.
Big money.
Big money.
Last one I saw, the valve covers literally were rusting off of it, and it still sold for way more than I thought it was worth.
348.
348.
My bad. W engines, the first big blocks.
Yes, I mean that was their claim, that was the first big blocks.
Yep.
So in the Ford world, the 289s right now, those are coming up in price pretty damn significant.
Really?
I would have never guessed that.
Yeah.
Why? Because I mean they're a 302. But.
Yeah, they're essentially a 302. I think it's just because it's one nostalgia, and if you're trying to build something that is supposed to have a 289,
I got a super stock 1967 289 that's going to come out of that car at some point.
But then even better is it's a different price here as it is to you, as it is to him.
Yeah, it's true.
It doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't always translate real well.
What we should do is we should all collaborate and sell each other's crap for maximum price.
There's like transport costs.
Yeah. Transport cars are expensive.
So one of us needs to get a chopper and call it good. You know?
A chopper?
Yeah.
Chopper.
Get to the
As
chopper.
Like
motorcycle?
Like a helicopter.
Motorcycle. I have a motorcycle. I'm not going to bring a motor down on a motorcycle.
I want to see that.
You could get one of those little
So
trailers.
if you have a helicopter, you can have the sky hook and take whatever you want.
I don't think you understand the distance a helicopter can travel before it needs refueling.
Kevin, I have one that's possibly going in my Mustang. That was the motor I was putting in, but the more that I think about it, I think at a minimum I want a 302 just because it's easier to get parts. The 289.
What?
Listen to me.
What?
So I have just listen to me. I have
I'm
a
listening.
64 289, which is a 4-bolt. Okay. So I either have to get and modify plates in order to put the T5 onto that motor, or just scrap the idea because there's nothing.
No, 4-speed.
I want a 5. I want to be able to cruise it, you know.
4-speed with a gear vendor.
Yeah, you put a gear fender overdrive behind it.
Yeah,
it's my solution for everything.
Or listen, if you need guys to spend your money, me and dudes, we got that.
Yeah,
I understand.
We know how to spend your money.
I understand, but I also know how to save my money, and I can pick up a 302 and a 5-speed T5 for dirt cheap.
That's true.
I'm gonna tell you a story about gear vendors because I was real young. This was before the internet and things like that were very prominently. You could know what one was. I walked into a guy's shop and we were buying a square body Chevy pickup for $600. You know, back in the day.
Yeah.
Square body Chevy pickup with a big block in it, half ton, $600. Those were the good years.
Yeah.
Ran and drove. Go into his shop. He's got 4 Chevelles in different stages of build. Some pro street, some full restoration. Beautiful shop. And he has a shelf. And he's talking to me. He's like, "We guys interested in buying any parts?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm always interested in something." He's showing us some big blocks and stuff way outside of what we can spend. And then he's like, "I got 3 gear vendors. You interested in one of those?" And I'm just like, "I don't even know what that is, dude." And he's like, "Oh," and he explained it all to us. And I went and looked it up later. And I'm like, he told us he'd give us sell us one for $1,200. And I thought that was expensive because that was twice what I was paying for this truck. And now looking back, I'm like, I should have ran for $1,200 and just like, give me that. Because they're like $3,000 now.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, that would have been nice to have.
Yeah. And like there for a while, you couldn't get parts for them.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, people were pulling them because they needed parts and stuff. But now I don't even think you can get one to build for, less than $2,000.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
that
around
why
here,
he had 3 of them on the shelf. I don't know.
he pulled them out of something. You know that is. I mean, it's one of those things when you buy a lot of cars, you get a lot of crap.
And I have driven one. And it was a 400 turbo with a gear vendors behind it and a 2-wheel drive dually Chevy square body. And it was cool. Like just going through the gears and then clicking the button and getting the over, under. And it's like, this is nice.
Yeah. The only one I've ever been, I didn't drive it, but the only one I ever was in was a guy had one in a Chevrolet pickup, square body pickup truck that was like the early 72, 3, that early ones. And that was the only one I've ever seen work, like actually work. But it was cool though, you know, he drove a lot. And it paid for itself. I'm sure it did.
Yep. So
thanks, Kevin. I got some ideas for that car. I think I'm going to pull that 6-cylinder out, and that might be where the 289 goes.
Yeah, that would be
in the Falcon. I support that.
I support that.
I support that.
That might be where it goes. I'm not quite sure yet, but I'll keep the 6-cylinder just in case I ever get rid of the Falcon. But I'm going to have to massively support the body on that car before I throw a V8 in it.
Yeah,
it is a unibody wagon minus metal.
So the frame is great on the car. It's the floor. The floor is not
so
great.
The frame is bad.
Essentially, yeah.
Unibody, so yeah.
Say so, yeah.
It's a great frame. Floorboards are good.
I mean, just tube cage it and put a aluminum or a stamped floor in it and go.
Yeah, I think I'm going to build my own floor for that one. Diamond plate it, you know.
I don't know about diamond plate.
I don't know how.
I would definitely make my own. I'd definitely make my own floor. I'd buy a what's the thing called where you bend metal, you know, metal brake and a bead roller, and you could build yourself a nice floor. You don't even have to have a bead roller. That's just.
I will say this: I have a bead roller, but I can form metal good enough. Put some beads in it, and you put carpet over it. It's fine.
It's true. Well, I mean, it just needs to be stronger.
Yes.
You know, that takes a
That's
flat
what the bead
piece of
roller's
metal.
for. You know.
Yeah, exactly. So, I've always wanted a bead roller. I've never used one, but that seems like something it's right up my alley. I like to make metal. I like to make my own stuff. So
we bought a bench bead roller without a stand for like $150 at an auction. It came with all the heads and everything. I was like, sweet deal. It's just something this guy had bolted on a bench and he threw it in a box at one point in time and nobody really knew what it was. And my dad's like, I'm going to bid on that. And he only had to pay $150 because they grouped it. You know, they were like,
oh yeah,
this box, that box, and a ladder. And then he had to fight a guy about the ladder. Tell you the truth, I'm pretty sure he sold the guy the ladder for like $50 afterwards.
of course he did, because that's the way auctions go.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanted that? Well, I'll sell it to you. I only wanted
it's
that.
for sale. Yeah.
So my buddy's doing engraving.
Oh yeah,
and he
laser engraving, or
I'm not sure. He's
they
in the
sell
chat.
some really cool.
He's in the chat right now. Come on, focus.
Oh, that's way better than most people could do by hand. So that's pretty awesome.
They sell some neat ones now. You can buy pretty affordably and just set it all up in there and program your CAD and just.
Why won't fucking focus?
I've been to a lot of pew pew shows where they'll do your barrel and stuff right there on the table.
There's guys here locally that do it. You know, I mean, they're just in groups that I'm with, and you know, you take it to their house or meet them on Saturday, and you know, pick it up on Sunday, sort of deal. They do the engraving for barrels and things.
Don't talk me up too much, Kevin. I'm going to be working on his Mustang this spring. He's got a running issue. I guess the car's super clean, all original. So I'll be crying over that, you know.
What year is it?
I think he said 66 or 67. I can't remember which one.
Early.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what happened. This got so weird and different looking. It's all tore apart now.
What?
Just roll yours out there and be
this
like,
wasn't in boxes when I dropped it off.
So I know I keep saying it, but I have one more project to go and the car's coming in.
I won't believe you until that car is in your garage.
I won't believe myself either.
And it's not even
Me
out
too.
now.
Me too.
68. I was off.
68. Well, it's close-ish.
It's okay.
So 69 when they changed the body style?
Drastically, yes.
Yeah.
Hardcore. Yeah, at 67, they put different taillights and shit on it, but
And then they went to the weird small Mustang too.
Yeah, when was that?
That
Here's
was,
the thing about
that was an
Mustang
emissions
2.
car.
So here's the thing about Mustang 2. So I don't hate on the Mustang 2 because I think it had its place and it was built semi-decent. It's just I wouldn't take it in the form of a Mustang. I would just buy the Maverick.
Yeah.
Because I like the look more.
I like the Cobra version of it just fine as far as looks.
Jeez.
Night, Kevin.
But I still do prefer a Maverick.
Oh, God. The Maverick was always decent looking, and you could get the grabber, which was even better.
Yeah.
But I even think the full-on Cobra Mustang, too, is tacky as nobody's get out. Like, it was
Well,
already
that's
ugly.
why I like it, is because it's so tacky. It's
so different. You look at it, and you're like, did somebody do that to that car? Nope, that's how it came.
No, they bought it like that. There used to be one that ran around my town all the time.
Yep.
And
they have a white one with blue stripes on it.
Yeah, this is a white car, blue stripes.
Yep.
And blue interior. And that guy drove that thing everywhere. He loved it. Mm-hmm. And I'd say, well, I mean, I still see it occasionally. He's an older fella now, so he drives it a lot less, but occasionally it'll pop up at the mall. We all gather at our mall on Friday night in the parking lot.
Mall?
Adam, I'm gonna have to block you. You look like you're a bot now.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
What are we talking about?
What the hell is Chill with Cat? Chill W Cat?
I don't know what's going on down in your chat there, bud.
I have no idea, man. It's like on fire down here.
What is that?
Oh, maybe it's kitten.
Why is he typing Chill W Cat?
Maybe he accidentally hit.
It's somebody you know. Just block him and then text him.
Right?
Like, you okay, bro? Did you have a stroke? Adam, did you have a stroke?
People we can get.
I'm having a stroke.
What are you eating now, dudes?
Not eating nothing.
Oh,
It
looks like a pizza box.
I had that book.
Look at these books.
Yeah.
I ordered me a bunch of these books. I don't know why. They were cheap.
I love them.
Yeah, they're great books. Teaches you a lot of things you didn't need to know. Like Firebird built a wagon.
Yep. I would drive it.
You know they kept converting them all the way up to 2002?
I did not know that.
Yep. Look up a 2002 Trans Am wagon. They're actually kind of, I don't know, they're mean looking. They built a couple second-gen Camaros that way.
I've seen their prototypes or whatever, yeah.
Yep. But I like these books because they just give you a lot of stuff that you can search around on the internet if you know what you're looking for and see the stuff. But it's just a neat book to pick up and read. And then you get a lot of these facts and informational stuff that you just never even would have thought to look for.
It's a coffee table book for a reason. You know, you throw it on the coffee table, and while you're doing nothing, that's something to peruse, opposed to perusing the internet.
I like books too.
I do too.
So I got the 40s one.
Oh, I hadn't seen that.
70s. And I got a 50 and a 60. So I got them 40 through 70s, and then I think I ordered a 90s.
I definitely haven't seen one that new.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
That's great. So apparently those weird lingo that Adam was sending was emojis.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I'm glad he's okay. I was worried.
StreamYard won't always convert the YouTube emojis into the proper chat that you can see.
Yeah,
it would show up if you were watching it on the other side.
We almost blocked you. Spam.
I thought he might have had a stroke or something. He tried to spell and it went all bad. But it makes more sense that it's emojis.
I thought he was talking into the mic or something. Yelling at the cat.
Because I'm weird. I bought all these books from these engine builders out of like the 80s. And it tells you how they build their race motors for boats and all this stuff. And then I bought all the different books for like quadrajet carburetors and all that stuff, the manuals and the rebuild catalogs and all that stuff. And I have a full shelf of them in my lower basement, and I'll sit and read those things. Just I'm bored. I'll sit there and read about how to build a big block Chevy and the best way to do it, and the ring gap and stroke and all this stuff. And it's like, why do you read that?
I'm just older than you. I used to read all this because there was no internet. I mean, that's how. That's why.
Yeah, that's what everybody says to me. They're like, that's what the internet's for, and I'm like, it's just a good book to me.
Yeah. I don't know. There's something I do enjoy. Thumbing through a book. Something about it.
Well, there's always a better way to do everything now. There's obviously better aftermarket parts. But to know how the old guy used to do it with just stock everything and a little bit of work, it was just like, why can't we do that? I can still do that. I don't need,
Problem is, even the older parts that he was making run, crazily well are expensive now.
Yeah.
And hard to find. We're used to every junkyard had stuff just laying around. Nobody cared anything about it. It was, I remember when I was really young.
Big block.
Yeah. Well, when I was young, buying a big block was no big deal. They were everywhere. They were
a whole running and driving truck.
Yeah. That's how we bought most of it. All of the big blocks we ever had. It was in a running, driving vehicle, and we needed it for something else.
Yep.
And you get them, we used to buy. You used to talk about buying square bodies, $600. That's how much we used to give them $800. $800. It was a nice truck. Still had paint on it and stuff.
One of the worst things I ever did was we took a 74 camper special 454 2-wheel drive 3/4 ton and bought it.
Thanks for hanging out. Sorry.
Just for the motor. That's the only reason we bought that truck. And we paid $500 for it. And it was nice. And the passenger door was a little messed up because he had run into something with it.
Thank you, Tim.
But that was it. And we spray painted it white. And then, Larry the Cable Guy was real big at the time. So we painted "Get Her Done" across the hood in big red letters.
Of course you did.
And then put American flags on the back of it. And just really just red douched it up. So we burned the tires off that thing so many times. It was ridiculous. We spent more money on tires than we did on the whole truck. And when I got tired, because I never licensed it, I never insured it. I just bought it for the motor, so I didn't really care. We took it to a couple state fairs, and we did burnout contests with it and mud drag contests with it. And then we did a tough truck, and that wasn't smart.
Midnight, how you doing?
At the end of it, it was just we junked it and stole the motor. It was just kind of like we never would. That would have been a good truck forever.
Yeah,
it wasn't even there was nothing wrong with it. It was a perfectly good truck, and we were just like, it's got a big block. That's what we need it for.
So I got to tell you guys something. My Death 150, I don't have any motor noise anymore now.
What?
It fixed itself after I fixed the water pump.
Self-healing.
Self-healing. Yeah, I've had some self-healing cars.
Water pumps will do that, bud.
If that's the case, then this water pump has been going for a very long time. I'm talking like 6 years, long time.
Well, I've seen
Bonneville that the snout of the water pump was doing this, and I thought it should have thrown the belts way before when it did. And I was like, "What has this thing been making noises like?" "Oh, it's had some noises for a while. I just keep adding water." I'm just like, I've never seen one that bad. It was
Pontiac. Water pumps are known for going bad and still running just fine, other than leaking. They're known
chattering because
they're chattering, and you can sit there and watch them kind of walk.
Yep,
and they do crazy stuff. This is something I've witnessed more times than I care to know. Mm-hmm. And the other thing, one of the things I dislike about Pontiac engines is the timing cover / water pump housing.
Oh, this guy.
It gets bad sometimes. It's wasted talent.
What's up, guys?
What's up, nerd?
What's
hanging
up,
out?
Nice. How's Monday treating you? How we looking?
It was pretty good earlier. It's still not bad.
Yeah, it's still not terrible. It's about the same as what I'd get on Thursday. This is all just a test. This is not a set in stone anything.
Well, I think Sublime's live, and who else at the moment?
Robert just went live a little while ago.
Yeah, I did see his announcement for that.
What's up? I don't know
but
why
then I thought there was a post that said he couldn't. I don't know.
I thought that was the other day.
Yeah, they went live yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Because they were
I'm
on last
obviously
night. I
not
don't know.
keeping up with my information.
Yeah.
I can't keep up with any of it. It's too much. This is way too much.
I don't know when to go live anymore. I liked my Thursdays,
go
but it's just gotten so
When you
crowded.
want to go, man.
Basically,
That's what I tell him.
Just
I'm like, live your own life. Nobody
whip it out,
cares.
slap it around. No one's gonna stop you.
Wait a minute, what are you
Really?
talking about now?
She might stop him.
She ain't gonna stop him.
She ain't gonna stop him.
I'm just gonna
You're
stop
right.
right there. This is a family show.
Good plan.
So,
Yeah.
yep.
Shot almost at 200.
Hey, Shopcat.
What? Hell yeah, Shopcat.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Isn't live.
He
right
just
now?
dropped
I
a
don't
new
know.
video, I think today, maybe yesterday. I still hadn't seen it though.
Yeah.
I just saw the notification. I was like, I
Oh,
need to watch
dang.
that.
That
So-
TikTok video is up to 10,000 views now.
Bro. You don't.
You
I
people
so
your TikToks.
I put the Z video, the one of it idling where it sounds really choppy and it's cool video. It's got like 7. I'm like,
I better
like-
go contribute.
I'm like, screw TikTok. I'm done. So it's
Yeah,
not
I'm
just
like
that.
screw him on the other side of the spectrum. I'm just like, I just throw some garbage out here.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah.
takes off like a rocket,
it's
and I'm just
so
like,
rough. I throw garbage, and they sub to me, and they worship me as their god. It's really
How many-
terrible.
How many you got now, dudes?
Look at this dude. Look at him. How many subs you picked
it's
up
just
today?
it's just I can't. It's just
I have
all-
36 followers.
It's just all followers.
36.
It's
He's
all
got more on the
followers.
screen there.
Of course, I only have 2 videos, so
Bro,
you know,
I
I've put
redid
a lot
the,
into this
Okay.
so far.
So I only picked up 70 followers today. It's fine.
today so far.
What?
Since noon.
That is 4 times that I have
One video.
right now.
How many did you say? 70?
How many do you have in total?
I have
1102.
36.
So you have 2 more than I do.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been doing it for 2 weeks.
But you're going to beat me.
I have 19
So dumb.
again.
I've pretty much given up on it. It was fun for a
You
couple days.
should. You should. It makes no sense. It has no logic. It's just
None.
I dumped it all over there and went woo, and I completely stopped. And then today I'm like, I'm just gonna throw up a TikTok. It's not gonna get any views. One TikTok, boom, explodes. I'm like, I hate this thing.
I've only had one explode.
Flex,
Yeah.
dude.
It's a weird flex because it doesn't make any sense.
Well,
So,
815, his one we were talking about last Thursday had like some stupid amount of views. I don't even remember what it was. I mean, he got several thousand views while we were on a live,
Yeah.
and he said it was a 7-second clip of a lifter not working.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
just
moving
redid-
forward, it's just gonna be 15-second shorts on this truck, just stupid stuff, and just see what happens every day.
I just re-released the jet video.
The transmission
like
one
7
was
or 8
didn't
seconds. It hasn't hit the feed. The feed is like, and I labeled it the same as the last one that hit like 2,100 views on YouTube feed, and nothing. It's just dead.
Yeah.
I've come to the realization that it does not matter what you do or say. There's no
It's
rhyme
a
or
win.
reason.
Nope.
It's got to be a win. And see,
Well,
I
I've
finally
had
got
luck
that.
with Mondays.
I got that graph. Okay, so I finally got that graph. I sent it to you. So
Yeah.
now people have been watching it, and I'm tracking it now, and it's updating. Like every day of the week at 6 o'clock is a dark color, and I'm like, well, I guess I can't lose. I don't know.
Here, I'll just send this to you for a second.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. 36 views on that thing.
All right, I gotta go find yours. Following.
What is it?
Of course, both of my TikToks are longer.
Yeah,
I
36
need to
views and 20 likes on that.
You got to be
How long
under
are you
30
going?
seconds.
Yeah,
shorter
both of
than
mine
that.
are longer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes,
they
you're
have gotten
50.
followers.
We know, Midnight. I was telling dudes about your weekend. Dude killed it this weekend.
I know.
I mean, it's not TikTok. It's not dude's TikTok numbers, but I mean, it's pretty good numbers.
Wow, I'm gonna copy him. You wait.
Is that on wood?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's done that while we were just hanging out.
It's cool looking.
Midnight Road to Ride.
Never seen that. I've always wondered what my logo would look like just as a black and white kind of thing. That's kind of cool.
I don't know if you were trying to be nice there or you were trying not to be mean. I wasn't sure. The TikTok thing, junk.
What?
Nothing. I wasn't paying
Talking about?
attention.
Is your
It's fine.
stream not live right now, dudes? Are you behind us somehow? I don't know what you're talking about there.
Please, I'm done. Oh, there we go.
Well, he's still got the kerosene heater going.
Yeah, and an enclosed space. That
Yep.
always is good for the old
Hey, I bought an O2 beeper thing to hang on the wall because I was running the other kerosene heater
As
and I was
his
getting a little
nose
hot.
starts bleeding.
Yeah.
It's fine. He's fine.
It's fine.
He gets really funny after a few hours. He's fine.
It's not wrong.
Just-
Okay,
I just get a little liquored up. I forget the fumes are here, and it gets better with time.
You know, you can't get drunk enough to outrun your high. You know that, right?
If I get drunk enough, the headache goes away.
Adam,
The headache goes
Adam,
away.
that would make sense if Dudes was doing any of that stuff.
That's true.
How many people are you following right now, Dudes? Like 30?
Oh, it's like 100 and some.
Okay, and you have a little over 1,100 right now. And he
Yeah.
uses no music.
Yeah.
And go look
Yeah.
at his channel.
He literally threw all of the you do this out the window and just pissed his excellence.
This is excellence. That's
In a
exactly
platform I don't
Yeah.
want to be part of.
Yeah.
I don't know how to put this, but
right. Well,
I'm kind of a big deal.
Many leather-bound books that smell of rich mahogany.
Yeah.
Why
I
were
was
you
really hoping
muted?
it would bomb horribly to prove that my content sucked and make YouTube make sense. And then I put it over there and it took off and I went, so don't know.
I don't suck. I do good.
Don't suck. Maybe my stuff is only for TikTok.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Your target audience is apparently has the IQ of a potato.
Correct.
And
those are my people too.
Well, at least you have people. I don't know. I don't have people.
are you telling me you never get stuck on the pooper watching TikTok for 2 hours?
I do not do TikTok.
No.
I don't watch TikTok at all.
On
The-
numb doing
The
that.
only reason I have TikTok is because of this asshole right here.
Because I'm like, you got to do it. It's
got
so
it-
easy.
Who got a TikTok and told me how easy it was. 2 days of him telling me, look, I'm getting like 400 a day. Look at how awesome it is. He's like,
Yeah,
your
but it
shit will
means-
hit hard.
It
I've
means
been up for
nothing.
I've been up for fucking almost 2 weeks now, and I have 19. 19. And I'm subscribed to like 16. So it's like not that big of a deal.
Well,
I'm
you
like,
need,
whatever.
While we were talking, I got 2 more followers.
Of course you did.
Of course you did. You know what? I don't need this shit. No.
But here's the problem. So, like, you are home.
you're one of us. Get back here.
Well, now I'm up, so I'm getting water.
Oh, this guy's making comments about stuff on the dash now. See, this is the one part I kind of like. Because people comment on TikTok, and I get into that a little bit, like just talking to people on there.
Oh my god!
And that's the only reason I segue them over to YouTube, because they start commenting. So I just start having this conversation with them, and then it's like, hey, if you want to see more, go check out YouTube. And then all of a sudden, bloop, new subscriber, and I'm like, yeah.
How many subs have you gotten via that route?
I'm
there.
guaranteed 4.
That's not terrible.
Oh,
I
you
mean,
know what? One of your followers is probably Adam because he says this.
Hey, Adam, I'm sorry you're blind, but it's cool.
I'm sorry you're a millennial idiot, but
Nah, it's good. Thanks, Adam. Adam's my friend now.
you can have him. I'm done with him.
Just like this guy called G Money, I guess.
G money.
Yeah. I never understood why GM separated the tape deck from the radio. Never made any sense to me. What's your thoughts?
They asked you what your thoughts were on that.
That dude.
I know the reason.
Yeah. That guy wants to wear your face like a mask.
Yeah,
Because
it's
it's
okay.
not a full-size dash radio, and
My
people still
trash
wanted a
can.
tape deck.
Yeah.
I don't have a meme for this.
A syphilis face.
Let's face.
I'm
I
more.
literally got in my truck this morning, took it out of gear to start it, and was like, I bet this could be a TikTok video. and just filmed. Does it? It's
Yeah.
disgusting. So
It is
disgusting.
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Shut the door.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Door.
Shut the door. Was that the dogs?
I'm not heating.
'Cause that's
up.
amazing.
Letting all the America in here. Oh,
So my old Papa Paulo, the one that passed away on me,
okay.
he used to be able to eat, open the refrigerator and just eat whatever the hell he wants. I had to put a freaking clasp lock on it.
Makes sense. So
Pretty
my
funny.
mom used to raise Great Danes,
Oh gosh.
and they learned to open doors because one of them knew and taught the rest of them. So she went to lever knobs throughout the house, just like the regular lever,
Yeah.
because they were going to open and close doors if they wanted to, regardless. She was tired of them biting the knobs and
They
turning
crushing
them.
them.
Yeah, and the knobs
Yeah.
were all crushed and messed up. It's like, what happened to all these knobs? The dogs keep biting them and turning them.
It's a Great Dane thing. I have a friend that runs. She works for a Great Dane rescue, and they like adopt dog, or she keeps dogs until they get adopted all the time. So she goes through, 10 a year maybe, and I bet you half of them can open a door. It's amazing. It's just they just know how to do it. They watch you do it, and they're like, I can do that.
So we're not allowed to have screens in this house anymore because Bella jumps out them.
Oh.
Like jump, like when you leave the window open, you're saying they just barrel through the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she
I wanna be
jumps
outside
in and
now.
out of vehicles.
Oh, I had a dog that used to do that. He tried to die a couple times.
We had a dog that thought that was cool. If the car was under 30, it was game on. So if you were slowing down, everybody had to roll the windows up. It didn't matter where you were at either. You could be in the middle of town or wherever. It didn't make any difference.
Shelby fell out of the Mustang, my white Mustang, the new age one, back this summer. It was terrifying.
Yeah.
I was sitting on the windowsill, and this guy in front of me slammed his brakes on, so I had to try and go around him. And she fell out, and I'm like, I'm in the middle of traffic, and I'm like, holy fuck! And I'm trying to put it in park and get out. And luckily, I was able to kick the door open. She got back in, and she's just like, what just happened? She was terrified.
I was inside, then I was outside.
So
So I used to have a fox wire hair terrier that his goal in life was to hang as far out of a car window as humanly possible. So he'd be standing on the door, so all legs, just like, I'm in the wind. And you're just like, get back in the car, you stupid dog. So you could only roll the window down as far as enough that he could jam his head out because he tried to put his whole body out there. And then I got to the point where I literally would have to harness him with a leash and then tie it off to the seat so that when he fell out, he wouldn't hit the ground. And you'd have to stop out and drag him back in as he scratched the shit out of the car door. And it's just like,
Oh man.
thanks, cool, you're the best.
I can't.
If the wrong person sees that and they're like, dude's over there trying to kill his dog.
He's trying to kill his dog.
Facts.
I can't have the window down enough for the dog to be head out because Bella
Can't.
somehow every single vehicle she rolls the window up with her head in it.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
goodness.
never had that one.
Yeah,
I did put child safety locks on because the dog I'd let him stick his head out and then he'd hit the button and it would start going down. And then it was free for all time. He was just like,
Yeah.
how much can I get out there before physics takes effect? He did fall
Dogs
out.
don't understand physics. That's what I know
He
about
was
them.
dumb. He fell out one time, and the person behind me was way more upset about it than I was, because he fell out the passenger back window of an S10, and he bounced off the pavement a couple times before he stopped rolling at about 45, and the car behind us was like, "Brr, brr." And I'm like walking back, like, you stupid retard. And she's just like, did you throw your dog out the window? I'm like, do you think I threw my dog out the window and came back for
I
it?
was gonna say what I've
I
stopped.
wouldn't have came back. Yeah. No.
She was super upset. His nose was all bloody. He was
I
like,
bet it
"Oh
was."
God, what happened?" And I'm just like, "You got dumber."
and I bet you it wasn't the last time neither.
His last time he fell out of a car. Now, he ended up
This
maybe
doesn't
getting
end with
hit
him
by
dying,
one.
right?
Oh.
Let's just say he was a runner. And if you left the door open too far, he would shoot out the door and he would run until he hyperventilated. Like,
Oh, wow.
you couldn't catch him. He was just like, I'm going. And then he would just pass out in somebody's yard, like, I'm dying. And then you'd have
We
to
had
go
a
find
spitz
him.
that way.
Yeah. He didn't know where he was. He had no survival instinct. He'd never come back. You'd have to just go find him. We had a chip in him so we could have somebody else find him. So he shot up the door one day and the car went, and it was a whole lot of, damn it. And the lady that hit him was super sweet and super upset about it. And I'm just like, it happens. It's like,
I mean,
he lived how he wanted to live. I don't know.
the odds eventually catch up to all of us. I mean, just how it is.
Oh.
Can't keep pulling this shit off and surviving. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I
that
just wanna
Spitz
hear
we
that
had would
story.
run until it just would
Well,
pass out.
All right, I'll follow that up with, he had separation anxiety, and the dog we have now we had to buy for him, but he didn't like dogs, so we had to like screen dogs with him in the room to get
Oh
a shelter
my
dog.
God.
Because if you left him alone in the apartment, he would howl until you came back.
Oh
And
no!
He would howl to the point of you would come back into the apartment after like 4 hours, and he'd be laying in the bottom of his kennel, howling, just
Really?
completely
I'm
losing
just
his
trying
voice.
to figure out what is in the background over here. Is that your ass beads or something, bro?
What are we talking about?
What? My belt?
It doesn't look like a belt.
It looks
Looks like a belt to me.
Yeah.
Totally a
What kind
belt.
of weird ass beads are you into?
Yeah. It's a fairly specific
It just
thing to
not look
manifest
like a belt from here.
From a
to
belt.
You saw
manifest from a
It
belt.
looks like a belt to me, but
Huh?
I've also never seen anal beads that were like this big. That
You're missing out.
Well, you don't see them coming; they sneak up on you.
You know, so
Listen, anal beads that big don't sneak up on anybody.
that's-
They'd have to sneak up on me because I wouldn't be having it.
if that were the case, then I would never be caught standing behind him. That is for sure.
Oh,
Especially after eating sugar-free candy.
things would just fall out of there. is
Yo,
what she
Oh
said.
yeah, like a baby.
Let's
like an
let's go
elephant
with
giving
that.
birth.
You guys ever had sugar-free candy?
Have you read the comments on the
Yeah,
sugar-free
little,
gummy
but not
bears?
much.
What? Okay, let's step back. Thing.
Listen, go
So
to
sugar-free candy is like lettuce, right?
No.
Like what do you? If it doesn't have sugar in it, it's not candy anymore.
no, it's got a substitute sugar in it, and it in large quantities can cause you to evacuate your bowels.
Yes.
And
Why?
if you go to Amazon, there is a 1 pound bag of sugar-free gummy bears for sale. And if you go to the comments of said 1 pound bag of
I've
gummy
read
bears,
those.
there
Dude,
is
oh my
some
God.
legitimate gold in there.
Dude,
Like
Yeah.
go
some of
hold
the
on.
best
So,
like
read it.
stories.
If you legitimately, because like only time I eat gummy bears is you like take a bottle of vodka and you fill a bag of gummy bears and you put it in the freezer
yeah.
and you just let them absorb. So you're telling me if you were to take those said gummy bears and fill
You
them
are
with alcohol,
playing
you're playing with a
Russian
cocktail,
roulette, buddy.
that
Yeah,
is-
there's a listen. You've got to go read some of the comments in there. They are magical.
My favorite one is the one where the girl or the guy, whatever it was, grabbed them to bring them to her essay test or whatever it was in college. Dudes,
Yeah.
just take a second. I want to see your reaction as you read these.
I'm gonna read them out loud.
I was just
Perfect.
gonna say, I was just looking for them to read out loud, but I think it would be funnier coming from dudes because he's got that.
Just straight up gummy bears, no sugar. What?
Amazon.
Yeah, sugar-free gummy bears on Amazon. You'll find a 1 pound bag. It'll be something you could buy, and then go to the comments or the
I think they're
reviews.
the Haribo's. I
So-
think they're
Okay, you got some scrummies, scrummy gummies.
So being a diabetic, it's
1
really
pound
nice to have-
Smarty Stop sugar-free gummies.
Maybe.
That sound about right?
I don't know.
I
Go
don't
down in the
remember.
reviews. You'll know.
Do.
It'll have like 9 million reviews too. It's a lot.
Statement regarding dietary supplements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Here we go. Comment below left are some major ingredients. Not sure what the ingredients are. They give you diarrhea.
Free.
The gummies were priced very pricey. Very taste. Thanks. This is my problem with comment sections is people don't like put right words in the right orders.
No.
It drives me nuts.
I mean, I think a lot of people that leave comments that they're doing the best they can, dudes. I mean,
But here's
like,
my problem. Like, if you can't spell and you can't put words in the right order, just don't comment. Like, your words don't
Wow.
matter.
Fine, fine. I'll never comment again. God.
I feel so bad because I forget that it's something that actually makes them a little self-conscious sometimes. But because I don't know, I think it's cute and funny.
Oh, it's hilarious that I'm illiterate.
No, but I don't mean it like that.
I thought you were talking about his gas.
You're stupid.
No.
What the heck?
You're not reading it out loud.
I don't know if I want to. I ate
Sounds
maybe
about right.
25 gummy bears shortly after I had explosive diarrhea. This is exactly why I bought these. AAA grade 5 stars.
I like pooping my pants.
Yeah. But please heed the warning on the package. I eat a lot of sugar-free candy and usually can handle things. No problem. Not these. I got them in the mail, opened them up, tried a few. About a handful or so. And in about an hour and a half later, I was running to the porcelain gods many times. They taste fantastic, a little too fantastic. But be careful with how many you consume in one sitting, or you're going to be doing a lot of sitting.
That's not the funniest
That's
one.
well
Dude,
written.
there's
It's so well written.
they get better.
I only like to read the ones that are well written. I skim some of these other ones. Don't do it. Just don't. Tastes great, but don't eat too many, or you will get the laxative and bloating effect that a lot of people are talking about.
I mean, it's aspartame. Aspartame it's rough stuff.
Some of these
It's
are
a chemical that your
huge.
body is like,
yeah.
let's not have that.
Well, I mean, it has ass in the name, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and all that flexing makes you toned. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
It probably does work guts.
Like I said. I was talking about sugar alcohol and its effects on some people's stomach, and my coworker said I was full of it. So I ordered these. He ate a couple handfuls on an empty stomach and empties his guts in 3 hours. He said, I have intestinal hurt pain. Money well spent.
Money well spent.
You know what? Your product is really killing it out there when people are making these comments and buying it just to give to their coworkers.
Here we
I
go.
think some of the comments are just to get in on funny comments, but I don't know.
Interesting night.
No.
In the search for low-carb snacks, I decided to give these treats a go. The look and flavor were close to a standard gummy bear, and the old warnings of laxative effect I chose to overlook. I'm 3 visits to the throne deep, and I swear there is a tuba concert going on in my coat. Sleep tonight is going to be a battle. I'm thinking these confections definitely have a purpose, but general snacking is not one of them.
All right, dudes. I just sent you something.
And
Open that and read that one.
the whole thing.
You got to read the whole thing.
Read the whole thing.
This seems like a bad porno. Oh my God, is that long?
That's what she said.
Look,
I mean,
I don't know if she could take it. That's a lot. All right, gotta keep a straight face and read this appropriately.
I think I vote inappropriate.
story time with dudes.
Story time with dudes.
This story is brought to you by Gummy Bears.
The title from Luke with a single star. See you in hell, Harborough sugar-free gummies. I already can't.
You didn't make it.
Couldn't even get through the title. All right. See you in hell, Harborough sugar-free gummy bears. It was my last class of the semester, and the final exam was worth 30% of our grade. After a late night study session, I felt confident, but I had to decide between sleeping or cooking breakfast. My eyelids chose to sleep. My stomach later regretted this decision, and after several uncomfortable stomach growls, I finally decided to make a quick stop by the campus bookstore and grab a snack before my test. Since the semester was ending and everyone was going home for the summer, a lot of items were on sale, including the snacks and candy that kept up front. Being in the hungry state that I was, I felt only logical to pick the largest yet least expensive candy in order to get more bang for my buck. And there they sat, 2 bags of sugar-free gummy bears. Buy one, get one free. What a deal, I thought naively. I would eat one bag before my test and one bag afterwards. As I walked to class, I gleefully chewed on those abominable little bastards. Unaware of the utter mayhem they would soon unleash upon my poor anus. I have sat at my desk as the professor informed us that due to the issue with cheating in the past, restroom breaks would be prohibited until the completion of the exam. I'll give you 10 minutes to use the restroom now. This will be your last chance. Any takers? The demon bears hadn't realized their unholy necromancy upon my stomach. So in the moment of ignorance and foolishness, I remained seated, still munching on those miniature bear-shaped bombs. After the student, wise enough to take the professor's offer, had returned, the professor handed out the test. I was 6 questions in when it happened. It started subtle at first, almost like a slightly tingling sensation in my lower abdomen. I thought nothing of it, assuming my intestines were just doing their thing. Little did I know, my intestines were trying desperately to warn me of the horror that was on the horizon. My question 9, it happened again, but this time it was followed by a sharp pain, as if those infernal hellions had orchestrated an attack. Upon my colon, I fought to contain the groan that tried escaping my lips. It was at this point I became to panic. Something was going horribly wrong, and I didn't need anything through the test. It got any worse by question 14. My worst fear was upon me. The Satan bear's burning hot liquid dark magic crashed through my anal sphincter.
Oh no.
Like a tidal wave. I was able to close the hatch just in time, but those relentless toxic bears against like orc breaks down the doors of a Helm's Deep. I knew I wouldn't be able to much as shift my seat without an risk of a breach. I kept fighting through my exam, clenching my cheeks with all my might. Beads of sweat began rolling down my neck. Suddenly, a loud gurgling came from my belly as the entire class lifted their heads. At this point, nothing mattered except expelling this ungodly presence from my bowels. With 15 questions left, I promptly wrote C for every answer and ran out the classroom. My professor yelled something, but I was too preoccupied with the volcanic eruption that needed to take place before I could find sweet relief. I burst into the restroom like the Kool-Aid man, and behold, the handicapped stall was empty. Sun rays from the adjacent window shone upon it, and it was like a gift from the gods. It took absolutely no effort to expel these demons. Almost immediately, the floodgates of hell were opened, and damned the liquid souls of the entire bag worth of gummy bears cried as they buried through my sphincter and into the watery abyss below. I've never felt such simultaneous relief and anguish in my life. After 30 more minutes of this, I immediately went home, dug a hole in the backyard, and burned the remaining of the bag of gummy bears. I leave with this. Do not, I repeat, do not eat these spawns of Satan. Not only they cause me to fail my final test, but the anguish I experienced is something I wouldn't wish upon anyone, not even my worst enemy. The only place these God-forsaken hell bears belong are buried deep below the Earth's surface. 17,633 people found this helpful.
Yo, if it wasn't so long, you should do a short off of reading that comment right there.
So here's what I'd like to mention. What really got me going was we dropped from like 10 people to 8 people and then gained 2 more. So 2 people came in during the reading of this and were like, this is it. This is what I'm doing tonight.
This is what's going on tonight? Okay.
That was a lot of writing there, Luke.
It was. It was
Yeah.
awesome, wasn't
Here's
it?
the best part.
I mean, he probably had 45 minutes on the John to think about it. So, you know.
This comment only got a single star. That means there's a bunch of people that come in here like, too long, reading hard.
Yeah, that's exactly
Reading
what it is. It's exactly what. The only reason I knew about it is because I've had this conversation with friends.
Ah.
There's another one with someone on an airplane.
An airplane. Oh, the airplane one.
Oh no!
Oh, I can't even imagine.
So I take it that you've never had sugar-free anything, dudes.
No, I don't drink diet soda. Why would I eat sugar-free anything? I like to die with my pants on.
Well, my adjustable waistline pants.
Hey,
Yeah.
pants.
Hey, what kind of beer is that?
Water.
Oh, I thought it was a beer.
Liquid Death.
There it is. Bow, bow. Mountain water. So
Wait a minute.
I walk around all day drinking these, and the best part is all the office staff that walk by me like, what? And I'm just like, it's a water. I'm sure it's water. Mm-hmm. You just think I'm walking around with a tall boy all day.
So
Yeah, they just let me get away with this. So why don't
They're
you
not going to
take
ask questions. I'm the redneck guy in the office. So.
you
But
buy
that's everybody around me. So I mean, like,
We have a lot of pretentious people that think they're, I don't know, not so much they think they're better, but they just think they're of a different class. So they look over at me and they're like, how's that possum for lunch? I'm just like, okay.
surprised you don't come back with how's your mom's box.
Well, see, I would get in trouble somehow for that. And it's one of those situations where it's just like, they think they're being funny, but it's one of those like, I don't have time for you. Like, I'm not even going to waste my witty repertoire on you. Just away.
Repertoire.
Repertoire.
So they're beneath you.
I'm not going to say that. There's not too many people beneath me. I'm pretty low. But I'm just going to leave it at that. Like, I'm not going to waste my breath.
I think narrating books is your thing if all this falls through on YouTube.
All this falls
I've been
through.
telling them that.
I'm pretty sure it already fell through down through the basement into the pipes. So
I don't know about that, man. You are
On here, TikTok
royalty.
killing it.
Yeah,
I know. And that's where it's at. That's where the
Wasted.
money is.
Wasted.
Uh-huh.
Look at your phone.
It just went off.
So you weren't in here earlier, but my buddy does these burnings,
Oh,
Isn't that cool?
hell yeah!
and he made you one.
That's awesome. That came out really cool.
I
What's
think
got is it a laser engraver type machine?
That's what I
or-
asked.
Zachary, is it?
Oh, there you go. Here's a big long one that says, "These are not the laxative bears you were looking for."
I find it weird that you say, "Ooh, there's a big one."
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few. I mean,
Saying the way you said that.
I could be using that's what she said so many times tonight.
that's what she said.
that is
Yes,
what
yes, it's a laser engraver.
you said. Okay. Awesome.
There's like some really neat softwares that come with those, and that's the big deal is like having the good software to make it.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, that makes all of the difference.
Yep.
This is a fairly new business for him, so
I think it's a good. I mean, if you want to invest in the stuff, you can't go wrong with it because it'll probably always pay for itself.
Yeah, especially if you're doing like little niche one-off type deals. And you could like the one we had at work at one time. It had a thing you could put a glass in it, and you could laser engrave glass.
I think he said he could do glass. What's the biggest item you can do, Zach?
Because I know with wood and the glass ones, I don't think you can do steel without a different one. But the
Well,
ones that do metal are neat too.
Well, so a lot of those you just have to have it's got to have like a contrasting color or like a surface or something on it, and because you don't actually do the metal, you do the
Finish.
coating essentially.
Ink
Yeah.
or whatever, yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, could you fit a valve cover in this thing?
Probably.
That'd be pretty cool.
This
That would be kind of cool.
fancy knife I have.
A fancy
It's-
myth.
It's labeled with a boot company.
That's what's it all about?
And that's a hardware store. They couldn't sell knives with their own name on them, so these were $5.
Jesus.
18
Price
by
was
18.
that.
Yeah.
I bought a couple of them.
I'll have to think of some stuff for you to engrave. You have to give me some prices on stuff too.
I don't know.
See, when we had access to an engraver at work, we engraved inappropriate things on stuff.
Yeah, that's how that would usually go down.
Because that's what grown men do when they have.
Yeah. Yeah, like I saw a guy put his new iPhone in there and engrave like a dick butt on it. I was like, this is a brand new iPhone. You're an idiot, but that's awesome.
There's one that said
I didn't even realize there was like websites dedicated to these Amazon reviews.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh dang. Why have I been missing out on this?
A Miata
You can
valve.
get a Miata valve cover. and everything.
So, like, I'm
It's
just
a little
kidding.
small.
Well, like my buddy, he does 3D printers, and I know he has some engravers. So what he did is he just bought a really basic one, and then just replicated the rails that it sat on and moved the sensors out. And he actually just expanded how much it would do just by building all the little pieces it attaches to.
Yeah.
Because that's it. That's all you need to do.
So what do you charge for stuff, Zach? If anybody's interested.
Just your mom judge.
My mom.
$350.
I think mom's in here, dudes.
Oh,
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. I hope it's lucrative.
Oh, I gotta stand for a second. Oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
My butt's getting I'm sitting here.
Bro.
Oh my God, a Wagner 1699 Swiss Army knife.
Oh no.
Wait, is Uncle Tally?
That's Zach.
Uncle Tally?
What is
Yeah,
this
that's-
crazy looking thing?
That's been his name online for forever.
Oh,
Mr. Towel.
Mr. Tally.
How?
You're Tally.
Tally.
Towley. Y'all want to get high?
I can't think of that and not think of Mr. Hanky. So that's what
Go authorize on it.
I don't think I
Alright,
had any of them. I know we were working on
We're
one.
gonna do this now. This is what we're doing now. Bringing a new thing to your show here. I'm gonna share something.
Oh no.
It's good.
I'm not monetized, so whatever.
Gotta accept that. See that bad boy?
Holy shit.
That's
Title: Changed my life. Received this knife as a gift for my 18th birthday. Wish I had known what it was, because as soon as I touched it, I grew a mustache and became a Navy SEAL. Mom fainted and my dad laughed, and he handed me a beer. I was also born a girl.
There you go.
That's a good
That's
one.
impressive.
I gotta call for a little bit.
What is this? Where is my... Okay, we'll go with this one. It looks lengthy.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Do not buy this book. You can see the ending right on the cover. The book is completely misleading. The entire plot revolves around finding a baby's belly button. The title makes this much clearer from the beginning. However, there is no mystery. There is no twist. Baby's belly button is right where it's supposed to be, on baby's stomach, right where it clearly shows you on the cover of the book. The plot is completely a mess as a result of its reliance on the mystery of where the belly button is. Everything falls apart the second you realize that the belly button was in the plain sight all along. There is no conflict, there is no character development, and there is scarcely any plot. Whoever wrote this book must have serious error in judgment, because you would have to be an infant to not immediately understand where's baby's belly button. Is this one of those worst pieces of literature I have ever read?
Dudes, you need to know that Brittany is done.
I'm not lying. You should really do a video for that right there in your serious tone, because that's money.
It is. It truly
You
is.
going through Bob? Bob's dude, you got Bob crying.
Oh,
I'm gonna kill Bob.
Bob's crying.
I'm gonna kill Bob. So I don't know about the question and answer segment, but this is awesome.
Yeah, this turned out better than the question there.
Yeah.
Where did Wasted go? You wanna see him?
What? He left?
He gone.
I mean,
Where'd you go?
There he's back. I don't know what that was.
What happened?
I don't know.
Did you dump me?
So she said.
God. You think it's funny because he's down in the corner with his head down, like he's in timeout.
Okay. Yeah. Now we gotta compose ourselves here.
Oh no! What the hell is this? Hold on a second.
What?
What the frig is this?
What are you sending out now? I don't know what's happening at this point.
I don't know. This is so weird.
I think they're broken.
I think you broke Brittany. She's done.
I'm beginning to think there's a gas leak in that house, and we need to call for help.
I desperately need to go. What?
Oh my God!
Some good entertainment right here.
What video are we watching? Like, I don't understand.
There's a lot of that going around right now.
I don't You can play that while he's reading.
Apparently, I have music I can play in the background of this crap.
All right.
Like elevator music.
You just play it.
Right.
We can do that. Throw it up there.
Oh, there's a rock one.
Oh. Da-na-na-na.
Oh, good. We're back up to 11 people. So, dude, what's the next one?
All right. Let's share. Go back to some of that mellow music. I like the lower tone.
Which one? Dream? Daydreaming?
That's fine.
That were acoustic.
I could bring it down or I could bring it way up.
Okay. Ready? You gotta hit the button.
Full screen you?
No. He's
There
gotta
you
hit the share.
There you go. Oh, okay. Got a link.
Oh.
Share.
And you can go back to the people. There you go. Hoping it'd be crap. Her Kindle would slip out and electrocute her. All right. Got this from my mother-in-law for bath time. Hoping it'd be crap. Her Kindle would slip out and electrocute her. So far, this
Jesus.
blank thing is staying in one piece. Great for waterproof kindling. Crap for murder.
Crap for murder.
Ooh, here's a long one. Banana slicer. Saved my hair. What can I say about this 571B banana slicer that hasn't already been said about the penicillin of the penicillin of the iPhone? This is one of the greatest inventions of all time. My husband and I would argue constantly over who had to cut the day's banana slices. It's one of those chores no one wants to do. You know, the old, I spent the entire day rearing our children. Maybe you can pitch in a little and cut the bananas. And of course, you think I have the energy to slave over your damn bananas? I work a 12-hour shift just to come home to this? There are things that can destroy an entire relationship. I got to the point where our children could sense the tension the minute I heard our 6-year-old girl in her bedroom reenacting our daily banana fight with her Barbie dolls. I knew we had to make a change. That's when I found the 571B banana slicer. Our marriage has never been healthier and even more incorporated it into our lovemaking. Thanks, 571B banana slicer.
Oh my God.
What?
All right.
Yep. He just definitely missed his calling. This is it.
Great for more than just arts and crafts. So I wake up in the middle of the night in my 2-bedroom apartment. I find my roommate passed out, face down on the wooden floor. I think nothing of it and go back to sleep. The next morning, I wake up to go to work, and there is a homeless guy asleep on my couch. My roommate woke up still drunk and had made friends with a bum, and this is the second time he let a stranger off the street just stroll in and pass out. Great. You're probably thinking, what does this have to do with my arts and craft? Well, I bought this product and proceeded to cover everything my roommate owns in glitter. Every t-shirt, every book, every pair of shoes, his bed. I covered his entire life in glitter. He will have glitter in every crevice of his existence until he dies. Did some track out all over my apartment. Yes. Does the carpet look like a Care Bear farted all over it? Yes. Did he threaten to kill me? Sure. But will he ever let strangers sleep on the couch? No. Will I ever have to worry about a random guy off the street murdering me in the night? No. All the security is just $12.44. Unbelievable, staggering value. Cannot recommend enough. Glitter.
Glitter.
Gummy bear's still the funniest.
Yeah, gummy bears was better.
These are not great.
You should read the gummy bear one.
Oh, this is the gummy bear one right there. I think.
Wait, a gift for someone you don't.
Oh, no. It's the gummy bear one, but it's a different one. So just don't unless it's a gift from someone you hate. Oh, man. Cannot express what happened to me after eating these. The gummy bear cleanse, if you are someone that can tolerate the sugar substitute. Enjoy if you are like the dozens of people that tried my order. Run. First of all, for taste, I would rate these at a 5. So good, soft, true to taste. Fruit flavors like a sugar variety, I was a happy camper. But, or should I say, but, not long enough after eating about 20 of these, all hell broke loose. I had a gastro experience like nothing I've ever imagined. Cramps, sweating, bloating. Beyond my worst nightmare. I've had food poisoning from some bad shellfish, and that was almost like a skip in the park compared to what was going on inside of me. Then came the flagellants. Heavens to purgatory. The sounds like trumpets calling out the demons back to hell. The stench like 1,000 rotten corpses vomiting. I couldn't stand to stay in one room for fear of succumbing to my own odors. But wait, there's more. What came out of me felt like someone tried to funnel a Niagara Falls through a coffee straw. I swear my sphincter was screaming. It felt like my delicate starfish was gaping, projective vomiting into a tolerable flood of toxic waste. 100% liquid, flammable, liquid napalm. It was actually a bit humorous for a nanosecond, as we just be beyond anything I could imagine possible. And it went on for hours. I felt violated when it was over, which I think might have been sometime in the early morning of the next day. There was stuff coming out of me that I ate at my wedding in 2005. I had 5 pounds of these innocent-looking, delicious-tasting hell bears, so I told a friend about what had happened to me. I don't know. Thinking it had been to be some time of sensitivity, I had to sugar substitute, and in spite of my warnings and graphic descriptions, she decided to take her chance and take them off my hands. Silly woman. All of the hands for her and a phone from her while on the toilet, because you kind of end up living in the bathroom for a spell. Telling me she really wished she would have listened. I think she was crying. Her sister was skeptical of this and suspected that she took them to work since they were still 99% of the 5-pound bag. She works for a construction company where they're all builders, roofers, housers, painters, landscapers, etc. Lots of people who generally have limited access to toilets on a given day. I can't imagine where all of these poor men and women pooped that day. I keep envisioning men on roofs crossing their legs and trying to decide if they can make it down the ladder or if they should just jump. If you order these, best of luck to you, and please don't post a video reviewing during the aftershock. P.S. When I ordered these, the warning and disclaimer on the legalize were not posted. I'm not a moron, also not sure why so many people assume I'm a man. I'm a woman. We poop too. Of course, our poop sparkles and smells like a walk in the meadows of wildflowers. Thanks for all the great comments. I've been enjoying reading them, and so glad that the horror show I experienced and snacking on these has at least made some people smile.
Oh my god.
What the hell is that? Overhead rubber penguin mask, happy feet, animal fancy dress. I wear this mask to sing lullabies to my children. They're terrified of the mask. Whenever they protest about their bedtime or ask too many sweets, I whip out the mask and they soon know who is the Penguin King.
This is cruel and unusual punishment. I like it.
All right, I have to cut out of here. This has been great, though. Keep going.
Oh my god,
you're leaving at the best part.
I gotta go. It's 10 o'clock. 6 a.m. comes quick. See y'all.
Yeah. We'll see you later. Thank you. Nexus Silent Wired Mouse SM8500. My girlfriend and I were on the verge of breaking up because I would keep her awake all at night with my constant mouse clicking. Not anymore. Consider the relationship saved. The mouse is so silent, she'll sometimes forget I'm even home and invite her lover over. He's a pretty cool guy. Nexus Silent Wired Mouse.
What?
Here we go. This looks like a good one. English grammar for dummies.
Grammar.
When I first come to America, my English caused me problem. In Soviet Russia, I was strong teacher my English.
Oh,
I
I'm
know
gonna
in
need
the
you to do this
best.
in a Russian accent and go.
When I first come to America, my English did cause me problem.
That's
In
not
Soviet
Russian.
Russia, I was strong teacher my English I knew best. In all Petrotska, my brother Mikhail, he said to me, Nicola, you go to America, they make you rich like Tsar. Make many women as lover, kill many bear. My brother, he is very wise. He is greatest toy maker in all of Russia. So next day I wake up, sell my house, say goodbye to my wife and children, and go to America to become millionaire. Then in America, I go to job interview and they say, me, Nicola, you are not for job here. You are not the skills you need. Your English is poor like child.
What child?
I take that man and I smash his table. I say, someday I will be greatest man in all of country. Your children will wish me their father. The day my anger is best of me is then. I know must learn better English. So I buy book, English grammar is for the dummies. By Mr. Woods. Now I am perfect English grammar. I write letter to Mikhail. He write back, Nicola, your English is like a god. You will be a millionaire soon. All of Petractibus is proud for you. Good luck, brother. Please read letter. When you are president or maybe even Tsar. Ha ha ha. Also, your wife is killed by bear. So I say thanks to Mr. Woods for his book. Then I am Tsar for family. He's spared. Ha ha ha.
What's up, 113? What's up, you son bitches?
What's up? Welcome to the party.
Why do we do
Yeah.
these things?
You better watch out saying stuff, reading that stuff. You get kicked, you get banned from TikTok.
Oh, you
Ah,
can't do that
dang.
live. Did you get banned?
I got banned from going live. So I deleted
Because-
everything I had on there
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
unfollowed
click me away.
everybody.
Yeah, I saw that
and-
too.
I put one video saying, hey, come over to YouTube. Fuck TikTok.
Okay, so go back. You got for doing what? The live you did?
I guess when that Hitler dude came on, the only thing I could think of.
Hitler?
Oh.
Yeah, I got the Hitler guy that follows me around on YouTube.
Yeah, there was some things being said during that, I guess.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna
it was a
steer
permanent
clear of those
ban.
lives.
So it wasn't like usually they'll do a temporary, I guess. And I'd be like, okay, well, I won't, whatever. But it was permanent ban. I'm like, well, fuck TikTok then. So I made sure to cash out my $1.98 first.
Permanent ban?
Permanent ban from going live.
You didn't
I didn't think we did anything that
so
bad.
bad.
for going live, so you could still have like
Oh my god!
I can still have put videos and stuff up, but I'm not going to contribute to them. Fuck them.
well, yeah, that's true. What are you guys over there laughing about now?
Oh my god! So look at what my mother asked, right? What does this got to do with automotive? And then my buddy's access. Men are talking.
Men are talking.
All right, that's a good repertoire right there. That's a huge one.
Oh
Bunch
my
of computer nerd stuff in
one
there.
broken.
So how's the Monday Night Live going?
It's going great.
It's it left the rails a couple hours ago.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
straight off into the woods, down the hill, and right into the gully.
I believe we ran over Grandma.
Twice.
Oh my god. Better talking.
Oh no, he's
It's pretty hilarious stuff.
Uh,
What am I looking at right now?
what?
Honey male chastity device, metal wire cage. That's weird. That's some like GIMP stuff.
Oh god, Adam.
Whoa.
oh.
My mother's gonna kick both your asses, and you know it.
I didn't do anything. She can't come. Not me.
Not you. My local friends.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
dang, this is like a 2-page long one.
Hey. Our area is hopping on DoorDash.
Oh man, that's because it's really bad outside.
Is it still snowing?
It was, by the time me and Shai were done with
I'm so over
our
this winter.
DoorDash, it was
We
good.
haven't had one yet, so maybe send some our way.
It's all coming your way now.
It is rain and snow right now mixed.
And we
But
just
is it-
had a storm a day ago.
But is
So
it thunder snow? That's the one you gotta watch out.
So I took on my video.
I've
not to
only
interrupt y'all's
experienced
snow
that
talk,
like twice.
Okay, what is it?
but since I took all my videos down on Instagram and or TikTok and just have the one, I've got 10 more followers.
That's how you do it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
So you're permanently banned from live.
Going like, yeah, which that just means I'm not going to do anything for TikTok anymore. So
Yeah, because then you can't earn that dollar.
yeah,
And there's no appeal for that or anything.
think
I
you could.
appealed it and it came back and said permanent ban still. So
Oh,
Huh.
well.
They are so butthurt over there anyhow.
You just explained to me why I'm never going to go live on TikTok.
exactly.
I posted a picture and he just happened to be vaping in the background and I got banned for like 2 days.
But you can have a song connect to your video that's talking about.
There's people who are literally having sex on
Yes.
TikTok.
Yeah,
You can't
there
see
is.
the sexual part, but you'll see them moving.
yeah.
You
You'll
know,
see him doing
Yeah.
things.
But yeah,
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's because
That is so stupid.
apparently sex sells.
that's like, first of all, I want to know who reported me, but then again, I don't care. And then second of all, that's stupid because they didn't even make it where, I'd understand if they said, okay, for a month or 2 weeks or
Yeah.
a couple days or whatever.
Permanent.
Yeah, whatever, sure. But whatever.
Well, as you're a menace, you can't be trusted in society. So
I guess I'll just stay on YouTube. They don't want my trash over there on TikTok.
Hey, you can make a trash content one.
I'm not.
it's got to start all over and stuff.
I
You're
could.
just
TikTok's really
feeding
easy
the
to break the
TikTok.
algorithm. I figured that really quick. Because like I said, I have 0 videos now. Well, I have the one. And I follow 0 people and I still got 10 followers today. So
Yeah. See wasted.
TikTok's an algorithm. They don't care
Yeah.
about anything. They just want to hit that algorithm. And if you can figure out an algorithm,
Dude says,
I'm a bully. Yeah, I guess I'm a bully, man.
I figured
But
out
that
nothing.
dude called me. That dude called me on my freaking Skype, which I didn't even know I had. And
Yo, that's creepy, dude.
That is such an obscure, like, hey, you got Skype? No.
He didn't even ask that. He just figured it out and called
Yeah,
he
it.
that's
just
what
took
I'm
the
saying.
email that I have on my page or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he
Put it
just
in.
called you up and be like, I'm going to get a hold of you on Skype. And you're like, I don't have Skype. You do now. Ring, 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 ring. I'm in your house.
I'm on fire.
What should I do with my $1.98 that I made on TikTok?
You should
Invest
buy
it.
some. You should go, okay. This is
Let's
what
do
you
LS
should do.
one.
No, invest it in a
I'm not going to go there.
freaking like a
Well,
scratch off or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be kind of neat. And then win some money.
Yeah,
that'd be funny. $1 million or something. That'd be
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Off it, yeah. then you could say you're a TikTok millionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd still say fuck TikTok.
Well, yeah.
You may be able to buy a new car scent Christmas tree for your
Nope.
mirror. Really? Not for a
I think
dollar?
they're like $250 now.
Yeah, and they don't have singles.
I'm pretty sure you can't even buy a king size candy bar with that much money. So
Everything's so
You can't buy a
expensive
20
now.
ounce. I know that.
You know,
Because after taxes.
I was looking at buying him some jerky tonight because he showed me some jerky.
Oh shit, jerky done went crazy.
$17.
But here's the thing.
$17
For which
For a
one?
bag.
Or
For a bag of jerky.
For the Jack.
Well, yeah. How else would you eat it?
The Jack Links.
the what?
Yeah, eat the whole bag at one time. I mean, come on.
All they see is that.
Oh.
Oh, there's a dead pig right here. What the hell?
What do you do?
You know what
Oh,
I'm doing.
I know what you're doing. I'm like, what are you talking
Oh,
about?
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pack of bubble gum. I think it's like $1 for a pack of bubble gum now or something.
Oh, dang, look at this wireless Bluetooth speaker. Oh, dang, it's a huge one about ice.
Oh, my insides hurt from laughing.
Yeah.
Dudes, how do you
There's
go
still a
around
lot of
with
laughing.
wearing this dang beard, man? This shit is. I just want
Are you
to.
trim
still
this
crying
thing
about
constantly.
this beard?
What are you
wanna
talking
shave it.
about?
Why do you? It's not. Winter's not
It's
over.
only $2,000.
Winter's over here, buddy.
So look at this piece that thinks it needs to grow all by itself down here.
We had our one snow day. We're done.
Look what's
Yeah.
only $3,000.
Not cool.
A brand new.
It's little like, look, I'm growing down here and you don't even know it.
I bet still it's only about 1,000 miles.
You gotta trim it up occasionally.
Don't worry about that little guy.
Only
Fellow
about that
guy? Wouldn't worry about
Okay.
that little guy.
It's a little strip of like, I don't care.
It'd be all right. That's how my beard used to grow in. It'd just be spots like that.
I
Patches.
just get these extra spots that don't even belong, and they're just like, I'm gonna
And
grow.
then I
over
got
here.
like spots that still don't grow at all.
Yeah, see, I don't have those.
You guys use beard cream or anything?
No.
I do.
Yeah,
My beard's pretty raggedy though.
I do too.
That's
so
true.
Did you say that's true to your beard being raggedy?
Oh, no, I'm talking to my stepson.
No, I heard it. I heard it. She's looking at me like that.
Like that was perfect time.
Well, I just want to get rid of my lips. I just take this little bit and I go.
I'm sorry. He was talking about. We were talking about Kawasaki Ninjas because he loves these Kawasaki Ninjas, and he saw one on Marketplace for $3,000. He said, "You better start trading." He's like,
Kawasaki Ninja.
You can trade up to a Ninja. Start with a piece of bubble gum. Start trading. I'm telling you, you can get there.
Paperclip.
I told him he
Paperclip. Who wants to trade for paperclip? Though? Well,
Your
you know,
teacher.
people might be like, "Hey,
Teacher,
this is what
a
we're doing."
paperclip, and you say, "I'll give you this paperclip."
I told
You
him
don't get anything else but the booty, and you're fine.
I trade stuff all the time. I'm telling you.
Please get the motorcycle.
I told him he needs to learn to walk before he runs.
"Oh, that's what
I at
he."
least get the motorcycle.
Well, a Ninja's not. Get like a Ninja 250. It's not fast at all. It feels like going fast, but you're not.
Listen,
Brittany, the blue one.
Brent, we live in New England. Do you see what it's doing outside? You're gonna try and
Get
drive that bike.
get a snow tire back there, and you just.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Just show them how to make a trike out of it.
Oh
There
my
you go.
god.
Y'all have a Ninja trike. That might be cool.
You are not to touch the sugar-free
I know. I
Klondike
was talking
bars.
about the heat bar
Oh
one.
God.
Yeah.
Sugar-free.
Sugar-free Klondike.
Klondike bar.
Yeah. So you've missed all the sugar-free stuff. That's the whole. That's where this segment started.
I like sugar-free stuff. I've been eating less sugar. I'm back under 300 pounds now.
Yeah, I bet you could lose weight with the
Honey
stories
sugar.
we've heard.
I saw one. That's what I was laughing
Facts.
about before. I saw one
What
that
story?
said, "At first I was 300 pounds, and now I'm a skeleton."
Poop out your inside.
Definitely not a skeleton. I'm just under 300 pounds again. so.
If you ate these Haribo bears, you probably would.
I've lost 6 pounds in 2 weeks. Doing okay.
Nice.
I don't
I
know.
weighed myself this morning, and I weighed 206. So I only got like
Dang.
8 pounds to lose.
My
and then I'll
son
be
weighs
under
more than you.
200.
I was 350 at the heart doctor the other day.
Oh boy.
How's the toilet with sugar-free stuff? As long as you don't as long as you don't eat too much, you're good.
I mean, isn't that
You'll find your limit pretty quick.
I figured that out with
So the
okra.
sugar-free gummy bears, you better eat what's recommended because if you eat the whole little bag of them,
We know.
Yeah.
That's what we
That's what we were laughing about.
So who here likes okra?
Like what?
I like
my wife
it.
likes this stuff.
I don't like Oprah.
okra as
So-
long as I'm putting it in a gumbo.
What is it?
I love okra,
It's
and I never knew what it was until I was like 30.
Oh, they ate the shit over around here. They ate boiled
Yeah.
okra. They
So,
ate fried okra. They
I got a
pickled
bunch of okra. I didn't read any of the stuff it tells you. And I just ate like a whole box of it by myself. I was like, man, that shit's good. That was
You know it
probably
grows
the
in the
worst
garden, right?
intestinal problems I've ever had.
I had no idea you could actually eat that like a snack. All I knew it
Oh,
for
yeah.
was too thick in soups.
Oh no, people pickle it down here in Arkansas, and they just eat it like pickles.
I've
No,
never
this was like a
heard of
box of steamed okra, like you get broccoli. And I got like a family size
That's
one, and I
disgusting.
heated it up, and I just ate the whole plate, and I was like, "This is great! I loved it." And then it's like, not so much.
I can
never-
almost stomach it when it's fried.
I've never
When it's
even
battered
heard
and
of it.
fried, but even then,
I've never had it
was-
fried.
Never heard of
But
it.
they ate the hell out of it down here. Everything's fried down here.
Facts. That's
I
yeah.
don't
So-
know. All I've ever tried it in.
What about liver and onions? You guys like that stuff?
I love liver and onions.
Fuck no.
Do you ever have you ever partaken in Braunschweiger?
In
What
what?
I can do?
Braunschweiger.
Y'all nasty. Yeah, they're nasty. Blech.
Braunschweiger is a liver paste, and it's made by the bologna company, Oscar Mayer, and you put
I'm
it on
pretty picky eater
crackers.
too, though.
It's
I don't eat fish
delicious.
either.
Are you ta-
I'm Jamie mixed with gumbo.
Yeah.
If you ever want to try some good liver, Braunschweiger.
I
I also
believe
eat
you.
like canned herring too.
I eat that.
Ugh.
I use that.
You got to scrape the eyeball off and the scales, and then you cut
Hey,
it up and put it on crackers.
I could eat spam. That's about as bad as I go.
Oh,
right there.
spam is good.
Spam's really good.
I love pickled herring, but the problem is, like, you can't eat it indoors because the smell is so bad it'll stink up your whole house.
So after a night of partying when I was in the army, we'd come home and get a ride home, taxi or whatever. And we'd always take a can of spam and cut it real thin, and then we'd
Right.
fry it in a pan with beer and syrup. And then
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's
Pretty
it's
good. I've done that.
It's good.
We used to have a metal skillet on the stove that we'd keep there. We'd just pour beers in and put all different kinds of meats in and fry that shit up. And I remember my buddy had this. It wasn't even his girlfriend, just some chick he picked up. She came over and she was like, all trying to be helpful. A bunch of guys living in this house. She's like, I'm going to clean your kitchen. She cleaned that pan. We about killed her with it.
Oh, no.
I actually can.
You guys like brown bread in a can?
What?
What?
Canned bread? You've lost me there, bud.
Help me, Bob.
No.
You eat it with Boston baked beans.
Yeah.
It must be a New England thing.
I
Boston
don't
baked
eat that.
beans, like
What is
the
canned
sweet
bread?
little red
little-
baked.
No,
Like a
not
little
the
box
B&M,
candy?
No, the B&M, which is ironic because it's
Oh.
called B&M.
It says
You know,
brown
when it calls
bread.
it B&M,
Yeah.
but
It's
Yeah,
a New
bowel
England thing.
movement.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
that looks awful. It looks like the shape of the
so
inside.
not
of
the
a can.
candies. What kind of Boston baked beans is it? What other
No.
kind of Boston baked beans
It's a
is it?
metal can of brown bread.
Guys,
Brown
don't
bread.
knock it until you've tried it.
I'm a New Englander and I've tried it, and I don't eat that.
I'm gonna
much.
side with Brittany on this one.
Look, I'll
Cletus,
try. I'll
just
try
look
eating
out.
food at least once.
Please just look up canned bread. It's an awful looking thing.
I'm telling you, it's not. It's really good.
Bro,
You literally
you lost me
it's
a
like cranberry
can.
sauce. You take the butter knife.
Okay,
you throw
I'm
it
gonna
right-
let you know up front. I make my own bread.
It's not.
So
a
when you start
Brady
talking
thing.
about canned bread,
Yeah, he's very snooty with that.
Adam,
Hey,
it's a New
you know
England
what?
thing. How?
I'm gonna buy some and send it to dude's house,
ugh,
so you can try it on video.
Dudes will throw it away.
Hey, I'll
Ah,
buy
y'all don't
some and
know
I'll
food
ship
very
it
well.
to everybody. The next
Come
line,
on,
you guys can always
Julie.
try it.
It has like a
We all
weird-
know food.
It's like bran and
It's so,
cinnamon.
it's so good.
You know, I get all
the
my
shape of a
I
can.
get all my groups of food. I get my meat.
It looks
I
like
get my cheese,
cranberry
and I
sauce.
get
And
my
you went,
potatoes. That's my vegetables, my dairy, and my beef or whatever.
how do you get it
That
out
had
of
to
the
be
can?
beef chicken. So
Does it fall
protein.
out of the can, or do you got to dig it out of there?
You just shake it and it comes out.
Yeah, it's like
Just shake it. It falls
Okay,
right out.
So
That-
what
that
is the
sounds
shelf life on canned bread?
Probably like 5 years, maybe more.
But the thing about it is you can't like make sandwiches or anything out of it. It's literally just to eat with beans or to put under some
So some
kind
has
of.
British food or something.
It's New England. Well, it would make sense because New England's one of.
Okay.
I mean, we're the first.
The brand I'm looking
British
at,
food
which
is
is
gross.
it's brown bread.
Yeah.
The label is just B&M,
Yep.
Yeah.
like bowel movement. That's
Yeah. But the beans are the same brand.
Well, in England, they eat pork and beans for breakfast. So that's like part of their break, like pork and beans, bacon, eggs. That's
Oh yeah.
breakfast.
You
Bowel
don't need
movement bread.
baked beans here without salt
And they
pork.
put raisins in it. You know, I hate raisins.
Oh, raisins. Yeah.
Canned bread with raisins.
Apparently, we don't know food.
This is a New
That's what Julie
England.
says.
It even says this
That's
is made
crazy.
in New England brown bread. So this is a local thing to you.
Yeah,
For
barely, I guess.
Everywhere else is like, no. We'll just have
Oh, the liver that comes from goose is called pate.
You ever had that, Ross?
Pate?
I've had
I'm pretty
pate,
basic
but
with
not
that.
liver pate.
Apparently, it's the best.
I've had pate, but it's not liver pate. It's literally just double
Oh
ham.
no!
Mm.
In Japan, they make pancakes in a can.
No.
Ah,
So we get the what the hell you call that box of around the world candy shit. We get that
The
once a month.
Munchies box.
Munchies box. You ever heard of it?
no!
It's really fun to do with the whole family.
Don't you have diabetes? I'm just asking.
I feel like that's not conducive to the diabetes.
Hamburger in a can.
I just take more meds. But
All
anyhow,
right. I just had to throw it out there. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just.
so what we do is we all take little pieces of everything.
Okay.
Is it going to elevate a little bit? Yeah, but it's something fun, and the kids love it. So,
How many people have had like spiced pickle in a bag?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Those are pretty good.
I actually like it.
Yeah, so
I've
they
had
take
pickle
like
in
a
a
dill
bag for
pickle.
sure.
Yeah, and they make like spicy ones.
Yeah,
like,
they
put
have
all these
different-
Oh
different
yeah,
stuff in
yeah,
it.
yeah.
yes,
Now, in Arkansas, they got them in a big jar. You go in the gas station, they'll pull it out and put a little sleeve for you.
I don't like pickles.
No, like pickles.
Nope.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't like pickles. In
I
fact,
think
I'm
he doesn't
pretty-
like
butter
greens.
yeah, I was gonna say I don't like anything green really.
Yeah.
So.
He
I'm
looks
about
like
to
he
say-
eats bread and butter pickles. That's what it is.
Oh, bread and butter pickles.
So what I like
I
is
like
a good
pickles, period.
spicy, zesty pickle on a hamburger, so it gives it that extra little kick. That's
I'm picking my pickles too. They can only be spears, and they can't be on anything.
oh, see, that's why I like the zesty ones because they're spicy and it's kind of like jalapeno, but with a little sweet.
The spicy ones are good. I have to say, if I were to go out of this world on a coronary, it would be on deep fried pickles.
Oh,
Those are.
I'm not a big fan of deep frying a pickle. Also.
I don't
okay.
deep fried very often, but the deep fried pickles.
How far behind
Yeah, I
are
like
you,
deep fried
Ross?
cheese. Mozzarella sticks.
Ooh, deep fried
Yeah,
cheese.
those are good.
Have you guys tried the cheeseburger in the can? I haven't tried it, but I've watched videos on it.
Huh?
I won't try it.
I should start trying nasty food for YouTube. No, I probably
Yeah,
won't.
Yeah,
take your
there's
head off.
a lot of people.
People do it. but-
We watch people. So one of the guys we watch, I'm pretty sure he's in Vermont, and he takes
Oh god.
like 70-year-old cans, opens them, tries the stuff.
Oh no!
There's a guy that does that with
Yoder's
MREs.
hamburgers.
Like he eats all the different MREs,
Yeah.
even real old ones back to like the Revolutionary War and stuff.
Yeah, we watch that too.
Oh.
It's a whole thing. Like I thought it was just meat. It's like the whole thing.
Oh, the burger, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a burger.
Yeah, I do. Don't. This isn't pick on Grady night. Go to hell, Adam.
I will say I'm
Oh.
very proud of him because
Oh,
earlier
it's so thick
Frickles?
looking.
he was all
What
about
kind of Canadian word is that?
frickles. Those
Huh.
crusticles.
That's
I
so
will-
nasty looking.
Frickles. I won't eat the cheeseburger things. I bet you Zach's eating those.
Oh my!
I'll try it. Yeah, I'm down.
You know, I guess it'll make you strong.
Why not?
Gross.
This
Look
one's
at it.
got mac and cheese in the center of the burger.
I mean, that would be good if it was fresh.
Fried
No,
pickles
it's in a
equals
can.
prickles. Yeah, we get it, Shop Cat. I was just picking on you, saying it's a Canadian word. Come on, man. I'm not that
Pickles
slow.
are good.
I mean, tonight anyway.
Wait a minute. Weren't we talking about Poo-Tang one time?
It's the
Putang? Yeah.
routine.
Whoa, hold on. Oh,
Poontang.
you're talking about the gravy fries. I thought you meant poontang.
He keeps calling it poontang. He
That's
does.
what I said.
That's a different
Poontang.
thing, buddy.
It's a.
That's a different gravy,
If
right?
you have gravy and chunks of cheese in that, but you better be calling a doctor.
Called it what?
Calling it
Poontang.
down.
If you got gravy and cheese in your poontang, call the
Yeah,
doctor.
then you better be calling a doctor.
Okay, so we want to hear like a horrible, horrible story.
Well,
That
yeah.
we just
I
heard one.
mean, I thought we, yeah.
No. See,
Why do you keep turning red? What,
He's
what's
playing his
going
game.
on with you?
don't you worry about him down
He's
there.
getting pissed.
He'll
For
shut
me?
off his screen if you push him too far.
Yeah, don't worry.
You
It's
look like that.
He's murdering some things. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm trying to put a box down. It doesn't want to clip in.
Oh, so it's giving him the red box. Like, can't go here.
It is a red box right now, actually, while you're bullshitting.
Poontang.
So, my wife's a doctor. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
So, she has a lot of doctor friends and many ER people and like horror.
Julie, are
stories.
you listening?
you'd never want to hear anywhere. So the worst story I've ever heard is an ER doctor that had to deal with a young woman coming in because her boyfriend told her, if you take cake mix and insert it somewhere, it will act as protection from impregnation.
No.
So
That takes baby batter to a way too big.
That was the joke I was gonna make.
Well, it gets worse. So,
but wait, there's more.
Talk about a yeast infection.
They did. This went on for a little while.
Oh wow!
And I don't think the girl was very good at the cleanliness. So, her boyfriend happened to be partaking in an act that men do to some women, and
big eating. Yep.
He ended up getting a maggot in his mouth.
Oh,
that's
God.
the nasty
More
part?
story. Stop.
That's the nasty part is the maggot?
So they went to the doctor who explained to them that this young woman was rotting from the inside out.
Well, let me tell you this. If it's already got maggots in it, the stink is going to be so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
then
COVID. It turned into a full-on, I think hysterectomy is the right word.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, well, we're done here, but why? And then she's like, oh, they all told me that it was the best way to stop that from happening. And I went,
oh, well, it's not wrong. It did totally stop that from ever happening, ever.
Shop Cat wants to know what kind of cake and frosting was in it.
Maybe
carrot cake, cream cheese frosting.
I guess whatever you had on hand at the time. I mean,
Betty Crocker, whatever.
I can think of it as Duncan Hines or
you got okay.
Julie says
while.
maggots eat dead tissue only.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they showed up after
rotting from the inside out.
Yeah.
What the fuck did I just turn into?
John, we're talking about no name nationals. If you can't tell.
Yeah, we're just really promoting the brand.
Just kidding, bro.
This is no longer an automotive talk. This is
Hey, now this one everybody starts coming in. They're like, "Oh, Cletus is on
way
here
off the automotive rails."
Then they start talking about nasty shit. People are going to come in, and this is where everybody wants to get in there interested.
All right, yeah, send me another.
I'm trying to figure out how to leave.
You can't. You're stuck.
Bye, Ma.
She gone.
Ma, the meatloaf.
I had McDonald's poutine while I was up in Canada.
What? McDonald's has it?
McDonald's has what?
Well.
Did you know KFC is classified as like a really big thing in Asian countries?
Yeah, I heard that, but it's different.
Yeah,
you know when I
went way more menu.
Is it like us with Chinese food?
No, it's worse.
No.
Like on special occasions and events, people have to order like 10 days ahead just to get in line to get their KFC for the event.
Really?
So, when I went to all these other countries, I tried their food, right?
Yeah.
But when I was in England, their food's pretty terrible. So I went and tried McDonald's over there, and they had a McRoyal, and their food does not taste good. Even their McDonald's is like, ugh.
Well, they're very bland eaters.
Yes.
Is that what it is? It's just no flavor, or
it's just
the types of food, or
it's like you guys not know what salt and pepper and hot sauce is.
Yeah, but they all eat like what's that one thing?
Yeah, it turns out they're not a giant fan of the diabetes over there. So
Wilford Brimley.
Oh no, they use sugar. They still have diabetes. And
what's the things where they stuff all the intestinal things in like an intestinal sack and they heat it and it's like a haggis.
Sausage?
Haggis?
Yeah, I want to say haggis.
Yeah.
Oh, the blood sausage stuff, right?
Yeah. I've been offered that before, and it was like.
Now, when I was in Germany, I did have a really good sausage. So I was gonna buy. I was just get snack, right? I was like, let me get a Coke and a bag of beef jerky, and she's like, in
his name was
American price. She's like, that'd be $27. I'm like, no, it won't be. I don't want this. So I got a drink. I got a beer and a sausage from the street vendor for $6, and it was really good. Like it was
street.
He must have
had. You can never go wrong with street meat, man.
You got some sausage.
I went wrong in Iraq with street meat. I got a chicken sandwich. Oh my god, I was sick for days. Like he made it fresh, right?
That's what she said.
Yeah, they got all their meat hanging up, and when you order, they go and cut your meat, and then they cook it. But it's hanging there for how I don't know how long, but a long time. Haggis is Scottish, not British. Yeah,
Okay.
well, yeah, it's probably got too much flavor to be British. So even though it's
pretty
flavored
bad.
alive.
Oh,
Dang, boy.
burn!
It's an inferno. Oh,
Would you cut it already?
What?
You keep pulling it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going.
yeah, because you get all fidgety with it, and you're just like,
I'm trying
you're
to-
doing this.
It sticks out and gets up in my ears. I'm trying to.
Well, see, so I
You're gonna
trim
go
all
blind if you
mine
keep playing with it.
by my ears
You got kind of an Amish look going on there.
Yeah.
because it's very straight.
Dude, he needs a hat. Somebody get
Here,
him a
let me start
hat.
fluffing it out then. So
Just shave
I
your
guess it
beard
looked more
off.
Amish then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you would.
Did you just ask for a fluffer? Is that what I just heard?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, as long as you're not the fluffer, you're fine.
Fluffy.
Fluffy?
Was on the fluffy.
No, if you're the fluffer, that's not where you want to be. You want to be the
Or
fluffy.
the leaf blower.
The leaf blower. What does that
What?
do?
Oh
I
my
feel like that's a move I haven't heard of yet.
Well,
I'm pretty sure that's an out, not an in, bud.
I know you have to.
I don't know.
Brother Cletus.
Oh. Been spending all my life living in love.
So what we're doing now? Okay.
I guess that's what we're doing now.
I don't have a cool hat. Oh, wait, I have my fishing hat somewhere.
I have a fishing.
I'm,
Do you fish?
I do.
I want to. I just don't.
we
I
thought
love
it'd be
fishing.
cool to all have the same hat, but no one actually wears our hats. We just all have the same hat.
So my dad used to fish a lot with his dad, and I remember going fishing when I was really young when we had like this small boat, and then he sold it, bought a car or something. But he still has a ton of fishing gear, and I've always asked him, why don't you get rid of this stuff? Oh no, that's really important stuff to me. I'm like, you haven't fished in like 25 years.
I'm gonna get back into it one day.
Let me get back into it one day. Someday I'm going to use these old rods that were handed down to me from many generations ago.
I didn't go. What did we go out twice last year?
Yeah.
Kind of sucked.
I'm just gonna keep switching out hats all night.
That's
I'm
not
put
a
on
hat.
my wig hat.
That one is so natural.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Where's my Santa beard?
I think it's down. I think
I got a
it's
big
down.
Santa head somewhere.
Oh,
And I'm sorry, but at this time of night, there are an infestation of spiders in that basement. I am not going down. Sorry.
This time of night.
Ice fishing's
This
not
time
for
of night,
me.
they all come out. I swear. I go down there with a flashlight. They're crawling out from every crevice, and they're
They're
like
sitting down
this
there
big.
playing cards. They look over.
They're huge. They're like the size of.
Shop cat. Ice fishing
My
is not
palm.
for me.
I don't like water.
Really?
I don't.
Are you like
I
a
don't.
cat?
I don't like large bodies of water. When I was very young, I thought it'd be a good idea to jump into a river.
Oh.
And it's something I've tried to like, hey, I could just go swimming. I'll get over it. Like anytime I jump into water, it kind of gives me like a little panic attack. I'm like, you're drowning.
Especially water you can't see, right? Like
Yeah.
dirty water. Dirt.
Yeah, so it's just kind of one of those, like, I've never gotten over that, and I've just never really cared for large bodies of water. So I just stay away from them. So the idea of walking across a frozen large body of water and then cutting a hole in it on perfectly good ice and just like, hey, let's stand around it and fish. Like, if I ever did that, I would be doing it in a boat. And everybody's like, what? I would just be sitting in a boat over the side, ice fishing. Why? Because, well, if the ice breaks, I'll be fine.
I'll be
I got a
good.
boat.
We did a lot of ice fishing as a kid. My father, just ridiculous amount of ice fishing, and I hate it. I hate being cold. I hate it.
What you living up there then?
I don't know.
Yeah, you're
I don't
doing
like
it
being
wrong.
cold
bud.
either. Arkansas is starting to get too cold for me. Let's put it that. And Arkansas usually not that cold.
Where are you going to go, bud?
Arizona, New Mexico. I don't know. Mexico.
I don't know what's going on lately because like,
Philippines? I
we
do
haven't
Philippines.
had a winter yet. so-
Hey, we had our day of snow. I'm done. I'm done with the winter.
Day.
Let's move on. Let's go
Day of
to
snow.
spring.
We don't do that anymore now.
Yeah.
Had that day, it's over.
We're done here.
Well, the groundhog died, so I don't know what.
What?
Shut up.
Constantly, Billy fell off his perch or what? What are you talking about?
He died
He died.
before he could look. So
They announced that? Like they tried to pull him out and they're like, oh, he's dead.
He died. He died a day before he did. No,
Like, did they have a backup raccoon? I mean, what?
Hey, I do love Texas 113.
I
You're
don't
right.
know how they got one. They did get another one.
I would totally move to South Padre Island.
I don't know how that works. If it's a, you have to have a ceremony or you have a secondary, like a president.
How old is this thing?
No, personally, I think that it should be spring because if you're dead, you don't see a shadow. So it automatically should give
I'm
us
so
spring.
confused with this now. I didn't even think that was an option. Like if he dies, you just get a new rodent. Like
no, you still hold the dead body up.
Yeah. Oh, no shadow.
You just taxidermy him and like
COVID got him. Oh, yeah. Well,
oh dang.
My dogs have COVID shots, so they got their COVID shots before we did even.
What?
I'm just
Wait,
saying.
dogs have
Throwing
COVID?
a
When you go to the
trusty
vet, they give them
raccoon-
COVID shot. They've been doing it for years, though. I mean, it's a
Fine.
COVID came from animals. It's an animal disease. That's what it started out as. So,
I thought it came from China.
Wait,
well, yeah,
Come
but
on,
from an
man.
animal, right? That's what they're saying. It came from that lab, most likely. But anyway,
Come on. Man.
What?
I was there. I saw the report.
yo, I seen South Park. We know where it came from. When Mickey Mouse and freaking what's Stan's dad? Randy
Randy.
had sex with a pangolin.
Bat.
The
And then he
penguin.
jerks
Bat?
off in
I
the
thought it was
weed.
Bat.
I thought they had sex with a pangolin. Him and
No,
Mickey Mouse.
he was giving it to a bat.
Oh, okay. Well, whichever one.
Whichever one. Oh,
That's
my
where it came
God.
from. I believe that. I can believe that story.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
This has got to be the weirdest live I've done in a while.
You
Oh,
know,
really?
we're
Pretty
kind of
standard.
rolling into that as a trend anymore. So
Yeah, that's how we do it on my lives.
And you know what? People are they're still watching, so hats off.
Well,
I mean,
it's a
seriously.
train wreck. You can't look
Oh, yeah.
away.
You can't
You
just
really
not
can't.
watch.
funny
Well,
interview.
I'm surprised Hitler ain't following. I guess if I put it out on my Instagram or something, Hitler will follow me over
Yeah,
here.
he'll
I'm
come
sure.
over at that point.
Yeah, don't bring your trolls over here, man.
Oh, okay.
Please.
I was gonna say he watches. You know, he gives thumbs downs
Don't
and
need
watches
them
the whole
trolls
video.
over here.
Oh, you got so I guess I missed last night's live for you.
Yeah, it was just pop up kind of. I wasn't doing nothing. I tried to go live on TikTok and that was boring, so I went live on YouTube at the same time. And
then
He
got
got
Got his TikTok destroyed. Oh my god.
So you have an actual hater that follows you now?
and
Yeah,
must
that might have
reported
been
me.
who reported your TikTok.
I
It
believe it
definitely
was.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally who it was.
Eh,
He's probably like, I'm so
little does he
triggered and
know, I don't
offended.
care.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? TikTok was never important to me.
I got my boots on.
They're taking Bradley.
It's stupid slippery out there.
I should make a new TikTok just to see how fast I can get back to 1,000 subscribers. I bet I can do it in a week.
Do
Yeah, way to rub
There
it
you
in.
I
go.
don't think I want to.
Hey, you want a good one?
it. I'll give you mine. I don't really give a shit about it.
Here's a review on Passion Lube, natural water-based lubricant.
Oh, wait a second. Let me get the music.
Get the
Oh.
music going. It's a short one.
Which one do we want?
Something slow. There you go. Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's been
yeah.
10 long, amazing years. A little over a decade ago, I bought my 55-gallon drum of lube. I never thought I'd use it all, but a few days ago, the pump finally ran dry. I've had a lot of good times with it, my wife too, and not just what you'd think. One day, I just hosed down our whole hardwood floor hallway so I could use it like a slip and slide. You shouldn't think
Oh
of
my
this as a
God.
purchase, it's an investment. An investment sure to pay off in spades.
The music worked really well with that.
Yeah.
Are you using the StreamYard music?
Yeah.
You know, if you get monetized, you won't be able to use that music anymore.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
Because
like,
it's owned by StreamYard?
I guess. I don't know. They'll hit you with a copyright. So
I have to delete this after.
nobody's
No.
gonna go back and watch your lives.
It'll be fine.
Nobody's gonna go watch your lives.
No, they don't. I mean, I have lives. That's after about a week, your lives are dead. Nobody goes. I mean, somebody might, I guess, but most likely nobody's gonna go back and watch lives. You know.
Yeah, my uncle was watching them the other night. He called me randomly and he was telling me he was watching one from like 2 months ago, and I'm like, "What are you doing? I have way more newer stuff than that."
I think I'm gonna start taking mine down after a week and just putting them to members only.
I think
I get views on mine for a week or two.
Really?
The one
Yeah,
from the
that's
other
what I
night.
said. About a week, I'll take it down, and maybe I'll do two. I don't know.
Dude,
Whatever,
the other
I'll
night,
look-
that one freaking picked
I'll
up
look
some
at the analytics and
serious
decide how far.
steam, man.
I'm gonna do a similar thing when I get monetized, but I'm probably gonna just get rid of all my old stuff that's doing nothing.
When I get monetized,
Leave
I'm
it.
buying a pony.
Listen, don't take down your stuff. You never know when it's going to hit. Dudes, tell them, dudes.
Well,
Yeah, I've taken
why?
down a lot of stuff, and then the stuff I never touched has actually grown to like 1,000 views that had 10, and then everything else I pulled down never recovered from being pulled
I've
down.
got a short that every day it gets views. It only gets like 2 or 3 views a day, but I never had it. Usually it would go up and then down.
Yep. And I have a
then,
couple of
no,
those,
I've been getting
but
one
I
that's
have
been-
just a handful of shorts that regularly get like 1 view a day.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I
Still
can't
no
figure
one
out
is
the algorithm.
watching.
It has to be something that's maybe it's just random.
Nobody's watching what?
That jet video I did, 36 views.
sucks.
That's it.
Yeah, sometimes they don't hit. You got on the wrong
No,
way.
you never
man.
know. What is
That's
my
the
last
thing.
short doing right now?
It's
Like
the
60
same-
views.
The
It's,
last 2
the last-
shorts I did totally went squat, so I'm not going to do them for a while.
My
and that's
last,
the thing
my
that
last
kills
short
me.
is
This is
67 views.
this is just it's the jet video. It's proven. Everything's proven about it.
It's because it doesn't have science behind it.
But it
It's all
doesn't
just
matter. Yeah, it's
some random algorithm.
I think it is just purely random.
I got 28 views on my last short.
It happens.
Yeah. So what's my last short? Let's see what I got on there. Do.
Yeah, shorts are crap.
My last TikTok video had over 70,000 views.
Really?
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I just deleted it.
Yeah. Screw that thing.
Fuck TikTok.
Fuck TikTok.
Suck my balls.
The most views I ever had on there was 144,000 now.
So my last 2 shorts, one was 147 views, and the next one was 76 views, and that's like some of the worst views I get on any shorts. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna stop doing shorts for a while again.
Give it a little while. Maybe they're not pushing them as hard as they did or something.
So watch hours don't make any sense to me.
What
What
about?
do you mean?
No, it just doesn't seem
Do
like
you have some? Because I don't.
I have all the watch hours.
I do not.
Yeah, wasted gets all the wash hours.
I'm doing 1.2K this month right now.
you know why,
Watch hours?
right?
Yeah.
You know why he has all the watch hours?
Because I have a back catalog of 255 videos.
That's not what I was thinking.
Facts.
Because on our videos, they know that the end is coming, so they click out before it ends.
Yeah, that's why I started doing that.
He's just
Yeah.
like, yeah, so we're gonna buff a car. It looks pretty good, and he's gone.
Wasted to quit mid sentence. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's my new gimmick. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm telling you, man, it makes them watch to the end.
Let's see. You said what are mine for this month? My watch hours for this month are only 706.
Mine are 78.
Well, I mean, it helps what really helps my watch hours are the lives, man. That live last night.
I went live twice this week.
That last live
Last
night,
week.
Saturday, I did 152 hours that night or that day.
406.2 is mine for the last 28 days.
Yeah, last 28 days. That's what mine are too.
So
What am
Give
I
me
for
my
this
actual
year?
number. Oh, I picked up
Because
2
this month
subs
is
somewhere.
slow.
Let's see here.
This month, that's views. That's
I'm
not
at
about views.
2,794.5.
Thanks, whoever subscribed
For
to
this
me in the
year?
last 3 hours because I just got
The
2
last-
subs
All right.
from nowhere.
So this year so far, I have 8,748.
Yeah,
My worst day was 5 hours, and my best day was 152. I averaged somewhere in the 25
In
to
the
40.
I say this year.
entire
it's not
lifetime
2022.
of my channel, over a year,
Mhm.
860 watch hours.
Whoa, we go
Lifetime. Let's see what I have.
lifetime.
Oh, it's because you deleted your video. When you delete your
Yep.
videos, it takes away the watch hours.
Yep,
Yeah.
and the views.
12,064.5.
Lifetime?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
what my
that's pretty
lifetime
good.
is.
Mine's 13,000 even for a
But-
lifetime.
I've also been on.
Lifetime, and you're doing 1,000 views a month?
Right,
For 1,000?
recently.
Oh, recent.
So that started. So I started getting big around September is when I started getting real hours.
The last 28 days, I got 9,204 views.
So I got 113,000 lifetime.
Oh, see, in views, I got almost 12,000 in the past 20 days.
But I've been on YouTube forever.
But no watch time because they're all
Yeah.
shorts.
I think that didn't we start the same time basically?
2009.
I don't know. I don't know how to find out when I started.
Well, I can look real quick and it'll tell me.
Yeah,
All I
it's
can do
on
is go to your
thingamabobbers.
channel, go to about.
Because if you look at my
You started 2013, May 25th. You have 292,132 views.
yeah, but I didn't really start doing this hardcore until last August.
Yeah, I didn't start until December 2019.
Yeah,
I had I think I posted. They had like 103 subs or something. I'm
I
like,
had two something. I want to say it was like 260 when I came in when you found me.
Well, just until I don't know, it was probably 6 months ago. I had 20 subscribers. So.
Hey,
you definitely got to show your subscribers. I know people don't like it, but
I'm not going to deny it. Okay, there's definitely more benefits to it because it's not only like
you're not a flat earther anymore, there, bud.
Well, I was never a flat earther. I do believe in the space wall and the ice caves, but you got to get into that deep to know about that shit. Know thy enemy. Anyway,
Space wall.
what was that?
I finally have all the analytic pages I didn't even know I could see.
Yeah.
They were removing so many analytics from my page that I didn't even know were there. I was just like, what?
Well, y'all remember when Wasted said that shorts were a waste of time?
I still fucking agree with it.
But you do.
Then why do you still do them?
I also agree with it.
I hate them,
but
they work.
But I don't know how it works because I think it's getting me subscribers. I think it's getting me views. It's not helping me on watch hours.
Yeah, it'll show you.
So
that's all I care about from them. I did a couple with no music just to see how much money I would make if it hit big or whatever. I had one that had 68,000 views. I think it's 11 cents. So I'll just put the music in it because you get more subscribers and more views. So.
Oh dang!
11 cents. I was pretty rich there, but I didn't know what I was going to do.
I have 38 cents in
a whole stick of gum.
38 cents on tail. Yeah. Hey, cash it out.
But that apparently came from my girlfriend.
No.
Well, don't cash it out.
Kind of support.
Hey,
how does that work?
See?
So when somebody pays, it obviously goes to TikTok's middleman.
Yes.
And then you wait to cash it out. So the person obviously still paid. So if you don't cash it out, TikTok just keeps that money.
If you don't ever cash out, they'll keep. I mean, they don't have a time limit, but it's like if you delete their account, they just keep the money.
Oh, I'm taking my money.
Oh, that's what I did. That's the first thing I did before I started doing anything is cash my money out. Even though
I open TikTok and all I get is like, go watch this live with this woman in a bikini in a hot tub. Like, and she's like, how did
I get banned? And I get banned for saying Hitler's a bitch or something like that. What did I say? I forgot what I said. But
oh my god!
I'm like, how the hell did I get banned for saying Hitler's a bitch?
But yet they have music that goes with your videos that's talking about slapping a bitch up and snorting cocaine on her back.
So I got literally having sex on screen.
I got 2,000 more views on that video since we've been talking about this.
Nice.
I get crap views now. I don't even care.
Listen, you called that dude a pussy. That was what you said. And then yes, you can have sex on TV and do all of this stuff, domestic violence and all of that. You just can't bully people because people are soft and they can't handle being bullied.
Can you have sex on TV while bullying somebody?
No, you can't. That's where the line is. You can't bully. No bullying. It hurts feelings.
What if you're wearing? Oh, okay. I saw.
Anybody ever watch those bullying videos they put out in school? So they put a bunch of bullying videos out for all the kids to watch in school. And I remember I wasn't in school when this happened, but I watched a bit of one, and I'm sitting there and I'm talking about this kid, and I was bullying him through the TV. I was like, yeah, he deserves it. What a piece of crap, Look at him. He's asking to be bullied. And then I said something to my mom about it. I'm like, yeah, this fucking kid on this thing is just acting like a little puss, and he's just all this shit. And then she goes, that's your cousin, right? I said, well, good. And then she showed me, the school they were filming it in is a school here in Sioux City, and I'm just like, oh damn.
Yeah, your cousin needs to quit being a little bitch.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like. That kid should punch him in the face.
Kicked off YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. YouTube don't care.
Now, here's the whole problem, because when we were kids, we got bullied. There was bullying. So what? You got over it. But now bullying's, I'm not saying worse, but it's different. It's definitely a different kind of bullying that I don't quite understand. And everything is way more like
bullying now.
Yeah, and it's weird.
Passive aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, like my buddy's son gets in trouble all the time at school for bullying, and then like they pull these transcripts of shit he said online, and I was like, damn, that's brutal. Like, I would never say that to anyone. I wouldn't even think that shit up, and he's just sending that to kids, and I'm like, they should kick his ass. Like, and then they can't because that's against the rules. So it's all just like this big back and forth shit talking, and it's just like, God dang, boy, like just get in a fight already. Just fix
That's
this
what
right now.
that's my son was afraid of. He's like, even if I hit him back, if I sit there and get hit, I won't get in trouble. But if I hit him back, I'm just as much trouble. I'm like,
yep,
okay, well, hit him back, but don't just hit him once. Stomp that ass. That way nobody else mess with you.
Yep,
Don't gotta do it once.
Now he's like bigger than everybody, so nobody messes with him anymore. But
yeah.
Well, see, we deal with these kids, and here's the other side of it. And I understand there's kids that grow up with problems, but there's never an excuse when my kids who don't do shit wrong and just get bullied, and I say, suck it up. But then these same kids keep bullying them. And then it's like, well, why isn't the school doing something about these kids? Oh, these kids come from a broken home.
Exactly.
And it's
you know,
like, what?
And to be
But then you
bullied,
don't
you
get
have to report every single incident, and it has to. It's so the report that you have to do for bullying.
Yep.
It's like by the end of it, you're gonna get bullied more. I mean, it's
yeah. And the worst part is, like, my
terrible
kid
when
could
you
be
get
a bully, and I'd get told your kid's expelled from school. But their bully gets to be a bully, and it's because of all these excuses. And it's just like, well, I'm just gonna have excuses. Like, I just got.
That's what I told my son. I said, "Hey, if you mess, if don't let it scare you, especially when he's in middle school and elementary stuff. I'm like, don't let it scare you. It's okay. We'll put you in another school or whatever. We'll homeschool you. Don't even worry about it. If somebody messes with you, just beat the crap out of them."
Yeah, my nephew is currently involved in this. It's gotten to the point over the last like 4 years that these kids, it was started with 1, and then it was 3, and then it was 4. Now it's gotten to like 10 people, and so there's at least 1 in every class. And my mother's just like, "What do I do?" I'm like, "Ma, turn your back and tell them just to go for it." I mean, that's
what you got to do. Well, my son's a freaking sweetheart, dude. He don't want to fight anybody. Like, he knows how to fight. He does the MMA stuff. He's won gold and silver. I mean, championships. You know what I'm saying? It's not he don't know how to fight. He don't want to fight anybody. I'm like, I don't care, dude. They keep fucking when you beat the shit. They don't mess with them now. But yeah,
it would stop very quickly.
Yeah.
Even if you're not going to win, just take down as many as you can.
Yep. Kick them straight in the nuts, whatever. It's ain't such thing as a fair fight. Get them.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, and I think a lot of people, everybody watches movies and the over dramatization of how fights end, and things can go wrong. But on the same time, most people don't know how to fight. A.
Yeah, right.
And
exactly.
B, they're afraid to. I mean, everybody wants to just sit there and run their mouth, but at the same time,
yeah. If people
nobody wants to fight
you, they don't want to fight you.
You know, I mean, people I've tried to get in a fight with just because they say some dumb shit and I act all crazy to them, and they're just like, whoa, calm down. It's just like,
that's the same way it is around here.
Yeah, and then you have that thing where you're just like, you get all crazy with them because you know that they're gonna back off, and they're just like, let's do it. And I'm like, shit, I gotta fight him.
I gotta fight this asshole. I'm gonna lose.
Most people that
I'm
talk
gonna
shit
get
ain't gonna
beat
really
up.
fight.
God dang. I've been in a bunch of fights. I will admit, I've lost more than I've won. So
really, I've never lost.
And it always ended up, if you count all the fights that I talked my way out of, I'm on the plus. Because I definitely talked big and got the guy not to fight me because he thought I was nuts. And then there was a lot of them where he's just like, I don't back down. And I'm like, shit, now I got to fight this guy.
Yeah.
And this isn't going to go well because he's.
Yeah, I've never, that's my problem. I tell everybody, I've never had my ass whooped. So,
yeah.
More people tried. Yeah.
Well, so that's just it. It's always like, I've never gotten my ass beat too bad, but it always comes down to like, either there's more guys that show up, everybody wants to jump into a fight, or you start a fight with somebody you were never going to beat just because you knew the odds when you walked in the door, but you just weren't going to back down. So it's just like, and then in most fights always end with just a bunch of people pulling everybody apart. Like you never get to have that, like, I'm going to fight you until one of us is done. That rarely happens,
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, plus most people don't know how to fight. Like you said, they're out of breath for throwing so many haymakers that miss. And
yep. No, I've been in a lot of fights that always ended the same way. It was always just like both guys aren't backing down. They're both taking swings, both taking hits. And then a bunch of people jump in and say, oh, this is all done with. And you're just like, okay. I'll get you later. And that's always the worst part about it. I tell everybody the same thing. When you want to fight people, just realize that's not where it ever ends. It's very rare that you get to fight somebody and then it's just over with. Now that person,
when I was in school, we'd go to fighting. Somebody get the ass whooped. Everybody else wouldn't fought me. But anyway, then we'd be friends.
No, see, I had that problem with I'd get into shit with people and then it was just never ending. It was just like,
Really?
oh, my windows are all broke out of my truck when I come out of work. Cool. Wonder who did that. You know,
Oh,
it's just-
damn.
Oh,
and it's
man.
like, I guess we're gonna fight again, and this is just gonna be a
That's
never-ending,
ass-whooping for
perpetual motion of stupidity.
I, ain't
I
getting
had a
fights in
guy
high school, but in
literally
middle school
come
and stuff
into
like
the
that,
place I worked, look right at me, buy a 5-pound bag of sugar, wink at me, and walk outdoors. I'm like, what the hell's his deal? I don't like that guy. And then I went out to start my truck, and I was like, funny how it don't runs good.
Gaddy.
I was changing fuel filters like 5 at a time just to get home.
Jesus.
I was like, cool. And he's like, and then like next time somebody that knew him saw me, they're like, ask him how his truck's doing. I bet that motor's blown up. I'm like, nope, just wasted a lot of fuel filters, idiot.
Yep.
Freaking sugar in the gas tank. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Smells like cotton candy.
You know what'll really get you? Oh no, I can't go there.
Putting a carburetor on a 454 fuel injector.
Let's just say when you may or may not put sugar in someone's gas tank, they may or may not take a Sawzall and cut the A-pillar out of your car.
Oh,
See, I would do something,
that
fun,
escalated
like
quickly.
drain the oil and then put their oil plug back in.
I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
I've also seen you pop the hood and you drain their brake fluid with a little suction, and then you dump in some tranny fluid. They don't die. They just stop one time.
Oh, it just locks it up. Yeah. Yeah, no. See, I'll drain the oil. I'll blow the motor up. No, I really don't mess with people's car. That'd be messed up.
I work as a saw blade guy. I've seen a lot of that never putting oil back in the car thing.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
The company bought some motors, and I wasn't the one that left the oil out.
That's one of those things. I don't mess with people's cars. I'm very straightforward. If somebody ever messes with my car, you just go to them and be like, hey, let's deal with this because you're not messing with my shit like that. You want to fight me? We can do this. Don't mess with my car.
Exactly.
So, do you take the wheel bearing as a trophy and just smash everybody's windows at that point?
Yeah, just smash. Break.
You,
Well, that's like, I had a buddy that, I don't know who he was beefing with, but like, he came out and they'd taken all the lug nuts off one of his tires.
All right.
Like, just took them.
Damn.
And he drove about, I don't know, a little bit down the block, corner, felt the front end.
Until he
going
had
like
to
this,
use his
and-
brakes or turn sharp.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he gets out, he's like, oh shit, like, why would you do that to somebody? Like, that's not like, hey, I got you. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Wheels will stay on a lot longer than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had a Karen today. I should have whipped my camera out and got it.
Karen.
Oh,
Fucking in her
man.
face.
So I pulled up to a stoplight,
Okay.
and right beside me, somebody pulls up, and I'm just sitting there, and they're doing this or whatever. I look over, I'm like, what the hell? And they're like, roll your window. I'm like, okay. And I rolled the window down. They're like, you freaking ride my ass. Hey. No, I'm good. Thanks. Anyway, so they're like, she's like, you're riding my ass. I'm like, no, I wasn't. She's like, yeah, you was. I'm like, all right, Karen, whatever. And she's just get like red face pissed.
Yeah, Karen's
I'm like,
a trigger word.
okay,
these days.
Karen, have a good day.
I ain't Karen.
I'm laughing and shit.
I
My
feel
wife's like,
so
what if
bad
she had
for
a
kids
gun? I'm
named
like, well,
Karen.
that's where she would have fucked up.
My daughter tells me that all the time. She's like, I have a friend named Karen. And everybody bullies her for her name being Karen. And I'm just like, yeah, I can see that.
I can see that.
Well, it's different if you are a Karen. You know?
Yeah, I know, but like all these kids are just like, okay, Karen.
If you are Karen by actual name and you are a Karen, you're a super Karen.
Yeah, Super K.
That's when you start going by K or something like that. You know, go by our middle name.
So
So,
this is going almost 4 hours for me.
Oh.
well, I mean, I've been here too.
You should probably consult a doctor.
We just started
Yeah,
getting
they got to
it,
drain
man.
it now. That's
Well,
what they do.
I'll
Oh,
let
is that
you
what
guys
it is?
keep going if you want, and I'll come back in a little bit. That's all up to you.
It's 10 o'clock here. That's probably,
Yeah,
I
I
told
can
my
do
wife
that
I'd only
shit.
be on here like a couple hours, and she's like, you've done a live every night since Thursday of last week. So,
I bet you have.
Yeah.
I did
Sorry.
one last night out of nowhere. So.
yeah, and I was like, I'm going to get on that. And she's like, no, you're not. I'm just like, all right.
It's good times.
I know I missed out, I felt.
Yeah,
But look, I even got the full garage live stream going
I
on.
appreciate that.
Yeah, I know.
How does everybody feel about the Monday thing, though? Do we feel like it was more?
No, it seemed about the same.
It does.
I think there was less
I'm usually more
competition.
open on Mondays, but today was kind of busy. But usually I'm.
Who is Z Hunter?
Z.
That's my cousin.
Oh, what's up, Z Hunter? Cousin? He's literally coming in.
Say that. I don't think Cletus knows his family.
No. His tree looks real funny.
Yeah. Everybody knows.
It's got like a bent. Like, that's fine. It goes in the same.
In it.
It's an Audi or an innie.
Isaiah.
Any Audi? Oh, that's
I'm
Isaiah.
guessing he knows you, Junker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Zombie
know
Hunters 116. Zaya's.
Oh,
Zaz Aaron Heat.
so he's got a different name now. Okay. What's up, man?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Hey, what's up, cousin? This guy's probably like, is this motherfucker really my cousin?
Hey, Wasted, did you get one of these with your fancy camera?
Hold on.
The clicker?
Coming back. You got a clicker? No, I didn't get a clicker.
No. I just figured out this was in my box, and I was like, hey, look, this clicker thing.
Yeah, I did not get one of those.
Because there was this funny space on the tripod it came with, and I figured out the tripod has a clicker with it.
Oh, you got to try. Oh, it's part of your tripod. I didn't get a tripod.
Yeah, it was all part of the box setup.
Oh, yeah, I didn't. I just got the camera by itself.
I thought that was neat.
Working on that channel full time. That's what I do now. That's all I do now is YouTube. So hopefully it starts paying the bills soon.
off of TikTok.
Yeah, fuck TikTok. I didn't get fully kicked off TikTok yet.
Yeah, as I say, you just can't do the lives now because you're.
Yeah, but how is she gonna make money? I guess if you have 10,000 subscribers, you can start getting
Yeah, but then they're gonna look at it and be like, "Nah, he's banned from lives. We can't trust him." Sponsorships be like, "Nope."
And that's okay. Fuck TikTok.
So,
speaking of sponsors, hopefully I hear back. In fact, I'll call one tomorrow instead of waiting to hear back from him. I'll call him and follow up with him.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to know what's up with that.
How'd you like the email?
yeah,
good.
I liked it.
Professional? Yeah.
Like,
Good
I'm not
ideas.
really good at emails that matter. I can be really professional when I'm being an asshole to somebody at work, but like,
I did notice
I'm
that
asking for stuff.
that I didn't put a apostrophe S on something. I just left it off.
yeah,
But
see,
I was like,
I'd have to have like an English major read all my shit because it.
dude, I failed English. I was bad.
So
at
did I.
English.
I wasn't good. I cheated.
Yeah, me neither. I sucked.
I speak well enough, but yeah.
Yeah, like knowing what an adjective is or a pronoun. Nope.
Adverb.
No idea.
You guys,
I heard a
she
song
laughed-
about that one time. I'm just a verb. Oh, that's Capitol Hill.
Oh my god.
She laughs at how stupid I am. So I don't even have to say
Don't laugh.
anything.
I don't say you're stupid.
Well, but see, I got an excuse. I just tell everybody, hey, I've got a 10th grade education. I dropped out and joined the Army. So
I agree.
For that, how does that mean you were
Yeah.
18 in the 10th grade?
Ah,
that means, so 10th grade is the last year I finished. I was started, September 11th was in my 11th grade year. September 11th, 2001, I was 11th grade. Second month of school. So I dropped out then. I was 17. And then I got my GED and all that stuff so I could get in the Army. And I just didn't even get in the Army until like right before my 18th birthday. So
got elected.
it took a while.
Because when you say that you left in the 10th grade to join the Army, it's like
No,
you were
I have a
already
10th grade
kinda-
education. I didn't leave the 10th grade. I left in the 11th
You were
grade.
kind of rolling downhill, 18-year-old 10th grader.
What's going on,
Yeah,
Kevin?
man. I did do 7th grade twice. When I moved because when I was in 7th grade the first time, we had just moved to San Antonio, Texas, and I failed Texas history, which in Texas, if you get a 65 or below, you get an F. So I got a 64 in Texas history, first time I ever took it. And they made me do 7th grade over again.
So when you say Texas history, that's history about Texas, right?
Correct.
So
About the
they make
Alamo,
you learn
Sam Houston,
specifically
Davy
about
Crockett.
Texas
Correct.
Yeah.
as a form of brainwashing children.
Yes.
Correct.
Well, that explains a lot. That explains why they all think
Texas was never
amazing.
annexed in the United States. You know that? Texas is the only state in the U.S. that can fly its flag at the same level as the United States.
Oh, that's probably true. So, yeah,
Sure.
that's dumb,
No.
but okay.
What do you mean I don't know?
That's a good flag rule, though.
I had to learn all kind of stuff. I know all kind of stuff about Texas now because I had to do it twice.
Because I had to do it twice.
It wasn't Texas enough for them.
I guess not.
So this is my problem with Texas, and I'm sorry for anybody that is Texas and loves Texas. You just explained why Texas people are the way they are in like a very short story of just like, no, from children, we tell them they're better, and we tell them Texas is great.
Yes.
So I can do nothing ever in my life that's going to tell somebody from Texas that the shit don't stink. And
Look, you don't
just
even have
proved
to
it
speak English to
there.
go to school in Texas, but you have to pass Texas history.
Oh my god! Remember that
Check
time
out-
when we rounded all you boys up and shot you? Well, you do now.
Oh,
Well,
Texas.
I'm at least going to go to the bathroom if you guys are going to keep going.
I'll go take a dump. It'll be all right, boo.
All right. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
That's doo-doo, baby.
Oh, Texas. I spent time in Texas.
I like Texas. I do.
I
Hey,
didn't
Austin.
hate Texas. I didn't. It's just I've never been anywhere where they lift 2-wheel drive trucks. That was weird to me. And
Never been to Arkansas then. Okay.
really, they do that in Arkansas too. So
It's a southern thing.
you lower a 2-wheel drive truck.
That's what I think. Lower it.
You
and
raise
full
a
drive, you lift it.
4-wheel drive truck.
Yep. That's what I say.
You don't do the opposites. You don't. You just there's no point. And then
Oh,
Texas
look,
was the first one I'm
Z-Hunters
like,
from Nowlands. That's
how
down
do you
there
even-
with you wasted.
how do you even
Yeah.
lift a 2-wheel drive truck? Oh, ball joint extensions and some drop box, and I'm just
No, you
like,
put a full ass lift on it. Like you spend some money on a lift. It's a real lift.
but you can't lift A-frames. You got to put some ball joint bullshit extensions in there, drop the whole mess, and then you
I
just
don't know.
like,
I would never
"Yeah."
do it. I would never do it.
Nope, you're not doing that. It's. But I watched it. I saw it, and then
I would
there's
probably
the
feel
one
bad
time-
lifting an all-wheel drive vehicle.
Oh, I've seen that too. That's awful.
Yeah, I would lower an all-wheel drive vehicle.
What are you talking about? They lift cars so they can put 26s on them.
Yeah, but that's cool.
Hey, come on now.
I'm just saying.
Ooh, who's they?
Who's they?
People?
I do that in my spare time. I
The
call it
people that
Wicked
do
Whips
that?
Customs, and I put the 24s on everything. Yeah.
I'm getting it from both. I'm getting it from my guys that are playing this game with me, giving me a hard time, and you guys at the same time. right
Who's
now.
they?
Yeah.
So, on that note,
Yeah. Are we calling it? Are we going to leave like Chunkers is gone?
We should leave the junkers on there, bro.
so I've never seen Big Red Cola until I went to Texas either.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, it
Like
doesn't
Big
exist.
Red, the
like tastes like bubble gum, and it's like
yeah,
cherry or red.
Big Red.
wrapped
It's,
in
Never had
what
it.
is it? It's oh god, I can't think of what it actually is, but yeah, they got Big Red, they got blue color, they got
Yeah.
all
So when I first went to the first BX at the
made by Dr.
station,
Pepper Company.
and they had those, and it was the first time I've ever seen a 3-liter.
What Air Force base was you on in Texas?
Lackland.
Okay,
Isn't
yeah.
that where their boot camp is in Texas?
Yep. Yep. So, and yeah, we were basic training holdovers, so I spent way too much time there.
Mm.
Yay. So I've never seen a 3-liter, and I've never seen Big Red soda until I went to
You never
that
seen a
BX.
3 liter? Everything used to be 3 liters.
No, and I'm just like, what the
You
hell
still
is
about 3
this?
liters now. But
And everybody's like, it's a 3-liter. I just chug it, and I'm like,
Oh my god.
you're getting the beaties. That's all I know.
Yeah, I was gonna
Texas.
say it's a fucking 3-liter with diabetes.
red cream soda is what it is. That's what I was trying to think.
Is that why it tastes so awful? I
Uh,
thought it tasted like bubble gum or some shit. It was nasty. So
I got
like,
blue cream.
there you go.
who gone? Am I gone?
Just like muted and flipped out.
Who did?
Anybody?
Huh. Kids going to bed.
Oh,
Oh,
They get skewed tomorrow.
you tell me how much you loved him. He's like, yeah. Stop loving your children. What's wrong with you?
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta hate them a little.
See, my daughter, she'll go to bed. She knows, my son, he won't go to bed till we say, "Hey, get your ass
So-
in bed."
I took my son to an arcade yesterday for his birthday. Did some fatherly stuff, wasted a lot of my day. And I walked him around the mall because there was a bunch of stuff his cousin wanted to see. So we walked around the mall. And the whole time he's just like, I don't want to walk around. And I'm like, quit your bitching. You don't do nothing. Just walk around. Well, then he gets up this morning. And he's like, my leg hurts. I'm like, get your ass to school. I don't care. Well, then he
Junkers texting from the toilet.
then he calls. He gets out of the nurse halfway through the day. And he's like, I can't walk. My leg hurts. So I'm like, oh, whatever. So my wife goes and gets him, takes him over to the emergency room thing. And like, he has a hyperextended knee. And I'm just like, when did he do that? And she's like, oh, he did it on like Friday because he slipped on something in the firm while he was messing with his Oculus and messed his leg up. And I'm like, oh shit, well.
And then you made him walk around the mall.
Yeah, he was
Get outta
telling
here.
me. He
Get
was
outta
whining
here.
about it.
Right there.
So I was like, today I was like, oh fuck, I guess I'll have to leave him alone. So now he's got a brace on his leg and all this shit. I'm like, oh, okay.
You're like, you're really milking that thing, bud.
Yeah. I'm just like, well, whatever.
Now
So
you're
I guess
gonna
that's why I have a wife.
Tell your
So when
son
I
to
tell them
be
to
a
suck
puss.
it up, they don't die. So
Suck it up.
Did you die? But did
Bullying.
he die?
did he die?
Bullying, I'm reporting you.
Exactly. Now I feel like a little bit bad. I'm like, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll toughen him up. He'll be fine.
Well,
Hey, you got to be a little more clear about your intentions. So I don't think you're just being
so I was walking down my steps outside, my front steps here, and they were pretty slick. I tell my son who's right behind me, I said, hey, be extra careful. They're a little slick. What's he doing? He's playing on his phone still. And then I said, hey, you okay? And then he said, it's okay. And then I'm like, well, what the hell are you doing? And then I started getting on to him. My wife's like, why are you getting on to him? I'm like, because he was on his phone after I just told him. Anyway, I guess I felt bad, but not really.
Yeah, what you do? Pick him up, dust him off, say, don't do that again. But
We don't
that
get
didn't
ice
feel
around here
good, did it?
They keep getting annoyed with me because I'm like, if you got to walk where it's slick, walk like a penguin. They're like, shut up, that's stupid.
Here's the thing.
worked.
Here's the problem I have. Like, so I very rarely fall down. That doesn't happen very often.
I don't like falling.
I don't like falling either. So, like, subconsciously, somewhere in my brain, I got like some crazy ninja skills that stop me from falling. But most of the time, those
Usually when
same
you get
crazy ninja skills end up hurting me more than if I just would have fell. Because I jerk every muscle in my body and contort myself not to fall down, and then I'm just like, "Ow! I think I pulled my hip." I think falling down would have hurt less.
Did y'all not do combat rows in the Air Force?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. What do you mean?
No,
we did that shit.
You still combat row. You start to fall, just slide in the combat row.
And that's what I told my
No.
wife. She's like, "What do you mean you didn't put your hands on?" I said, "I just tuck and roll." What are you talking about?
Yeah, combat row. Just a combat. And I mean, it might hurt a little bit, but it's not going to hurt as bad as like.
And I've told people that. I've been on like ladders in stupid, precarious locations where the ladder comes off, I fall, and everybody's like, "Well, didn't you jump?" I said, "No, I just tucked and rolled into the ladder. Ladder hit, I bounced off the ladder, rolled over on the ground, went, ow."
Ow.
But you don't jump off.
Yeah.
I mean,
no.
The ladder will protect you. Better than falling. I've done it either way.
Yes.
It doesn't feel good.
Definitely that. I don't fuck around on ladders too much. I'm too fat to be on ladders, man.
So here was a dumb move when I first started trimming trees. So this guy wanted these branches cut. And I'd trimmed some trees before. I didn't have a pole saw with me, so I got out this 25-foot extension ladder I had, and I put it up right up on the tree with the branch. Wasn't even that close from the trunk,
All right,
I get
boys.
up there, and I grab my
gonna,
chainsaw, and I just weep, and I
I'm
cut
gonna
through
hop
that
off
branch. Funny
Yeah,
thing
you gotta
about
wait till Junkers gets back.
Listen, we got neighbors that just rolled in. We gotta go exterminate some people on here. It's become a thing.
he's become very dedicated to
Then
this.
just ignore us and do what you do.
Yeah, just put your little picture up.
No, we gotta go to work. There's
All
some rodents in the neighborhood that need to be exterminated, and
All
we
right,
got
go back
to go to work.
He's gonna make me play this game. I already feel it.
I'm telling you,
If
don't
I do,
get
I'm
this
serious.
game.
My main goal is going to be tear your house up.
Don't get this game. It's
Me and
terrible.
Cletus
Don't
are gonna
do it.
start doing this game. We're just gonna come trash your shit and then leave.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, buds.
Oh, he said, bring it. He's ready.
I gotta find some people. Yep, I'm gonna get like 6 people to play that game. We're just gonna go trash up wasted stuff.
Just,
and be like, there you go.
Just don't even build your house or anything like that. Just build up your armor and your weapons and go.
Yep, and just go in there and just destroy stuff.
Yeah.
That sounds like a thing.
Just start trolling people. I spent like 12 hours on this. Sorry.
Oh, we lost one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had to go like, I don't know, hold the hand of some
Video game
12-year-old and
What?
He had to go fight video game wars.
he had to go fight children.
Yeah, that too. Probably some punk 11-year-old.
So there was
beat his ass.
there was a time I used to play like the Call of Duty series for a little while.
Oh god, that was the worst.
Yeah, and like my problem with it was by the time I'd always like figured out and be really good at it, then they just come out with a new one and then I'd start over. And I was like, damn it. But then I got so tired of like once I actually had voice chat and stuff, like I'd have a couple guys I'd play with. It's like as long as we played it as a team, we were good. The second we wouldn't play as a team, we just get our asses handed to us by somebody that was a team. And then we get these kids that would just get on there and just scream in your ear the whole time. And I'd have to shut off everything.
Oh, you're talking about
And I
the
was like,
squeakers. It's just yeah.
Oh, and I'm just like, I can't do this. I can't deal with all the children that are just on here running their mouth. I'm just like, nope.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, it was just
think
cussing at you nonstop, and I'm like, you don't even know how those customers work, bud. Like,
Exactly. Start throwing all kind of racist terms. And,
yeah, this is like,
bro, calm down.
yeah. My buddy told me that like his kid got kicked off of Xbox Live and banned for like 2 months because there was recordings of what he said on there, and it was like, whoa, you can't say that.
Maybe he shouldn't be on there then.
Yeah, it's like, dang, you can't say
Oh, my
that.
son, he'll get the, especially when he gets in his little tournaments and stuff on Xbox, he'll get the screaming and cussing. He don't do the slurs or anything because I'd beat his ass, but I would
This
beat
kid
my
was
kid.
saying some stuff that like,
Yeah.
say
It's
that
like, where'd you even
anywhere.
learn that?
I don't even care what color you are. You don't get to say that. Whoever you
no
are.
shit.
Jeez. Yeah,
Jeez,
I gotta yell at my kid sometimes about stuff he says on Xbox. He gets really upset when he loses or you don't play the way he wants you to play.
Oh, he'd hate me then.
Like I gave up playing Xbox with him when he was like 7.
So I don't love Fortnite, but I'll play it. And all my son's friends, they get mad at me because they're like building all these forts and hiding it. They're like, you ain't even trying, you're just shooting them. So I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what the
I
game
don't
is
care.
about.
They're like, you're gonna die. I'm like, yeah, then I'll just come back and kill you.
There you
It's
go.
okay.
The only game that I like playing is GTA.
I like GTA because I like building cars, and I used to do car shows and stuff too. But now that I switched accounts with my son, I don't have as many cars, so it's like, I don't want to start over.
Well, my oldest and I used to play, and I used to just snipe him all the time. I would just go around killing him.
Dudes, don't you have SnowRunner?
I want to get it. So I've watched it being played enough times, and I had the original Mud Runner. So when I found out that Snow Runner came out, I was like, I want that. I want to do it. But then, like, everybody I know is either they have a PC, so they can't play with the Xbox. So then I got a PC, and then that guy's like, I don't want to play it. And I'm like, nobody wants to play it. And I've watched enough reviews that it's like, no, it's a way better game if you play it with people.
It is better with people. I mean, it's still the same thing as Mud Runner, but there's more cars, there's more levels, the mud's better, the winches are better.
And what I really want to do is I do want to kind of play it on computer because I don't want to buy the more expensive stuff for Xbox. But I want to get like the wheel. Xbox, so. Yeah, I want to get like everything.
Do you have Xbox right now?
Yeah.
Do you have Xbox Game Pass?
I think so. I have all that
it's
shit.
It's free on Game Pass.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go check that. But see, that's the thing. So I want to get like the whole steering wheel and everything too, though.
Well, if you really get into it, I'm just saying you could try it for free if you have it, and then if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. See, I like it, but it's like Mud Runner. I'll play it for hours, and then I won't play it for months.
Yeah, because there's nothing keeping you there.
Right, because it's just
like the game. The game Wasted's playing. If you leave for a day, it screws you in the game. Like,
oh really?
So it's just constantly you got to keep up with it. Yeah, the game he's playing right now, because I've watched a lot of stuff on it. My son's wanting to play it. I don't let my son play anything that isn't his age because he was very immature about games for a long time. Like I'm getting a little better about it now. Like when he was younger, he used to say a lot of dumb stuff and like, so he didn't play Fortnite. He's always hated me for that. He's 11 and he has never played Fortnite. And like all of his kid friends are like, we all play Fortnite, and he'll be playing with certain kids on certain games I let him play, and then they'll be like, hey man, I gotta go to bed, and you can totally tell they're lying. And they're just like, no, I'm going to go play Fortnite for a couple hours before I have to go to bed. Then he'll just be sitting there in the little game like, this sucks. I'm like, well, you're not playing their games because that shit's violent. And I don't want you playing it. So
I wonder if Rust is cross-platform because I get it for the Xbox.
Right. And see that game. So when you play that, because my son's talked about it before, it's kind of like I said, Minecraft versus Fallout all rolled into one. So when you build a base, it can sustain itself for so many hours, and it's always there, even if you're not. So realistically, if you know where Wasted played, and you know he wasn't playing online, you can just roll into that game, go find his house, like blow the shit out of it while he wasn't even there, and then just be like, ah.
I'd want to do it while he was there, though.
Yeah, just really make him watch.
Exactly. Let's see. Is it cross-platform?
A lot of that stuff isn't, though.
I know what it's like. This is what cross-platform is. Yes, is the game cross-platform? You freaking idiots there.
This is what cross-platform is. Well, is it?
It still is not telling me. It's just explaining what goddamn cross-platform is. All right, here it goes. Rust is a survival game available on Xbox One, PS4, and PC. And yes, it is cross-platform. It allows players from PS4 to connect with players from the same console and the Xbox One. Okay.
What game is this?
What about PC?
What game is this?
Rust.
Rust.
Okay, so you can do cross-platform from consoles, but not the PC. So after reading all that, that's all I wanted to know. Where dudes go?
Keep going.
See, Rust PC. How much is it? Oh, it's on stream or Steam. I mean, I think I still have some money on Steam, whatever.
All right, boys. Well,
Nope.
I got to go.
Nope. I'm looking up Rust right now. You cannot play from PC to console, but you can play console to console.
Oh, see, that's always the thing. Like the PC interface to console has always been an issue.
Goddamn, Rust is $40.
It's pretty extensive.
It's $100 if you want to buy the bundle. Face punch complete bundle with Gary's mod.
That's weird.
I think my buddy's trying to tell you some stuff in the chat there.
It's not cross-platform. Well, damn. I'm on PC. That's why. Yeah. So if you had PS4 or Xbox, you could play together, but not on PC. Same thing with Grand Theft Auto. I don't know if I want to pay $40 just to go fuck with.
I'll send you $40.
Oh, well, send me $40. I mean, I
Where
do
is
that.
this happening?
I mean, I would go fuck with mine. Someone won't pay $40 to go fuck with.
It's true. And he's one of those people, he said before, he just like stops playing it for long periods. So you can totally like fuck with him for a little bit and he's just like, screw this, and just not play it. Then you'd be like, damn it.
Yeah, maybe after I get my desktop, because I need to set up my desk. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I've got a desktop almost set up for this live, and it's got a big monitor, and I need to get a webcam though.
I think I paid
So I can play video games.
Man, that's a good camera.
What's a good camera?
So, like, see what?
Ah.
So I shut off all my lights. You can see how the camera focuses back up, depending on the lighting.
Yeah.
So this is no lights in my garage. It's completely pitch dark. See how it just kind of adjusts itself to fix it?
Mm-hmm. See, my shit's built in.
I didn't think it was going to be able to do that. I was like, straight from dark, just be like, bloop. Some good. Everybody tells me that this thing's horrible in low light. Well, that just proves that it's really not that bad. Look, I'm in the dark right now, and that camera is just fixing the problem.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It looks
No.
light on.
Well, all right, boys. So I'm gonna jump off. Sorry, I was so late.
Now
tonight,
Piston
because
comes
most
in here.
Mondays I'm not late.
Oh.
So.
All right,
We
Piston Twiston, thanks for coming.
What's up, Piston? Oh, Piston's here. I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, it's nothing personal. We've just been doing this almost 4.5 hours.
Piston's the one that reported me on TikTok. He told me. He
I
said
don't
he was
blame
trying to
him.
make me look cool.
I don't blame him.
Trying to make me look like a badass.
I've done
You
the
don't
same.
blame him? You know what? I reported myself.
I agree what he's doing here. Yeah, let's see what this
For
does.
the drama factor.
I shouldn't have been bullying Hitler. That's what I shouldn't have been doing.
That's what I need to start doing. Get rid of all these lights. Look how bright that is now.
Looks like cotton candy.
That is bright, isn't it?
Yeah.
So when I go live on Wednesday, should I shave my beard live? That'd be cool, right? No.
Shave your beard.
No.
I think you should lose a bet or something. Make it.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. See, lose the bet, keep the beard. Win the bet, shave the beard. Or should I make it where if I get over $50 in super chats, I'll keep the beard. If I don't, I'll shave the beard. How about that?
Makes you money and
Keeps everybody involved.
You're gonna get rid of it either way.
I mean, if they pay the super chats, I'll keep it. I said I was going to grow it till April, but it is really bothering me. This is the longest I've ever had my beard. I hate it.
Is it itchy?
No, not really. It just curls up into my ears, and then I'm always getting food in it. And
Just listen to what I have to say. It sounds so stupid and whatnot, but wash it in the shower as normal, conditioner, and then get some beard oil.
I've heard about beard oil and beard wax, but
No, beard oil does help. It'll because why it gets so itchy is your skin dries out underneath it.
Yeah.
So
Cletus, I bet you can't beat my motorcycle with your mower. I will race you. I will race the. Let's race that Ninja you got, and then I bet I'll beat you.
Oh, my son heard ninja.
Oh, he's got 2 Ninjas down there. But I'll race either one of them in the condition they are right now with my mower, and I'll beat you 113.
I found one for $700 that doesn't even work at all.
Do you have $700, son?
No.
that's not better. I got this broken one.
I know where you can get one for $250, and it's just a 250. Of course, it's down in Arkansas, and it's pretty rough.
I think he should get a scooter to begin with, so he can learn how to ride.
The scooter gets you messed up though. So a great first motorcycle because the scooter you can't get out of somebody's way, and when you're on a motorcycle, you're always thinking who's going to hit me. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
That's what you always going to be thinking. Everybody's
upgrade,
trying to hit me.
I upgrade my scooters, and I'm a big boy.
Yeah,
They'll pull me around 40, 50 miles an hour.
I don't know. Around here, you don't ride scooters. You'll get fucking ran over. We got roundabouts and shit. They will run you over.
You need to watch what you're doing on the road.
I'm just saying what other people. These people around here don't watch. Not the people on the scooter. It's not usually not their fault.
I've almost gotten taken out a couple times on a scooter,
but a great starter bike in Arkansas, you have to have a 250 cc or below if you're under 16. So when I was 14, I had my motorcycle license. I had a Honda Rebel. No, it was a Honda Shadow. Was it a Rebel or Shadow? It was a 250, and it was great.
it was probably a Rebel. Rebels are the best ones to learn on.
113 says both his kids started with a 50cc scooter. There you go.
I have a 03 Shadow 750 is what I ride.
Nice. Yeah. That's kind of small for you, though, isn't it?
It's not bad. It really
the 750.
Yeah.
I had a 450. I know that, and it wasn't bad. But
I did have. I had
an
an old Ironhead.
Yeah.
It was I think it was a 1200, something like that.
Okay.
And I liked it, but it didn't fit my frame very well. I wish I never got rid of it though.
Well, hopefully I'll be riding my Vulcan soon. If 113 ever fixes it. He's been working on it for the longest. For free, so I don't know why I'm complaining, but
I don't know.
You're a complainer.
Well, guys, I'm all done for the night.
You know what? I'm leaving. Bye.
Thanks for
Have a good
coming.
night, everyone.
All right.
We go.